Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Good morning to everybody. Happy Thursday, Podcast Thursday. Woo-hoo. Favorite day of the week. Oh yeah, you've got some time though. If you're here for the podcast, you're a little bit early. It's all right. Just nestle. What? Get comfortable. Nestle. Why does that word sound wrong in my head? Is that even a word? Is there a word that was like nestle, which was like sort of like wiggle in, get comfortable? Will you shave before podcast? It's November. It's November, readers. No shave November. Nestle is a word. Did I use it correctly? Settle in, I guess. Alrighty. That's right. I used it right. It just, you know those days, nestled. Yeah, nestled sounds right. Nestle sounds like Nestle, which is like chocolate. It's one of those words where you use it and you've used it your whole life, and then suddenly when you use it today, you're not quite sure what it means. Anyway, that happens. That's happening right now for me. Good morning, everyone. It is great to be here. Look, I've got new tech. It's working. I'm so excited. We'll get to that in just a minute. It's like foliage. Yes. Okay, foliage. I've learned, greeters. You can teach an old dog new tricks, I've learned. Good morning. Welcome to everyone. Speaking of Greeners, Greeners was first in chat, which I guess I can put on the screen. Congratulations, Greeners. Once again, you have proven that you are able to somehow log in and access my live stream before I create it. And I don't know how that's done, because literally I'm the one clicking on the button to say create the program. To create the thumbnail, I choose the thumbnail, choose the time, everything. I hit the save button. It spins the wheel and it opens, and there's a chat message from Greeners saying I was here first. I don't know how you do it. There's got to be some sort of time warp, space-time continuum sort of snafu in there somewhere. But it's all about setting the computer clock back 2 minutes. Well, I was late for 2 minutes, but that's about it. He marked the spot with an X. He did. That's his signature move. He claimed this live stream for the country of Greeners. Good morning. The children were nestled all snug in their beds. Oh, yes. From the I know the let's see, how do you say that in a more scientific term? The children were nestled all snug in their beds. The prepubescent siblings comfortably ensconced in their respective accommodations of repose. Would that be a better way to say that the children were all snuggled, all safe in their beds or something? Yes, the prepubescent siblings comfortably ensconced in their respective accommodations of repose. That's it. All right, from the night before Christmas. There's a scientific version which I love, so that's where I got that little ditty. Good morning. I guess you can't use ditty anymore. Ditty used to be a little word we could use, and now everything's bad that has to do with ditty. So, well, what word can we use instead of ditty? Leave it to Ari to nerd out. Night beer. Oh wait, just you wait, Red Pen. We're going to do the whole thing this year. We're going to read the entire thing scientifically. And if you haven't heard it, it starts. 'Twas the nocturnal segment of the diurnal period immediately preceding the annual Yuletide celebration. And throughout a place of residence, kinetic activity was not in evidence among the possessors of that potential, including that species of domestic rodent known as mus musculent. All right, we'll talk about that once the season is upon us. But for now, we'll take a break. If we can't use Diddy, maybe we can use R. Kelly. No, I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Oh, yeah. All right. R.A. Sorry, Red Pen, I'm R.A. I had the whole thing memorized, that version. Memorized the entire thing. It's not all there.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
Happy birthday to everyone celebrating their special day today. Yes, we have birthday today. We have a special birthday as well. A special 4th birthday for one Jackson. Jackson, hey bud, how's it going? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jackson. We'll get to that here in just a minute as everyone gets warmed up for singing the happy birthday song. I'm still recovering my voice from the hump day dual yell yesterday.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Are there radio stations playing Christmas music already? I swear, we need Thanksgiving music just so that radio stations will have something to play before they switch to Christmas. I mean, I love Jingle Bells as much as the next guy. But we need like a to every season. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Let's see. Here's our thank you very much, Sharon. Appreciate this every morning doing this for us. This is a huge service, and I love it. Let's see. We've got Mr. Bugdugger, Wiggle Styles, Jackson, who is 4, and Beware Marching Band May Follow. How am I going to fit this into the song? And Connor. Yeah, we're going to fit it. One verse. I just did it, ran it through my head. We can do this. Mr. Bugdugger, Wiggle Styles, Jackson, Beware Marching Band May Follow, and Connor, all going to be in one verse of Happy Birthday. So it's going to be a speed talk a little bit. And you guys are going to help me because we're going to sing Happy Birthday to these wonderful people. And we do that by everyone standing up, taking a deep breath, shoulders back, get ready to project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbors, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. Excellent. Excellent. We're all ready. Good. Dancers at the ready. I see you've got the sequin tights today, which looks great. Looks great. All right, everybody, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Here we go. Happy birthday, Mr. Bugdugger, Wiggle Styles, Jackson, Beware, Marching Band, Follow, and Connor. Happy birthday to you. Marching Band May Follow. I might have cheated you a couple syllables out of your name. Mr. Bugdugger, Wiggle Styles, Jackson, Beware, Marching Band May Follow, which I think is a great name, and Connor, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people could be with, but you've chosen to be here with us, and that makes the day just amazing for us. Hopefully we can make your day specialer as well. Did I do that right? Maybe we can make your day the specialist. I know specialist is a word, Red Pen. I know it's a word because it's like in a movie title. Happy birthday. Help yourself to free pancakes and cookies, Jackson. You get cookies on your birthday as well. Good luck, Amber. Make some cookies. Yes, happy birthday. Free pancakes, Denny's, Waffle House, Village Inn, IHOP. All the places. Tammy's house. You go to Tammy's house, she'll make you some pancakes. Happy birthday. May the best of all the days happen today on your birthday. Thank you. Amber's like, thank you. Yeah, but now you have to make cookies, Amber. So you're welcome. I think Amber is connected to Jackson. That's where that connection was. So I'm sure Jackson's getting some cookies, courtesy to Amber today. All right. Let's see. Richard Chambers says, my gift to you is to not tell an inappropriate joke about R. Kelly. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your forbearance, Richard. Giving us that gift. Here comes the drum solo. Big finish here. Calories don't count on your birthday. Love that rule. I celebrate year round. Drumsticks at the ready. Air drums. Oh, yes. Free pancakes in my house, but nobody wants to come to Georgia. Georgia scares me, Josh. Georgia scares me. The court system in Georgia scares me. First of all, they'll arrest you and then hold you for like 2 years, and and then they'll decide what to do with you. It's crazy. 365 days in jail, no indictment. Yeah, that's a tough situation. All right. That being said, we are ready to begin our last day of court hopping before we begin our new trial. It starts tomorrow. And I was talking with actually Josh, as a matter of fact. Maud was mentioned the same thing in Maud chat. Something just feels like this case we're going to follow on tomorrow is going to plead out. It feels like it's not going to go forward. And I've got my fingers crossed because I do want to follow this case. We've been waiting for it and skipped other cases so they wouldn't interfere. And I just have that. Does anyone else have that nagging feel that this one's just not going to go right? Jackson's my youngest, says Amber, with 20 years between the oldest and youngest. That is awesome. What's on the docket for tomorrow? Tomorrow is Mr. Jose Ibarra murder trial. Pretty quick after it happened. I think this was within a year, so I think it's speedy trial. But accused of killing a college student after being a peeping Tom. She went out for a run, and he allegedly attacked her. He does not speak English. He's in the country without permission, and it's going to be an interesting trial. It's going to be really, really interesting. Isn't Jose Ibarra a baseball player? Not this one. At least not anymore, because he's in custody. Unless they play baseball 1 hour a week when he's let out. He didn't peeping Tom her, though. He's charged with that. That's one of the charges. It might be somebody else, but that's literally one of the charges he's facing is peeping Tom. It's a bench trial, yes. It is a bench trial. It was going to be a jury trial until they lost all of their motions in limine to try to keep some pretty damning evidence out. And once all the evidence was coming in, they said, we no longer want a jury to hear this. We'd like the judge to rule on this bench trial only. That was the day before jury selection. And the judge said, it's fine with me. We can do that. Saves us a couple days. So we got a couple days off on his docket to get some other work done. And then we're going to start that tomorrow morning. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let's see. Where are we now? Let's see. I think we're going first to in our magnificent day of hopping. It was a different person. They wanted it severed, but it was denied. I'm just saying he's still charged with that, Debbie. He might not be convicted of that, but he's charged, and it's alleged that, according to the charging documents, that it was him. And officially, he didn't do any of this because he's all innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. Oh, no. Don't go jump back. Don't jump back. Where were we? I was right at the right place. Let's see if this is it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Judge Middleton has arraignments today. People
we're waiting.
Yes.
I'll just let you all know that you're here for an arraignment. The arraignment is the process where the judge tells you what you're charged with and asks you how you wish to plead to the charge. When I call your name, I want you to come right up to the podium and we'll discuss your case. Let's start with John Green. Would you come up to the podium, please? Good morning, sir. You're John Patrick Green?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green, you got charged on a formal complaint, I guess, well, let's look at it, with operating while intoxicated, second offense, which is a misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. Let me look at the complaint again. High blood alcohol with a second offense, which is up to 180 days in jail. No, up to a year in jail as a second offense. They allege that this happened on March 20th of 24. Now it says here you had a Baroque Street address in Centerville. On the other thing, it says you have a Shipshawana address.
Yes, sir. I've been staying at a hotel down there. My house is currently not suitable for occupant.
Okay, but you're still a Michigan resident?
Yes, sir.
Okay. My recommendation, and the public defenders are here, and they've spoken with you, was you get an attorney to help you with this.
Yes, sir.
My recommendation would be that you plead not guilty. We'll get an attorney to assist you with this and set it for a pretrial.
Yes, sir.
This could have some significant repercussions on your liberty. You could go to jail for this. You could also lose your driver's license. You could also be a candidate for sobriety court. Your blood alcohol was extremely high and
how high?
Scary high. You were actually coming to the courthouse?
Yes, Your Honor.
For what kind of proceeding?
I was coming to the courthouse to speak to my county VA rep, Stoney Summey.
Okay, I guess I knew about this. Now, I'm embarrassed. This happened in March.
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor authorized this in May, and you didn't get arrested until...
I never was arrested, Your Honor. I turned myself in.
Yeah, somebody dropped the ball here. But yeah, I guess I was made aware that you were aware there was a warrant. And so Stoney told you to come in here and get arraigned.
Well, actually, I was talking to Dan Friesen, my PO, and he said he didn't know anything about it. And as soon as I found out, I went and got the money and turned myself in and paid the bond, sir.
All right, Dan and I talked about
it's a good
this
order.
last
Get
week.
the money first and then turn yourself in so you can pay bond. Because when you're in jail, it's hard to get the money.
Something going on. I was advised they were trying to find some housing for you someplace.
Yes, sir. I've been looking at senior housing or assisted living.
Well, there's some nice places right here in Centerville if you can get on the list.
Yes, sir.
So,
Your Honor, Stoney reached out to our office last week regarding this. He's still working on the housing portion.
All right, okay, not guilty. Set attorney pretrial for December 6th.
Pablo's hungry.
At 8:30 and appoint an attorney. Daniel came to see me about this last week, and whoever the deputy was that got the warrant never did anything about it. Obviously, we need to get something going here for your health. This could be a sobriety court case. We'll see. But at this point, you're presumed to be not guilty, and I will set the matter for a pretrial with an attorney to help you.
Yes, sir.
All right. You might stop down and see Daniel before you go.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right. Thank you.
That be all?
Yes, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning once again, Mr. Bale. I apologize. Somehow we're not getting clued into the fact that we need translators when we've got cases that need a translator.
Good morning.
We got several this morning. I don't know if you're booked for later this morning. Right now, let's talk to Jose Daniel Ramirez Ortiz.
Okay. Señor José Daniel Ramírez Ortiz.
Sí. Buenos días. Is that you?
¿Es usted, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
This is Señor Pablo Bello.
Este es el señor Pablo Bello.
He is going to interpret for us because I don't have any Spanish.
Él va a interpretar para nosotros porque no sé español.
And I want to make sure that you understand everything.
I don't have any
Y me
Spanish.
quiero asegurar que usted entienda todo lo que estoy diciendo.
My usual habit is to interrupt Mr. Bello while he's having breakfast.
Okay,
All right, let's just talk about this case.
That's funny because he
The file number here is 241844.
El número de su expediente es el 291844.
2918844.
You're charged with driving without a valid operator's license.
Le están imputando el cargo de que estaba usted manejando sin una licencia de manejo.
Sí.
Yes.
That is a very common charge. We have several almost every day.
Es un cargo muy común y tenemos varios de estos cargos casi todos los días.
Generally once per person, though.
The way this is charged, it's a misdemeanor.
De la manera que esto funciona, esto es un delito menor.
Black Friday sales.
By up to 90 days in jail.
You can buy all your languages
se
on
podría
Black
castigar
Friday.
hasta con 90 días de cárcel.
A fine of up to $100.
Y
No,
una
excuse
multa
me. This one's up to $500.
Y una multa de hasta $500.
They say that this happened here in St. Joseph County on October 9th.
Dicen que esto sucedió aquí en el condado de San Joseph el 9 de octubre.
See? And that was on Broadway Street out in Fabius Township.
Sucedió en la calle Broadway en Fabians Township.
Very early in the morning, 4 a.m.
Muy temprano por la mañana, 4 de la mañana.
How do you plead to that charge?
¿Cómo se declara ante este cargo?
Let me ask this. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Déjame preguntarle esto. ¿Se declara usted culpable o se declara usted no culpable?
No culpable.
No guilty.
Okay.
Bien.
If you plead not guilty, would you like me to appoint a lawyer for you?
Si se declara usted no culpable, ¿le gustaría que yo le asignara un abogado?
Let me back up a bit. Your family got a bit upset when you entered your plea.
Déjeme retroceder porque su familia parece que se disgustó con su declaración.
You're charged with driving without having an operator's license.
Le están imputando el cargo de que está usted manejando sin una licencia de manejo.
They ran your driving record.
Yo vi su récord de manejo.
And it shows that you don't have a driver's license.
Y muestra que usted no tiene una licencia de manejo.
If you plead guilty to this charge,
si se declara culpable de este cargo,
I'm going to give you a $225 fine.
Le voy a dar una multa de $225.
And give you some time to pay it if you can't afford to pay it today.
y le voy a dar un tiempo para que lo pague si no puede pagar hoy mismo.
This was at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Esto sucedió a las 4 de la mañana, ¿no?
4 o'clock.
Out on Broadway Road.
En la carretera Broadway.
I'm guessing that you were going to work.
Yo me imagino que usted iba a trabajar.
But I need to also tell you that even though this is a minor misdemeanor with a fine.
Pero quiero decirle que a pesar de que este es un delito menor con una multa.
It is a misdemeanor.
Es un delito menor.
And it's not the type of misdemeanor that could affect your residency status.
No es la clase de delito menor que podría afectar su estatus residencial, ¿no?
But I don't know what's going to happen after the new administration takes office in January.
Yo no sé lo que vaya a pasar una vez que la nueva administración de gobierno tome posesión en enero.
Pickles, not politics, Judge.
The issues regarding immigration and residency.
Los problemas que se relacionan con inmigración y con su residencia.
Are under the authority of the federal government.
Eso están bajo la jurisdicción del gobierno federal.
Not the state of Michigan or St. Joseph County.
Eso no corresponde al estado de Michigan o al condado de San Joseph.
After I explained this further,
después de que ya expliqué esto,
are you willing to admit that you were driving a car on that day without having a valid driver's license?
¿Está usted dispuesto a reconocer que estaba usted manejando un automóvil sin una licencia de manejo válida?
No.
No.
¿No? ¿Dijo no?
No. Just a minute, what are you doing?
They're back there telling him this.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted him to turn around and his family.
I want him to look at me. He's getting his legal advice over here, not back there.
Your Honor, I would just like on the record that he has the ultimate right to plead not guilty, regardless of what's said in the crowd here today.
I understand. So if you wish to plead not guilty, I'll get a lawyer to help you with this.
Bueno, si usted quiere declararse no culpable, yo le proporciono un abogado gratuito, señor.
No.
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 No, I need to say something. He don't speak really good Spanish because he talk only dialects, different language probably.
What state is he from?
Guerrero.
Okay. Pablo, we have this often that even though they're from Mexico, if they're from the country, sometimes their Spanish isn't very good. And according to his family, that's what's going on. So let me inquire further. Senor Ramirez Ortiz, have you understood everything that I have asked you?
Señor Ramírez Ortiz, el juez dice que, bueno, le están diciendo que usted no entiende muy bien el español. Entonces ahora el juez le está preguntando que si entendió todo lo que le acaba de decir el juez a través del intérprete, o sea, de mí mismo.
Bueno.
More or less.
Well,
it needs to be.
Do you understand Spanish?
Bueno, señor, ¿usted entiende español? Bien. A little bit.
He can't proceed if he doesn't understand what's going on. So,
Your Honor, if I can make a suggestion.
No, just a minute. What language is your primary language?
¿Cuál es su idioma nativo, señor? El idioma con el que usted creció hablando.
Mixteco.
Mixteco, it's a Mexican language from ancient. It's
an old Mexican language. Well, we need a translator who speaks that.
Do any of you speak that language?
¿Alguno de ustedes habla ese idioma, señor?
You gonna swear him in? You can't just swear in a member of the public to be a translator.
Good morning. Please come forward. Oh, right here.
No. Ahí en el estrado, señora.
Okay. Do you also speak English?
¿También habla inglés?
No.
Okay, well, that's not going to help. I think your Spanish is better than his, but I don't want to do English to Spanish to Mixteca. Thank you for offering, but you can have a seat.
No quiere, el juez no quiere un intérprete que habla español y luego que se interprete al mixteco que ya se siente, por favor, señor.
All right. Thank you for offering.
Gracias por tu ayuda.
That would be very complicated, and I'm not sure he would understand. So he says un poquito. Let me ask this. What do you do, Señor Ramirez Ortiz? What is your work?
Bueno, déjeme preguntarle esto, señor Ramírez Ortiz. ¿En qué trabaja?
Ahorita no tengo trabajos.
Right now,
travel.
I don't have a job.
Oh, travails, work.
Do you understand that you are charged with driving a car without a driver's license?
¿Usted entiende que lo están acusando de que estaba usted manejando sin una licencia de manejo un vehículo, un coche?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that if you plead guilty to that, I'm going to charge you a fine of $225?
¿Usted entiende que si se declara culpable le voy a dar una multa de $225?
Culpable.
Guilty.
All right, let me make sure. Do you feel like I'm threatening you to try to get you to plead guilty?
¿Usted piensa que lo estoy amenazando para que se declare culpable?
No.
No.
All right. Were you driving a car that day out on Broadway Road?
¿Estaba usted manejando un vehículo ese día ahí en la carretera Broadway?
Sí.
Yes.
Where were you going?
¿A dónde iba?
Al trabajo.
Was going to work.
And where did you work at that time?
¿Y dónde estaba trabajando ese día?
Bueno, iba a recoger a alguien ahí del trabajo, pero no llegué.
I was going to pick somebody from work, but I never show up.
Were you working in the fields?
¿Estaba usted trabajando en los campos de cultivo?
No.
No.
That was very early in the morning.
Era muy temprano por la mañana, ¿no?
Sí.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license?
¿Tiene usted una licencia de manejo?
No.
No.
All right. Whose car were you driving?
¿De quién era el coche que estaba manejando?
Era de un compañero.
Doesn't understand.
Amigos, pues.
Un co-worker.
I'm still trying to figure out where you were working.
Estoy tratando de entender o saber dónde estaba trabajando ese día o esos días.
No estaba trabajando.
I wasn't working.
Okay.
We're going in circles here. He wasn't working. He was going to pick up a coworker. He was headed to work. He didn't show up.
The fine is $100.
La multa es de $100.
$75 fine. I mean, state cost.
75 más $75 para el Estado, costos del Estado.
Another $50 state cost.
Otros $50 del Estado.
The total fine is $225.
En total son $225 de multa.
Can you pay that today or do you need time to pay it?
¿Puede usted pagar hoy o necesita unas semanas o días para pagar?
Necesito unos que sea un mes porque ahorita no tengo trabajo.
Can I get a month to pay because I don't have a job right now?
I'll go to December 31st.
Le voy a dar de plazo hasta el 31 de diciembre para que pague el dinero.
Who is here with you?
¿Está bien?
¿Quién está con usted aquí?
Mi familia.
My family.
Many young men from Mexico don't have any family here.
Muchos de los jóvenes mexicanos que ven aquí no tienen familia con ellos.
So you are fortunate.
Usted es afortunado.
Bueno, la que vino ahorita es mi señora, la que estuvo aquí conmigo ahorita.
The woman who talked to you is my wife.
All right. Well, you do what she says and you stop driving.
Bueno, usted haga lo que ella diga y deje de manejar.
Está bien.
Okay.
Here's the envelope regarding the fine.
Aquí está el sobre para la multa.
You are free to go.
Eso es todo, señor. Ya se puede retirar.
Vale, gracias.
Thank you.
I don't know how I feel about that. And the prosecutor, I think, has reservations as well.
Pablo, I have another case at 9 that I'm going to need your help on. And I don't know if they reserved anyone for that or not.
Okay. I'm available.
All right. Well, you look like you're
eating breakfast
at a public place or something, like a school or something. But I don't want to. I can either just put you in the waiting room for 20 minutes here.
Yeah, I can wait.
All right.
No, this is my house. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's your house. All right. All right. I didn't know if you were at your kid's school or something. All right. I'll put you in the waiting room. Have a cup of coffee, and I'll see you in a few minutes. At least he didn't drive here. We did have an advice of rights attached to that file. Let's next talk to Christopher Shipe.
I think they should have gotten a translator who can speak the language. I know there are companies out there. I've heard that there are companies out there that will find you a translator.
David
Weather Watch, do you know anybody?
Jones Shipe?
Yes, sir.
We've met before.
Literally,
You're charged
business.
with. Oops. Where did this come from?
Where did this come from? What are you charging?
Driving without a valid license.
Oh, another one.
Let's take a look at the ticket.
Curious, Weather Watch, how difficult would it be to find somebody who spoke that dialect? Without taking into consideration any certification they might need or licensure in a specific state.
You got that ticket at 10:28 p.m. on Fair Road, West Main in Centerville. No license ever applied. The way they charge it, I think your license is actually suspended. Yeah, it shows it's suspended by the state of Michigan.
That's bad.
At any rate, the way it's charged, this is another one of those child support ones. It's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. How do you plead to that charge?
I plead guilty, sir.
Makes it easy for the judge. He knows exactly what's coming. It's a fine of $225. He's like, yeah, I'll take that.
All right. Anybody threaten you to get you to plead guilty to that?
No, sir.
Promise you anything?
No, sir.
Where were you going?
I was heading back home, actually.
From where?
I was coming from White Pigeon. I had taken my girlfriend's, she had lived in Cullen, and I was taking stuff from Cullen to her new place in White Pigeon, and I was on my way back.
You got lots of unpaid stuff, mostly booking fees. You have an unpaid no proof of insurance ticket. In the old days, they would suspend you for that. Let's see if I can find that one. That's from 2021. So you have an unpaid ticket.
This is Michigan.
I'd like to get all this taken care of. I got a new job that's offering me a substantial move in life.
All right. Well, the other problem is you drove here.
Oh, no.
You don't have a license, and you're not taking it very seriously. I suspect you drive every day, and you drove here to the courthouse for court today, which I appreciate your being here in a timely manner, but you don't have a license. It's suspended.
Right.
You got unpaid tickets, I'll just maybe put you in jail till Christmas Eve and get your attention.
Micah Ruddle, welcome to the gallery.
I could have this paid by Monday, sir.
All right.
If you wouldn't put me in jail, please.
How about if you're out by Thanksgiving?
Well, how are you?
What's that?
How about if you get out by Thanksgiving?
Please don't put me in jail. My job is, I need this job.
Tell me about your job.
My job is Coast to Coast Builders.
I see.
We're in the process of changing names to NXT Concrete, but we're going to a bigger level, and I have an opportunity to make lots of money.
Where are they out of?
Quincy.
Do they know you don't have a driver's license?
I see guys like you every day. The last guy, he can't get a license because he didn't have residency status. And he's probably not a very good driver. I'm sure he never took driver's ed. He lives out in very rural Mexico, and now he's here driving around at 4 o'clock in the morning, and he can't get a license if he wanted to. But he'll probably continue to drive. You've been suspended for several years, and I suspect you drive all the time. You're driving for non-necessary purposes to take your girlfriend someplace at night. Then you drive here to the courthouse because you feel like you have to drive. You can't drive in the way that the law discerns it. Driving is a privilege, not a right. And everybody thinks it's a right, and they've suspended yours. I don't like, and I've said this recently several times, suspending licenses for non-support. It doesn't make any sense. They suspend your license for not paying your child support. Then you can't get to work to get a job to pay your child support.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I was just through the child support, and my understanding was when I paid my things, everything was supposed to have been back to normal.
Well, it is just, you don't have a plastic driver's license in your wallet, do you?
No, I have an ID card.
Yes, you don't have a driver's license. So I'd like to see you get a driver's license. Judge Meineke, one of the judges here in Michigan, has a very elaborate and extensive program to try to help people get their license back. Ours is not as elaborate or extensive, but probably every year we help
I'm asking the courts
well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you to call somebody to come. Well, I'll let you drive home if you don't mind getting pulled over on the way between here and your way home and having your car towed and impounded. So you're going to call somebody to come get you and your car. Then I'm going to set this out for sentencing till after the first of the year. I want you to pay that unpaid fine, and I want you to start the process to get your license back. Don't tell me, well, I thought it was all good, because it wasn't. Even if you've cleared up your child support obligations, you still have to go to the Secretary of State. And you need a license. You're working, you're pouring concrete, you're driving to job site. You might have to drive a company truck.
Actually, I get picked up by my boss every morning.
All right, well, that's a plus. But he'd probably like you to have a driver's license.
Yes, he would.
So, all right, I'm going to set this for sentence. For January 13th.
He's going to watch and see if he drives away.
At 10:30. Should have pay your ticket. And bring proof that you've started the process to get your license back.
The judge very easily, under the law, could have incarcerated him, which he would have lost his job over, more than likely. One person could drive his car home with him in it, yes, but how did that person get there? If this charge hits your
driving record, you won't get your license back. So if you do all this, I will ask the city attorney, Mr. Bush, to see if he would agree to reduce this to allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code, which wouldn't go on your driving record, wouldn't prohibit you from getting a license. So your record's got baggage on it, but it doesn't look like it looks like you ought to be able to start the process to get it back. So I'm going to give you a notice for January. January 13th. Probably a blizzard that day.
Little optimism from the judge. It's probably a blizzard.
All right. First thing I want you to do is go out to the counter, and the ladies will tell you how much that no insurance ticket is. 1X3942227SI. They don't suspend your license anymore for unpaid tickets, but they won't give you your license back unless you have your tickets paid. So you're going to need to clear this up anyway. It's probably $150 or so. So then you need to call somebody to come get you in your car so you don't get it impounded and pay a bunch of money to get it out. And stop driving. You'll never get digged out of this hole. All right, you're good to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Okay. Mark Canada McMiller. Good morning, sir. Thank you for your patience. I don't think you're from Hartford. I'm not sure why she took him out the other way.
I have Quincy Washington here.
Yes.
He thought his hearing was at 9 o'clock this morning and not 2. Saying that he has to go back to work. He won't be able to come back. He doesn't want to be fired from his job. They talk to him.
Yeah. I thought he was set for this morning too. Let me look at this. Does he have a last pretrial?
Yeah, I think so.
Just reset it.
Just reset it?
Uh-huh. Who's his lawyer?
I'm not sure.
Let's see here. Luke Knopfinger. Luke's not here. Just reset him for another Thursday afternoon. I don't want to make him miss work.
Okay.
But I can't talk to him without a prosecutor or Luke.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Yep. You want me to take that sheet from you or no?
I don't have it. It's in my I'll land on my desk or either that on the tray.
All right. Thank you. There she is. It's on your too. Okay.
All right, this is 2 cases regarding Mark Canada McMiller. 241742 is a charge of driving suspended in September of 2024.
Does nobody have a license up there?
Misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. That carries 2 points. You like that so much, they drove again on October 14th and got another ticket for driving suspended and also speeding. Let's see where you actually live. Well, you do live in Hartford. Hartford's in Van Buren County. You don't see a lot of people from there. Let's take a look at these tickets, see what the deal was. You got a speeding ticket in Cass in May. You got a speeding ticket here in March. You got another speeding ticket in Cass in March. You got an unpaid ticket in Cass. You got a speeding ticket in July in Coldwater. You get around. You got another speeding ticket in 22 here in St. Joe County. You got another ticket in Kalamazoo County. You got another one in Niles. So I guess then you had some unpaid tickets, and I think you just got too many points, and they suspended your license.
You think?
So let's take a look at these.
They just said, told me they were suspending until tickets paid in Cass.
Okay.
Cass County, that was it. So I wouldn't pay them.
All right, this was 848 Broadway and Lincoln Street.
How fast?
That's the one on September 20th.
Want to know how fast he's going. It's a big state. You got to go fast if you want to get anywhere, right?
October 14th ticket was M60 in Cochrane Road, going 70 in a 55.
15.
They write a ton of tickets out there near the landfill.
Yeah.
They sit out there.
Public service announcement.
The only where they write more is on 131 south of the Kalamazoo line. They write a ton of tickets there, but they write a lot of them out here. So do you have a connection here in St. Joe County?
No, my girlfriend lives in Three Rivers.
Okay, well, that would be it.
I have to drive through to get to a girlfriend's
All right,
house.
so your belief is if you pay off your Cass County tickets, that your license will be valid?
That's what they told me.
All right. How'd you get here?
Girlfriend.
All right.
That's the right answer.
Do you want me to appoint a lawyer to help you with these?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to set these all the way out till January. See what you can do to get your license straightened out.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
I asked him already, but I understand it's my fault, whoever drives suspended license or whatever, but it's like how do I expect people to get to doctor's appointments or pick their kids up or if you don't drive? I mean,
well, we had that discussion earlier. The guy drove here. I don't know the answer to that. You got about 6 speeding tickets. One suggestion might be that you slow down.
Right.
But the way the state views it, driving is a privilege, and they've taken the privilege away from you. And on 2 occasions within 30 days, you got caught driving suspended. And one was at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and the other was so I don't know where you were going or what you were doing. Now, what you don't have, you're a citizen, so you can get a license. And I didn't see any alcohol on there. There are people that get like 2 old drunk drivings, and they can't get their license back until they go through the driver's license appeal division. It's expensive, it's difficult, and they have to show a long period of sobriety. Yours are just speeding tickets, and unpaid tickets. So let's see if you can get it squared away. I'm all in favor of people getting their driver's license back. If I were king of the world, I'd make it easier to do it. But you've got a path to get your license back more than a lot of people.
Just stop speeding. Pay your tickets. I'm thinking he needs like a...
Does your girlfriend live in the city of Three Rivers or outside?
Volkswagen Rabbit with only 2 working cylinders.
All right.
That would solve his
Don't
speeding
get any
problem.
more of these till we sort this out.
All right.
Appoint an attorney. Set attorney pretrial for January 3rd.
It's a 2005 Prius. First edition, right? Just the one you had to almost push to get started.
At 8:30. We'll pay off Cass County ticket. You could use a lawyer to help you with this, because if either one of these hits your driving record, you're going to be suspended for at least another year. So if you can meet with your attorney, you can pay off your outstanding tickets, you can show that your license is valid again, the prosecutor may be willing to give you some sort of consideration that would save your driver's license. Because right now, all you got is the speeding tickets. You put a couple driving suspendeds on there, and the hole gets a lot deeper. So I'm going to get you a lawyer. You got someone drive you here today. I want you to call the lawyer, make an appointment to discuss things with him. Go to the SOS or Cass County Court, find out what you need to do to pay the ticket. Oh, he did drive?
That's what Tyler said.
Hey, I hate when people lie to me.
Which talking about?
You drove here.
Yeah, but my girlfriend's outside. She don't drive in the rain. You can ask her that.
Is she here?
Yeah, she's here. You can ask her. She's out there. She don't drive in the rain.
All right, well, let's bring her in.
Yeah. You can ask her that. She'll tell you.
Well, you're not going to drive away.
Right.
It's just, it's the same kind of lie. Well, I need to drive.
Right.
I can't fix it. So if you want to dig the hole 12 feet deep, keep driving.
Right.
And stop lying to the judge. It hurts my feelings. I had to just let you drive away and have you get arrested on the way to Three Rivers and find the consequence of driving with a suspended license.
The court security went back and checked the cameras, I think. He lied to the judge. He said his girlfriend drove him here. Girlfriend's going to come.
Is she in the parking lot or out in the hall?
No, she's in the parking lot.
Okay.
In a white Explorer.
She was just out in the hall.
Yeah, a white Explorer.
She can't go anywhere. I got the keys because I drove here.
Yeah, people.
Oh.
When I was young, driving suspended was more serious. Second offense driving suspended charge carried a 5-day mandatory jail sentence. If we did that now, our jail would be filled with driving suspended people, because I think about 25% of the licensed aged drivers in St. Joe County have a suspended license or no license at all. So people are driving all over the place. But in the old days, you used to go to jail for a second offense, mandatory.
Yeah, like 80s, 70s.
Not early 80s. And
you don't remember.
There also were lots of ways to get your driver's license suspended. There were 31 ways to get your driver's license suspended. They're less now. But you got to stop driving. Either that or stay in Van Buren County. Maybe they've got different feelings about it up there. But I have a 9 o'clock hearing regarding an aggravated assault restitution question. That's why I've got Pablo in the waiting room. And find her, she's in a white Explorer, he says.
There's nobody that's female out in the car.
Name is Shanae Fields. She should be in the white Explorer. 2014 is right in front.
She's not here.
Your Honor, would it help if you were to call her and ask her to come into the courtroom?
Well, we'll see. She's probably out there.
This could get bad. Watch, she has like a warrant or something. This could be really bad.
I think I've met Shania Fields.
Mm-hmm.
I knew her father.
He knows your girlfriend.
The girl I'm thinking of.
Judge knows your girlfriend.
He was a classmate of mine, but he was killed many years ago. I don't think she ever knew him.
He knows everybody. This is why he'll never get voted out. He knows everybody. Everybody knows him.
A female did get out of the passenger seat, get into the driver's seat, and they have left.
Well, she was here. She left without you.
They left.
The car is gone. Right at this minute.
All right. Well, you take him out. We'll get a court of counsel. You make sure she drives.
All right.
All right. You're good to go.
She was watching the live stream. She's like, I see where this is going. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky.
Thank you for your patience, Pablo.
That's okay.
Jose Guerrero Lopez Montoya?
No, it's Guerrero. It is Jose Guerrero.
Okay. Why don't you come up and have a seat?
Por favor, acérquese y tome asiento, le está diciendo el juez.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Sits with the prosecutor? Is that defense of the prosecutor?
You're not in any trouble.
Usted no está en problemas.
But the prosecutor has asked that I order restitution in your case.
Pero el fiscal está ordenando que usted pague una restitución en su caso.
The file number is 241569.
Su número de expediente es 2469.
69 cents.
You were originally charged with felonious assault.
El cargo original que le habían hecho era agresión agravada, ¿sí?
That is a felony charge.
Eso es un delito mayor.
And it was reduced to a misdemeanor charge of aggravated assault.
Y le bajaron el cargo de agresión con lesiones ya.
You pled guilty to that charge.
Usted se declaró culpable de ese delito.
Vivian Montoya was here to interpret for us that day.
Damian Montoya estuvo ese día aquí para interpretar para nosotros.
Your lawyer, Mr. John Bush, was here.
Su abogado John Bush estuvo también aquí.
But the prosecutor wasn't here.
Pero el fiscal no estuvo presente.
And I knew there were some medical bills.
Y yo sé que hubo cuentas médicas que pagar.
That needed to be paid.
Que tenían que ser pagadas.
Morning, Beth.
So I left that question open.
Entonces yo dejé la pregunta abierta.
That was on September 9th.
Eso fue el 9 de septiembre.
I had your fines due by December 1st.
Sus multas tenían que ser pagadas el 1 de diciembre. Tienen que ser pagadas el 1 de diciembre.
So even though the prosecutor didn't show up for the hearing,
y a pesar de que el fiscal no se presentó a la audiencia,
or tell me how much the restitution was,
¿me puede decir cuánto tenía que pagar usted de restitución?
In September, on October 31st, they submitted a medical bill.
El 31 de octubre ellos suministraron un gasto médico.
And that bill is $990.
Ese gasto médico es de $999.
To pay for Jose Guerra's medical expense.
Ese es un gasto que tiene que pagar José Guerres por un gasto médico.
So I can't change that unless I give you an opportunity to speak to it. But what I'd like to do is order that you pay $990 restitution to the complainant in this case.
No puedo hacerlo. Bueno, si usted me da una explicación, pero no tengo otra opción que ordenarle que pague $999 para los gastos médicos de José Guerres.
Are you able to do that? Yes, sir.
He's raising his hand.
Pero yo soy José Guerra. Yo soy el que agredieron. A lo mejor se está confundiendo.
I am José Guerra. I am the one.
Oh, okay, I got the wrong guy. You're the guy that I need to pay $990 to.
Usted es al que le tienen que pagar $999.
So that was what your medical bill from the hospital was. Is that correct?
Ese es el gasto médico que tuvo que tiene usted que pagar, ¿no?
It's my bill.
Sí, pero también me llegó el de la ambulancia, también me acaba de llegar.
¿Cuánto es?
Es como de 600 y cacho. El bill se me olvidó, pero lo tengo ahí en el carro. Pues. Es como 620, algo así.
I had to pay also the ambulance. It's $620, Your Honor. I have it in my car, the bill.
Steal your heart, Susan B. Thank you very
I'd
much.
like
22
you to drop
months.
that
Oh,
off at the prosecutor's office.
Sí, lleve el recibo a la oficina del fiscal, por favor.
The prosecutor didn't say anything the whole time. Of course, he wasn't here.
$990 plus $1630 is $1620. I gave.
That was funny.
999 más 620 son $1,620.
I gave an opportunity for the defendant to be here.
Yo le di a la persona acusada la oportunidad de presentarse hoy aquí.
He did not appear.
No se presentó.
The Georgia trial starts tomorrow.
But the complainant did.
Our trial starts tomorrow.
Pero la persona que lo está demandando se presentó.
Luego otra pregunta.
Can I ask you another question?
Yes, sir.
Lo de mi mano, yo siento que me rompió los tendones porque no los puedo mover.
I think like my tendons are broken because I'm not able to move my fingers.
I see that.
A ver, déjame ver.
You might have additional bills.
You also have the right to sue him for money damages.
Usted tiene el derecho de también demandarlo por esos daños a su salud, señor.
But I'm going to order that he pay your medical bills.
Pero voy a ordenar que él le pague los gastos médicos que presentó.
$1,620.
$1,620.
Again, the prosecutor didn't show up for the hearing, and the defendant didn't show up for the hearing.
De nuevo, el fiscal no se presentó y el demandado tampoco se presentó, ¿no?
I guess we did have Pablo reserved for this, so I guess it worked out all right. All right. He's supposed to pay this by December 1st.
Él tiene que pagar esta cantidad para el 1 de diciembre.
But right now, he doesn't even know that he owes this.
Pero en este momento ni siquiera sabe que debe este dinero.
I'm going to have to bring him in here on a show cause hearing, I suspect.
Lo voy a tener que mandar a llamar con para que muestre causa.
But I'm ordering that he pay this, and if he doesn't pay it, I can put him in jail.
Voy a ordenar que pague el dinero. Si no lo paga, lo meto a la cárcel.
What I would like you to do is go out to your car, get that ambulance bill, and provide it to the prosecutor's office, or then they can give it to the court.
Entonces, señor, vaya a su coche, saque el recibo y llévelo a la oficina del fiscal para que quede aquí en el tribunal.
Okay.
¿Me parece bien?
Y la última pregunta sobre de los dedos que lo puedo demandar, ¿puedo ir como al doctor y después traer los biles o cómo se le ve ahí?
I have a question about suing him for my fingers. Should I go to the doctor and then bring the bill, or how does it work?
If you're going to sue him privately, you're going to need an attorney to help you with this.
Si quiere usted demandarlo de una manera privada, usted tiene que ir a ver un abogado y consultar a un abogado para hacer ese procedimiento.
Está bien.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for being here, sir.
Gracias por estar aquí, señor.
Thank you.
So that's the victim. The judge thought it was the defendant. Almost ordered the victim to pay the victim's own bills.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But the defendant
Thanks
still doesn't
for
know he
your
owes.
coming in on short notice again. We got some things to deal with, gentlemen. I have a walk-in, and I have Polycom for fail to pay. All right, I'm aware of this next case. Lori Beth Hardy, would you come forward, please?
Meaning he knows all the participants.
No, that's the girl in the jail. This is a strange case and a bad case of the right hand not knowing what the left hand is doing. And the hands belong to the prosecutor's office. I was aware of this circumstance because the magistrate came to see me about it. Having just appeared this morning is Lori Beth Hardy. The file number is 241989FD. This occurred in March of 2024. Let me see if I can sort this out. I understood it at one time. Miss Hardy is somebody I've known for a number of years, and she has a significant alcohol problem. We've been discussing sobriety court for her, and she has a case that's currently bound over to circuit court. Whoever's in, Lori Beth Hardy, would you get out of it, please?
Somebody's in the file. The judge can't do it if somebody's in the file. Somebody has it open on their desktop. Judge is checking everyone's laptops.
Somebody's day's about to get worse.
Somebody's day's about to get worse.
I'm going to make sure that your case, also this case, goes to Ross as well, so he can.
I talked to him yesterday.
Okay. All right.
We already knew that was possible.
Yeah.
So
yep. So that's
something we've already discussed.
So that's what we're going to do. And then because things have gone, I talked to Luke and I talked to pretrial services. Everything happens. He's gone. You haven't had any other issues?
No. No. I'm doing great.
So we're going to. All right. So we're going to ask that.
That's been 10 years.
We're going to ask that bond be at the same PR that you're at now. There's no change, and that case will just maybe it'll come up to a resolution. Okay. And that's between Luke and the prosecutor, Ross and the prosecutor.
Yeah, they discussed probably rolling it all into one and then doing a universal bargain on it.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, I've got my lovely best friend on here.
Yeah.
Mandy and I talk regularly.
Drug and alcohol courts are courts that are focused on getting the defendant clean and sober to reduce the future possibility of additional criminal activity.
Is Lori here today? Or did he? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Lori is.
We normally shouldn't hear this, but they are in court, and there are other people in the room. Yeah, you can't see them off to the right, but that's where everyone's sitting, just off to the right, waiting to be called for their cases.
107 is Luke Lori. He is. He's next door for the mock trial.
Oh, right.
There's a mock trial next door?
No, Keith was asking if he was here.
Bars for the mock trial, like a Matlock moment. I checked.
Did you need him?
Nope.
All right.
Please have a seat. Let's try again here.
He's shut off everybody's computers. Now he can get in the file. It's National Pickle Day today? That's awesome.
There we go. All right.
I want to hear about this, why this case is strange.
This particular case, let's get into this one, see if it's in my queue. Everything's like a scavenger hunt. When it isn't calendared, let's see if she put it in there. No. All right, give me a minute. Sorry. So just have a seat, Miss Hardy. This may take a few minutes. So sit there on the plaintiff's side.
What?
Just have a seat right there, right at the bench.
Oh, okay.
Rather than make you stand up the whole time while I was sorting this out. They didn't put it in my queue, so let me. Sometimes things are harder than others. Kids are doing a mock trial next door. I wanted to go over and watch some of it, but I'm going to be here for a bit.
You have another one this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm real busy this afternoon. All right, let's get your cases. See if I can reconstruct what happened here.
If he can't get this straight, we're going to jump to Judge Simpson or Fleischer here in just a minute. Angela, you should check out Thurston County right now. Their computer systems got hit. They're down. And so their calendaring system is out. Everyone's just, randomly like, we push it off for 2 months, see if we can get it fixed by then. It's a mess up there in Thurston right now. While he's doing that, I'm going to play some audio, see if I've got the right soundbite. That's coming in on 3. Sorry. 8.
Luke's not here. Just reset him for another Thursday afternoon. I don't want to make him miss work. But I can't talk in file 24714FD. You got arrested for operating while intoxicated on April 26th. In Mottville Township, White Pigeon, the village of White Pigeon, I guess. 103 and 131 at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And hi.
Did you need us for anything? Like, I was not assigned to be in here.
I had a restitution hearing and nobody showed up but the victim, and he provided testimony that he had medical bills, so I just amended the complaint or the judgment to add restitution.
Okay. He did bring that down.
And I asked him to.
Scanned it and she sent it.
But the defendant didn't show up. But I did it anyway. So, no, this is a case you're going to inherit. And I'm trying to sort it all out. She's a walk-in arraignment, but you're welcome to sit in if you want, but I don't need you for anything.
I'll sit in just a.
All right. Well, it's got an interesting provenance. It's a bit of unusual circumstance where you'd sit with the prosecutor, but I had her sit because it would take a minute. All right. In April, she was arrested for operating while intoxicated.
Here we go.
The matter was delayed somewhat, and you got actually a bond set in September by Luke Laurie. You had an attorney appointed to represent you. You waived preliminary examination, and that matter is bound over to circuit court on a drinking, driving third offense. Luke Laurie set pretrial supervision, and you're under pretrial supervision right now. Are you wearing an ankle monitor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you're on an alcohol testing monitor.
Correct.
All right. So that was an arrest that occurred in April and didn't get arrested until September. All right. Somebody should have known, but we didn't, that you had another case from March in this file, which is 241989FD. You were operating a vehicle with a high blood alcohol level as a third offense, and you collided with someone named Elaine Kraniak. And they didn't charge you with that. So in September, when you were here, no one mentioned that there was a case pending in the prosecutor's office. And that matter was authorized. Well, wait a minute, it didn't get authorized. The police officer brought it in on May 5th. It wasn't authorized by the prosecutor until November 7th. So it was in their inbox in May before you got arrested in the other case. So they authorized it in November, and then by that point you'd already been bound over to circuit court. So there's a new OUIL third felony charge. And Luke Laurie came to see me and says, well, I'm going to look pretty foolish. She gets a new OUIL third case. There was an accident, and I'm going to give her a PR bond. You also would have had a reason to know there was this earlier case, but maybe you didn't know what happened to it. So you're already on pretrial services. You're wearing an ankle monitor. The matter's bound over to circuit court. You are in compliance with all the terms of your bond, and you've turned yourself in today to get processed on this warrant. So I'm going to show that you're pleading not guilty.
Your Honor, having discussed the matter with both the client and the counsel and the magistrate involved, if you could please indicate that the case will be going with the same defender as our other underlying case, which would be Ross Trent.
All right. I'm going to appoint an attorney. Set a pre-exam conference. I believe the dates we're using today would be November 20 and 27. No, wrong year. I'm looking at next year. November 21. Yeah, I'm going to set PEC for November 26th and preliminary examination if needed for December 3rd. You're going to need to get fingerprinted on this, but I'm going to set the bond at $5,000 PR. Miss Hardy, once upon a time, not all that long ago, we set all the drunk driving third offense cases at $50,000 cash or surety under the theory that you're a danger to the public by driving while intoxicated. You got 2 of these in a month. You got one in March and you got one in April. In fact, they were within 2 weeks. You got one on March 29th where there was an accident, and then you got another one in April. But it happened weird and it happened out of sequence, and I don't know what happened, why they didn't remember this thing was in their queue from May. Maybe we should have known it too. I'm not clear. At any rate, all the same conditions. I'm not saying at some point that you're not going to have a jail component to this. You got 2 felony drunk driving cases within 2 weeks. But right now you're doing what I've asked you to do. I was contemplating a sobriety court placement. And
remember, this is back
now
in
we
March
got to
and
deal
April.
with this other case. Meaning you'll inherit this, I guess, after the first of the year to determine where we're going. But one of these is already bound over to circuit court. So they had envisioned a felony. And every year I take several people from circuit court. Judge Stutzman assigns them into my court. I've got one right now. And they're some of the most successful ones we've had. But you and I have had this discussion. You're killing yourself. But you seem to be doing pretty well right now since you got arrested on these new charges in September. So I'm going to have the bailiff take you out to the court office. We're going to have to get you fingerprinted. We will sign a $5,000 PR bond. Your next court hearing is November 26th at 8:30. You already know Mr. Truckee. I want you to contact him and discuss this further. They're going to discuss it with the prosecutor's office on what we're going to do with 2 of these. Don't get another one of these. That's the last thing we need. All right, you can go with the court officer.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Davis.
First.
We are going to switch to another court here in just a second.
Yes.
I wanted to hear how that one ended.
This case happened March 29th.
We've got our soundbite for the day out of that court. Just a second here. Let's see if we can get up to Judge Cedric Simpson. Judge Cedric Simpson. There he is. He was hiding from me. Let's back up to the beginning of this case here. There we
go. Certainly it discusses the case, but at this time, certainly I don't want his phone privileges to be.
No, we don't know what effect that may have had if those conversations occurred, right? So what I'm going to do is at this point, I'm going to revoke the defendant's phone privileges. So all of his phone privileges are hereby ordered revoked. I will also, like the prosecutor, place the defendant on notice that should it turn out that she does not appear for a preliminary examination and it's before me and the people wish to proceed by forfeiture, the matter will be adjourned out to allow people to file their motion and have an adequate hearing in time to attempt to try to deal with it that way. So if he did interfere and she's not here, the exam won't be going and he'll be sitting. So he should understand. I'll let you explain that to him.
Thank you.
All right.
For the record, Your Honor, I have already requested to have the phone calls released to Mr. Drew because I made that request yesterday.
All right. So he'll get the phone calls. His phone privileges are revoked and he's on notice of a potential forfeiture.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Court does call the case of the People versus Anthony Farrell.
Ready, Your Honor. Ready as well, Your Honor.
We're all set.
There's people still in the court here.
Your name, sir? Thank you. What are we doing?
And Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender Schneider fairly on the the conflict to matter. We are asking for an adjournment as Ms. Crystal just added onto that matter today, and I'd like to keep both of these cases together.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would request that.
All right. Preliminary examination, or not, probable cause, will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Don't know what I'm doing. Court does call the case. People versus Robert Rovichevsky.
We're ready.
Voice on for the people.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Drobuchewski, who approaches the podium. Mr. State your name.
Robert Edward Drobuchewski.
We still don't have a report.
We do not have a report.
Has anybody contacted the Senator?
I'll follow up with them again today. I have contacted them previously in this matter, but I have not heard from them recently, so I'll follow up with them again today. Okay.
So if we need to,
he was interviewed, correct? I mean, they talked to him.
Well, they went out to interview him. That did not take place. Interview did not take place. I think they may have recycled him to the bottom. I don't know how that works.
So they've not even talked to this guy. Yeah.
No, sir, Your Honor.
Okay, so
I'll resubmit a packet. If you could potentially draft a new order.
Yeah, I think what we may do, because they should have, I thought we were just awaiting the report. We're awaiting everything. So let's do this to get it to the front, maybe, is let's draft a new order.
Amber, just saw your message you just
new
posted.
Order a referral.
From Fitz News.
So, because when the first interview didn't happen, you didn't get contacted for another interview, did you?
Your Honor, the first interview they requested in a video, I refused. The second interview, they took me over. I refused to get out of the van. And then that was in the end of February. And then after that, I notified him at the jail that I was willing to cooperate, which began around the end of March. No. I apologize, Your Honor. Give me 1 second to think of the days. I notified him at the jail when they came around in community mental health. It was around the first or second week of May, and they told me that they were going to contact my attorney and the forensic center to let them know that I was willing to cooperate.
Got it.
So basically, since the third week of May, I've had word out that I'm willing to cooperate with them.
But nobody has then from that point.
No, sir, Your Honor.
Okay, so what we're going to need, even given that circumstance, and probably more so because of the previous two refusals, is we're going to need a new order, I think. All right.
So, Your Honor, my notes indicate that He had an evaluation. They were still working on the report back in March. In April, there was a report indicating he was incompetent but restorable. So he
Correct.
sent out a date into July. It's
Correct.
my understanding that he was refusing after that point. But
After the July point?
yes.
So he's still they've found him to be incompetent and they're supposed to do follow-ups. So
we're looking for basically a review as opposed to the original report.
Right. So typically we don't do an order.
Typically we don't, you're right. All right.
But I'm wondering if because he had been previously refusing.
Yeah, if somebody gets some clarification, because if we need a new order, let's do a new order. I mean, because we'd almost be quicker doing a new order, setting it out on that time frame than we would be looking for the review. Nobody's going to do it. So whatever way is going to get a quicker.
I was waiting for a pause to say this.
All right, let's do it that way.
I have one prepared and
well they got sorted out. Fitz News, which covered extensively the Murdaugh trial, the Alec Murdaugh trial, covered it very well. Local small outlet there did a great job. They just tweeted that the U.S. Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals has vacated the guilty verdicts entered against Russell Lafitte, Murdaugh's accomplice on the financial crimes. They vacated based on the jury actions and what the jury's done. That's huge. That's huge.
We had reviewed. Did you get a copy?
I did not. Is that from my client or from some?
Well, it looks like it's from. Hang on. Well,
Shadow,
it's
thank you, 4
involving the
months.
cases. It's from a Jennifer Lerma.
She may be the complaining witness.
Okay, so I got it November 1st. You have a copy. You don't have a copy. You don't have a copy. Okay, so his bond will continue in this case, and then I will make sure that we get copies of this to both of you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You do the same.
Holiday season.
And
you, yes, and you.
And the holiday season.
And we make sure copy that goes to both.
Wow.
Court calls the case People versus William Doster. So if she's over there, how come she doesn't get to say anything?
Oh.
No, she should.
It's 0.
Oh. Oh. Got a new last name too? That's going to happen? Okay. I won't use it. Okay. You can talk to Morgan about that. I have issues.
Richard Laster is smoking.
Mr. Gary.
On the Zoom.
You say you have issues? Is that what you said?
I didn't just leave it like that. I didn't just say I have issues. Really?
I wanted to.
Really, Garen? Okay, that's fine. No, let's see how this is going to go.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dan Garen on behalf of William Doster. William, please state your name.
William Allen Doster.
Doster, sorry.
Thank you, sir. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, there should be a green form in there. I'm requesting one last adjournment. I did inform Ms. Rosmirski for the reason why I'm happy to approach. I need one more medical report before deciding on competency.
Got it. How much time did you have?
If December 5th is available, Your Honor,
that'll work.
That should be good.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. What are these?
Looks like incense burning.
Court does call the case People versus Patrick Lay.
Patrick.
I have issues? Really? Seriously? That's it. Always known her as huge. That's who she is. And it works. But no, everything else has to do something different.
It does look like smoke and not a
And
humidifier.
Assistant Public Defender Chinaze Carey-Akinrili on behalf of Mr. Patrick Lay, who's approaching.
This one just added names. No, I'm kidding.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for probable cause conference in this matter. We are asking for an adjournment. I had an opportunity to speak with my client as well as a potential attorney, private attorney he wants to hire. I think they are in serious conversations. I think there has been some things sent over, but just not a confirmation of representation as of yet. So we're asking for an adjournment.
To give him time to hire a lawyer.
Yes, and then we'd like to address bond. What would be fine?
How long an adjournment did you want?
You guys said the 17th, right?
If he's trying to work this.
Anytime after the 17th, Your Honor. Anytime after the 17th is fine.
17th of November?
3 days.
Yep. Yes, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference, November 21st, 2024. Well, that's next week. Is that going to be good enough?
Should be fine? Yes. Okay, yes, Your Honor, that should be fine.
21st, 2024, 9 a.m.
Bond will continue, but we're going to address
Esteban.
Esteban, Your Honor, I know the court is aware that, recalls Mr. Lay was placed in custody, remanded on last week's hearing based on his admission to positive test.
Yes.
I have spoken with Ms. Belger, who's a community corrections agent who was working with him. She has put in a referral for the CCOP program and reached out to Mr. Brown to see if Mr. Lay would be eligible to join that program. I think that Mr. Lay has certainly learned his lesson. I renewed my argument as of last week, indicating that he is fully willing and ready to participate in this entire process, Your Honor. He understands the benefit of treatment. He's asking that the court allow him to explore treatment options. He's extremely apologetic for how he portrayed himself last week with his untruthfulness and where it landed him. I think he has learned his lesson in that regard. I think that we're asking the court to consider releasing him to give him another
opportunity. Will he be accepted into the program?
I don't see why not, but I have.
Because he can also do it while in custody.
I understand that as an option.
So we can get the whole thing done and he can sit there given his previous behavior.
We'd rather not, Your Honor.
Okay.
I know you'd rather not, but.
Anything else?
Not at this time, Judge.
To the extent that they're requesting a PR bond statutorily, he's not eligible for a PR bond. He had a bench warrant from a 1482 illegal entry case from 2022. He had been out on a PR bond, failed to appear for court, was in bench warrant status when he committed 2 new cases. So I will leave the bond in the court's discretion, but he's not eligible for a PR bond. Thank you.
And Your Honor, even if the court does want to set a cash component to the bond. He does have a little bit of money, Your Honor, if the court would put a reasonable cash.
I'm not going to do it. Wants to get into that program. First of all, I need to know that he's going to be accepted into that program if he's going to be out. But the other thing is that if he really wants to do it, he can also begin it in jail.
Okay, Your Honor, I will continue to work on that.
That's the problem with light. Bond.
What did we learn today? Nothing else. Don't lie to the judge.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus, is it Praditi Krishna?
National People.
Your Honor, Dan Garrett on behalf of Prithvi, is your last name for him?
Pickles. Yeah, we are set for a probable cause conference. Here a couple weeks ago, and the court wanted to adjourn this out to allow the defendant to provide some good testing and to have normal samples that does not have any sort of abnormalities in them, which I do believe has been accomplished now.
Yes.
Court would entertain there is an offer available for counts 2 and 3.
That's correct. He has signed an advice of rights, and the sentencing will be in front of Your Honor.
Yes, he will. So 2 and 3.
Yes, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
State your name.
Sir, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to 2 misdemeanor charges. Is that correct?
Yes.
The first charge is the stated count 2 of possession of a firearm under the influence. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days jail. up to a $500 fine if there was discharging of the firearm, and mandatory forfeiture of the device or weapon. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Count 3 is a charge of reckless use of a firearm. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs, and the court could suspend your hunting privileges for up to 3 years. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right.
What did he do? Hunting privileges suspended?
Understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, I plead guilty.
To the charge of possession of a firearm under the influence, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
To the charge of reckless use of a firearm, how do you plead?
I plead guilty for.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir, I understand.
You had signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any questions regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plea?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes, I feel I'm really guilty about it.
I'm really
March
guilty.
30th, 2024, at the location of 4505 Meadowview Court,
I'm really feeling
Pittsfield
guilty.
Township, Washington County, State of Michigan. Did you have a firearm in your possession?
Yes.
What kind of firearm was it?
It was a small handle.
Had you been drinking?
Not at the location.
But you had been drinking before you possessed it?
Yes.
You were drinking, and then at some point you had that firearm in your possession. Is that correct?
What did you drink?
Okay. And both of those you knew you had done.
Sorry?
You knew you had drank.
Yes.
And you knew you had the firearm in your possession. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What did you do that makes you think, did you discharge the firearm at some point?
Did you fire the gun?
Yes, only a round. Only just one round.
Only one round.
You fired a round. And can you tell the judge where you were when you did this?
We were in the woods when I fired it.
Yes, you were in the woods behind a residential area. Is that correct?
Riggs
Yes.
woke up. He's back.
Miss Landy, you?
I'm just waiting for the court's next one.
Okay. And sir, well, given that, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
People are satisfied as a factual basis. I'll also state for the record, I understand that there may be DIA concerns for this person and they have been advised of that.
That is correct, Your Honor. And I'll also point out that the co-defendant has a sentencing in front of Your Honor on December 11th.
Yes.
And probation is aware that they're going to interview both of them at the same time.
Okay. And this individual, you've advised him as to the PD issue?
I have, Your Honor. He's met with his own immigration attorney.
Got it. Okay. All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be December 11th, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Before me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Briggs is having a little snack. He already had a little sleep.
The shooting in the woods. Court calls the case. People versus Jason Pope. Oh boy.
Briggs is getting frustrated.
Good morning, Honor. Public Defender Fabo Nicholas Bukovich requesting the practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of Assistant Public Defender Colina Anderson on behalf of Mr. Pope.
Where is she?
She's in the pews, Your Honor.
Where is she? She's hiding. Are you hiding because you don't know what he's going to do?
Not at all.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a student lawyer.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're requesting an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor. We're requesting an adjournment to allow for a client to do an interview for the mental health court. The referral has been filed.
How much time are you going to need?
Approximately 2 to 3 weeks.
Simpsons in Michigan as well. We've got a lot of good judges up there.
I will sign off on the form. So I've signed those. I will then adjourn the matter to probable cause to December 5th. 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Baby lawyer did well. Let's see if Briggs gets called next.
Court does call the case of the people versus Timothy LeBlanc.
Morning, Your Honor. Dan Garrett on behalf of Timothy LeBlanc.
Briggs is getting frustrated. He's got words to say.
Timothy LeBlanc.
All right. I have a plea form in front of me, not complete. Is that what we're doing?
It is, Your Honor.
Oh, it's not. Mr. Allen, I need Mr. Guerin's signature.
That's all right.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I believe when I told Ms. Rozumersky she could sign my name, that might,
now you're trying to say she's got it.
We're passing the issues, Buck, yes.
Yeah, I may or may not have prepared that plea form at least 3 or 4 seconds.
That's true.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Sometimes this overly challenging. Just
Hang on, you're signing for him?
It's not your fault. It's his.
Yeah, right.
All right. I'm just telling you. That's right. No, that's fine. You can try to do that. It is Guerin's fault. I'm telling you.
I agree.
All right. So this is what we're doing.
It is, Your Honor.
The plea form indicates that the defendant will be pleading no contest to the charge of attempted CSC 4th degree. The parties, although agreeing to no upfront jail, I cannot bind the sentencing court in this matter to that. And
we understand that.
Explain that. And count 1 then would be dismissed. So it says as well as original count 2. So is he, it's in a funny place on here. Is he pleading no contest to that one also?
He is, Your Honor.
So he's pleading to original count 2, count 3, and then dismissing count 1.
That's exactly right.
All right. May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
State your name.
Timothy LeBlanc.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to 2 charges. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. The first charge is the stated count 2. That is the charge of indecent exposure. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and $1,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
It's also this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading no contest to an added count 3 of attempted CSC, criminal sexual conduct 4th degree. Correct. Ooh. And that, I don't have the penalty on here.
It's 1 year, Your Honor.
It's a 1 year?
Yes.
I believe that's accurate.
1 year, and what's the, because it would be a 2 year, and the fine on that is what, 5 or?
1 second, Your Honor.
Okay.
GDM, congratulations on 12 months.
Is it 2 years too?
Keep up the awesomeness.
It's a 2 years, 500 for the original charge.
Is it 2? It's 2 years, 500
for the original.
So this would be an offense punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $250 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. 2 things about it. I have to make sure that you understand it. First of all, it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest these charges. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Second thing that you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Perry in the 15th District Court. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead no contest to these charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge of indecent exposure, how do you plead?
No contest.
To the charge of attempted CSC 4, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions regarding those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading no contest, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
On probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plea?
Sorry, that was my fault.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
and of your own free will.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court has been provided and has reviewed University of Michigan Department of Public Safety and Security report for their case number 2390301626. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of these offenses. Counsel, have I complied with the court?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 15th District Court probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
December 6th at 9:30 before Judge Perry.
December 6, 2024, 9:30 before Judge Perry. Bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the People versus Joshua Quick.
Kenneth Briggs. He's about to have words with the court. I'm not sure what he has hanging from his rearview mirror. It looks like a little character on a swing.
Morning, Your Honor. Mike Getty, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Quick, who's here to my right. State your name, Mr. Quick.
Morning, Your Honor. Ryan Quick.
All right.
Quick wasn't quick enough because he got caught.
You're asking for an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor. There's some video that I need to show Mr. Quick. I have contacted the jail to make arrangements to do that so I can get in and with my laptop.
Probable cause conference November 26, 2024.
Thank you, Your Honor.
9 a.m. Bond continue. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Durantu Francis.
Assistant Public Defender Chinazi Kiriakin-Ruli on behalf of Mr. Leslie. Francis, could you state your name for the record, please? Durantu Francis.
Good morning. You're seeking to try to get a referral to the recovery court.
That is correct, Your Honor.
How much time did you need?
Could we do 6 weeks?
6 weeks?
4 weeks?
Yeah, I've communicated to defense counsel, there's not going to be a misdemeanor offer here, so we are looking into the felony. If there's going to be any recovery, I think they're full, so I'm not sure.
I know that they're supposed to be splitting off into 2 different sections. I have not.
Okay, so I'll give you 6 weeks, but I specifically talked to Judge Conkey.
Okay.
Because the issue was brought up before about the time. She said just keep referring them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what that means, but I don't think it meant 6 weeks adjournment.
Okay. However much time the court feels is
tomorrow.
Possible.
No, I'm kidding.
Back tomorrow. No.
The Cheez-Its are gone.
Well, somebody needs to figure it out. I get it. So December 12th.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Can you tell me what the current testing order is for this defendant?
Wash it down with a little Deer Park water.
Could I tell you that? Probably could.
My client indicates that she's currently on a SoberLink device. She tests 6 to 9, and then again between 9 to 12. 9 to 12.
So she tests twice off of SoberLink?
That is what she indicates.
Okay. That's the only order I see.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls case People versus Milton Ray.
What was that?
Hello, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
What's your name?
Milton Ray.
Can somebody find Mr. Brown, please, or step in?
Hannah Apple standing in. We have Mr. Ray. Mr. Brown's journey.
Do you talk to Mr. Brown?
I didn't talk to him, but
I didn't talk to him.
how come Allie doesn't have a P number yet?
Mr. Brown didn't come to me
Mr. Brown
I don't
didn't come visit you.
yesterday.
Why'd you let her sit there? She earned what? Never mind, we'll continue this in a minute. Okay, what are we doing? Are we waiting for Mr. Brown?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize.
Can't stand in.
What?
This is the rest.
Oh, yeah. That's that. Okay. So is he planning on like gracing us with his presence anytime soon?
Somebody find Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown is out of town.
No.
I'm just adjourning the probable cause conference. Nobody knows what to do with it. So I'm adjourning it out November 26, 2000. No, I'll go because it's not his fault. I'll go to the 21st. I'll adjourn it out 1 week, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
That's frustrating. His attorney didn't meet with him, doesn't know what's happening.
Court calls case People versus Maurice
so he has to
Anthony.
sit in jail for another week.
Public Defender Chelsea Ritt deals with and on behalf of Maurice Anthony, who I believe appears via Zoom.
You have him?
We just have Mr. Briggs over here.
Wah, wah.
Wah,
I mean,
wah, wah,
he's
wah.
not on Zoom.
Thank you,
I do believe that he had a court date in another county today. That's the reason for a Zoom request. I'm not sure where he is currently.
Him? Hello? Hello, what's your name?
Maurice Anthony.
Okay, he's
He had a court
here.
date. He's in
Wow.
bed. He's asleep. He's still
Got
laying
saved.
down.
All right, what are we
That's
doing? What are we doing?
We are asking to adjourn this for discovery to receive some discovery in both cases.
All right. Probable cause conference, I'll adjourn it out December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
You woke up just in time, Mr. Anthony.
I'll give you a call, Mr. Anthony.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
He's wearing a Wolverines shirt.
Court calls case of the People
They
versus
never found his
Christopher
girlfriend.
Torres.
No, he got away with that one. Kelly, good morning. Welcome. Congratulations on 5 months. You're about to get a new courthouse next month. It's going to be awesome. Kenneth found
I
another
think
bag
this
of
is Mr. Gaddy's
Cheetos.
case. So do I need
Cheez-Its.
to order that all the PDs will remain in the courtroom until we're done?
Sorry, Your Honor, I got loose.
There's Mr. Brown.
Nothing worse than a loose Gaddy. Right? All right.
Michael Gaddy, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Torres, who's here to my right. State your name, Mr. Torres.
Christopher Torres. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, that's
Requesting an adjournment for recovery court.
Yes, Your Honor. We will. I will accomplish that referral before end of business.
Is it the 22nd recovery court? Same issue or no? Which?
No, Your Honor. I was thinking of the 14B or Judge Fresh.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's correct.
Mr. Briggs has graduated
And what I will
to
do-
Tootsie Pop.
Will you know by December 5th, you think?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Probable cause conference, December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Your Honor, if I may address bond.
Sure.
Your Honor, I have had a chance to go over this matter with Mr. Torres. He was arrested after a bench warrant. I'm not going to gild the lily here. It was a traffic stop. He wasn't. I don't think he caught it. I don't think he was picked up on a new case. He does have some other matters that are pending in the 15th District Court. Those are also from 2023. He's engaged in a methadone program now. He is gainfully employed, working actually 2 jobs, one at Satini's in Ann Arbor and another one doing construction. He has a stable place to live in Ypsilanti that we can give the court the address to. I do have. So we'd ask the court to reduce his bond to personal recognizance.
Let's see what the assessment says on the referral. So at this time, I'm going to deny the request for bond reduction, but certainly we can bring it back up later if there's
Thank you.
information.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls case People versus Casey Boyd.
Interesting to use that gild the lily reference because gilding a lily is trying to improve something that's already beautiful.
Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Boyd.
He says, I'm not trying to make it more beautiful than it is. It wasn't beautiful to begin with.
State your
Casey Boyd, Your Honor. All right, I have a plea form in front of me. Is that what we're doing?
I believe so, Your Honor. We're asking for actually, this will be a guilty plea.
Pardon?
This will be a guilty plea.
Yeah. The plea form in front of me indicates that the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of lying to a police officer, the 1-year offense. Upon a successful plea to that charge, the CCW would be dismissed.
The only worst person to lie to is the
And
judge.
also there's an agreement, no delayed or deferred. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
Correct, Your Honor.
May I have it sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? State your name.
I'm Casey Boyd. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of lying to a police officer. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $2,500 fine plus court costs. You understand that? Yes, sir. All right. You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Washington in the 14B District Court. You understand that? Yes, sir. All right. Understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty? Yes, sir. And to that charge, how do you plead? Guilty. Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind? Yes, sir. You signed an advice of rights form? Yes, sir. Any question regarding any of those rights? No, you look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form. That's fine, Your Honor. You understand you're giving up those rights? Yes, sir. You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right? Yes, sir. Are you on probation or parole? No, Your Honor. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today to get you to plead? No, Your Honor. Anybody threaten you or coerce you? No. You're doing this voluntarily? Yes, Your Honor. Of your own free will? Yes, Your Honor. And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense? Yes, Your Honor. April 14, 2024, at the location of 2985 Washtenaw Avenue in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Did you come into contact with police officers? Yes, sir. What happened that makes you think that you're guilty of the offense of lying to police officers? I don't know, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I voir dire?
Sure.
I don't know.
Mr. Boyd, when those police officers came into contact with you, you knew that they were police officers, right? Yes, sir. They told you they were conducting a criminal investigation, right? Yes. And they asked you if you had a knife, right? I told them I had a knife and I showed it to them. After you had told them that you did not have a knife, right? That's what you told them initially? I don't remember. No, in the video.
Not taking a guilty plea.
Yeah. Well, I want you to say yes. You don't remember? I don't. Yeah, I did. If you don't remember, that's fine. I don't remember. Okay. Then you're gonna have to find some other way to do this or whatever. What do you want to do, counsel?
Your Honor, if I may ask.
With all your vast experience, tell me what we should do with this now.
If I may ask one more question.
Because this is going to change things. Okay,
might,
watch. No. I get their license. They think that they're going to invent the world again. So hold on a moment. Let's see. Go ahead, ask your question.
Mr. Boyd, when those officers approached you, they told you they were investigating a report that someone was screaming and yelling and may have had a knife, right? Yes. And they asked you if you were that person, right? Oh, yes. Yeah, and I told them I wasn't. Yeah, I did.
There we go.
I believe that's a factual basis.
Yes. No, now establish that it's a lie.
Yeah. What?
Now you're supposed to establish that that statement is a lie.
Yeah.
And Mr. Boyd, you knew that you were in fact that person,
Prosecutor
right?
helping them out.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was that person.
I guess so. Is it going to work?
I was that person. Yes.
How do you know?
Because they approached me.
And he did those things, right?
And I did those things, brother. I'm sorry. I'm
No, you're fine.
Because I did.
It's others that are involved in this.
You're a lawyer.
Why don't I do this? Because I don't think that this record is really clean enough. So let me pass it. You're going to have to talk with your client. Maybe we can then figure out.
He's giving him
Your
a
Honor,
redo.
if I
Gets the mulligan.
submit a police report, would the court consider a no contest plea?
No objection.
Man, yeah, maybe.
Thank you for your consideration, Judge.
I wish I didn't like him. It'd be a lot easier because then I could yell. And if you're all set, sir, so you're not all set. You need to talk with your attorney for a bit, okay? And then I'll call your case back up. Court calls the case People versus Demetrius Caldwell.
Echelon for the people.
She's leaving. She just left. She just walked out. She didn't seem to care. She said, Allie's here. I can go. Demetrius Caldwell.
Yes, sir.
I got you.
I have not heard from defense counsel, Mr. Kareem Johnson. He was supposed to be on Zoom, Your Honor, and I'm sorry.
Seriously? He's not here. Has he checked in at all on Zoom?
I have not seen him on Zoom at all, and I have not received any emails from him in the last. Yeah, I have not.
You have not gotten an email?
From Mr. Johnson.
All right. Sir, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pass your case. Did you talk to Mr. Johnson at all?
Not today, no.
But have you talked to him previously?
Yeah, I talked to him previously, like yesterday.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pass your case. One of two things is going to happen after I get finished screaming. You're either going to have a new attorney or your current attorney is going to be here and properly represent you.
All right.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I'll pass it. Thank you. I told you. And now everything's going south now for everybody. Court calls the case, People versus Guy Brent.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Brent. Mr. Brent, can you please state your name?
Guy Brent. Name's out. What are we doing?
Your Honor, as the probable cause conference, I believe we've reached a resolution. I'll let Ms. Poisson put that on the record.
That's correct, Your Honor. The offers were the defendant to plead to counts 2 and 3, and each count will be dismissed. My understanding is that no contest plea, but you have the police report. So that is my understanding.
He's going to plead no contest to 2 and 3.
Yes.
That's correct, Your Honor.
For the no contest plea?
Lack of recollection, Your Honor.
Let's have him sworn.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
State your name.
Guy Brent.
Kenneth lights up.
Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead no contest
No smoking
to charges. Is that your understanding?
In just a minute.
First of all, it's this court's understanding you're going to plead to the stated count 2 of aggravated domestic violence. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and $1,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Sir.
Also, that you'll be pleading no contest to the charge of assault and or assault and battery. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yeah.
All right. You understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, sir.
2 things about it I have to make sure that you understand is it first of all means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest those charges. You understand that?
Sir.
Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You still wish to plead no contest? Yes, sir. To the charge of aggravated domestic violence, how do you plead?
No contest.
To the charge of assault and battery, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
Please look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty or pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation?
No.
You on parole?
No.
Where are we going,
Anybody
Kenneth?
promise you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead? Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, sir.
and of your own free will.
Yes.
Court has been provided and is reviewing Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report or their case number 2417747. Any objection to the court reviewing that report?
None from the people.
None from the defense.
It's reviewing the records here to see exactly what happened.
Based upon a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilty of these offenses. Counsel, have I complied with the court?
We are satisfied.
And the defense is satisfied.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest. 2 counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1. Probation sentencing will be
December 2nd at 1 p.m.
December 2nd, 2024, 1 p.m. before me. Bond in this matter will continue. Sir, stop. You can stop right at the probation department. It'll be on your left down the hallway. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel. Court calls the case, People versus Anthony Grima.
Still not Kenneth.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with on behalf of Mr. Irma, who is approaching. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Anthony Garma. All right, what are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is going to be a waiver preliminary exam, and he is signing the waiver form.
He's waving as we speak. Good morning, Debbie. Good to have you here.
Sir, is that correct? You're waiving your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by the standard of probable cause that the offense was alleged was that was committed and that you committed it. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution?
Yes, sir.
People also waive their right?
Yes, thank you.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on a single count.
Acknowledge receipt of the information, waive formal reading. My client stands mute.
Defendant every way formal reading standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 4th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Conlon.
December 4th, 2024, 1:30 before Judge Conlon. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case, People versus Kenneth Briggs.
Hey, Kenneth, you're up. Put out your cigarette, because we can see it smoking.
And Public Defender Nicholas Bukovich for Mr. Briggs, who appears via Zoom.
Mr. Briggs, state your name.
Kenneth Briggs.
Thank you. What are we doing?
At this time, Your Honor, we say in this matter for preliminary exam.
Is all discovery complete?
Yes, to my knowledge, Your Honor.
Kenneth is frustrated.
People have their witnesses available on the 26th.
We'll do our best.
Preliminary examination in person.
I'm glad he wore that white shirt over the yellow one, or I just would not have been able to see him. That is so
November
bright.
26, 2024. Okay.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bound continued.
Kenneth
Thank you.
wants to talk.
That's in person, sir.
Yep. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Stephen Hentel.
That's a lot of people.
That was it for Kenneth. Hang on, I need to plug in a network cable. Hang on.
Your Honor, I did file referrals to mental health court and a request for an adjournment.
Yes. 5th or the 12th?
The 12th, please.
Okay. I don't even know why I asked. Probable cause conference, December 12th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Your Honor, may I address bond, please?
Yes. And I will happily hear it.
And you're smiling.
No, not really. But go ahead.
Your Honor, I've had a chance to speak with my client. They are greatly concerned with the conditions at the jail. They also indicate to me that there's been some threats that they are concerned about. My client,
who's your client concerned about?
Yes.
Okay.
That my client has been threatened at the jail. The main concern is getting some mental health treatment. My client was receiving treatment from a therapist while they were out. They'd like to be able to go back and be able to continue that treatment. They are very eager and anxious to work with the mental health court and to start getting some additional therapies and treatment. At this time, they reside at the Delana Center. Should the court allow release? The current bond is $25,000. There's no 10%. I believe it's a cash bond. They've been in custody since September 1st. I did run the guidelines. I see those at 0 to 6. And the only conviction that I see on their record is a misdemeanor conviction for operating while intoxicated. We would ask for a personal bond in the next court.
Response.
Your Honor, this time people would be opposed to any change in bond. I have no information to corroborate that the defendant was receiving mental health treatment before the arrest. However, the defendant is just found competent, and there are significant mental health issues that are behind this case. I believe that defense counsel would agree with that assessment, that this is a person that needs stability, needs resources, needs guidelines, and I'm very concerned about this person going and living at the Delana shelter without having sort of more set up for them. The incident that led to these charges involved this person running from multiple officers, destroying the windshield, and continuing to fight with the officers. I'm very worried if this person gets out.
There was no fighting whatsoever.
Whoa. We don't do that.
Oh, shoot.
Look at me.
We don't do that.
Or your attorney. Do not look back.
I didn't understand.
Understood that? You understand what I just said?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Was that a yes?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ms. Landy.
There is a thing that has to be paid in order to be taken into custody, and gave the officers a middle finger. Contact. And I'm not saying these things to berate the defendant's characters. I'm just saying that these things to indicate to the court the level of disorder that appeared to be present in this person's life before they were incarcerated. I'm asking the court to continue the bond. Certainly the mental health court evaluates this person and is able to come up with a plan. That's something I'm considering my step in order. But at this time, I don't feel that there are enough guardrails to keep the defendant law-abiding or the community safe.
And certainly based on what I see, I'm worried about impulse control also. Motion for bond reduction denied. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Christian Bird.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Bird, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the record?
Hello, yes. My name is Christian Bird.
We're on a walkabout.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for PCC. I have prepared a green sheet. I'm respectfully requesting a brief adjournment. I have discussed this matter with Ms. Hughes. She is checking with the victim rights advocate about a potential misdemeanor offer.
Probable cause conference, December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, was that December 5th?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I misheard. Thank you.
December
Thank you, Mr.
5th.
Berg.
December 5th, what time, Your Honor?
9 a.m. You'll get it. Your attorney will give you the specific time block you're in.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You're welcome, sir. Have a great day.
Yes, sir.
People, listen. Did I stutter?
Keep smiling. Court does call the case. People versus Robert Carl.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Virgils on behalf of Robert Carl. I have not had contact.
You're just not having a good day. How are you?
I mean, it's an okay day, but unfortunately, I have not had contact with Mr. Carl.
It's an okay day. I have no clients, but it's okay.
And for the record, I'm not sure if the court reviewed the community corrections report. It indicates that at the time of his arraignment, this defendant was allowed to test at the Veterans Affairs facility, but that information was never actually sent to community corrections. So we never got the results for the tests. I bring that up asking if the court will consider if the defendant is brought back into custody and does wish to continue testing in the VA, that there be a requirement that send those results over or complete a release of information.
Well, we got to get him here first.
Right.
I don't have a problem with that idea, but
We will do our best to facilitate that.
you got to find him though. Right?
We'll try.
No, you're going to do what you can. I got you, kid. Back to court will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 10,000, cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Got to show up for court, guys. And if you can't for some reason, you,
Pickles
like your
case
dad,
people versus
communicate.
Restitution. I think it is. Tasha.
Tasha.
Public Defender Natalie Pape, on behalf of Tasha Cooper, who stands to my right. Please state your name for the record. Thank you, Your Honor. You can disregard the green sheet I preemptively put in your file. There is a resolution in this matter to which
I have like bunches of them. Hold on.
Got green. I've got yellow.
These don't belong on this case. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor should have a plea form in your file as well as a police report. There is a resolution in this matter where my client will be pleading to added count 2 of larceny by conversion, 200 to 1,000, and count 1 would be dismissed.
Is that a no contest or guilty plea?
No contest plea, Your Honor.
Is that a correct statement, Ms. Linder?
That is correct. It will be the added count 2 larceny by conversion, 200 to 1,000, contrary to the scale 750,362. The dismissed count is failure to return rental property, 1,000, 20,000, 5-year felony. There are no other agreements. I do understand that the rental property was recovered and that this defendant has paid the bill to Enterprise that she rented from. So that should be all taken care of.
That is correct, Your Honor.
It was a cupboard?
I have her sworn.
Rented
Raise
a
your
cupboard.
right hand. You solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the oath, and nothing but the truth so help you God.
Yes.
State your name.
Tasha Cooper.
I need you to speak up.
Tasha Cooper.
Thank you. It is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to the charge of larceny by conversion, 200 to 1,000. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property which was converted. If it's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, sir.
All right. 2 things about it. First of all, it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that? Yes, the second thing is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Still wish to plead no contest?
Yes, sir.
Basis for the no contest plea?
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
She doesn't want to be here.
You had signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
Please look at paragraph 5. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading no contest, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody promise you anything
No, sir.
other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Court has been provided
larceny by conversion.
Township Department of Public Safety report.
Failure to return rental material.
Their case number 23-17314. Any objection to the court's review of that report?
So,
No, Your Honor.
So while he's reviewing that, what it means is she legally had possession of the item because she was renting it, but then once the rental term had ended, she failed to return it. So larceny by conversion is the charge.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be December 11th, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before me. Bond will continue in this matter. All right.
Kenny,
stop out on your way out of the building. Stop at probation and just check in.
Thanks for the kind words, Kenny. Appreciate that. Congratulations on
3/4 of the way down the hallway. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where's she going now? You don't know? All right. So the moment she's out of the box, tackle her. Oh, no? Okay. Never mind. My bad. I just didn't know.
Next case.
Court calls the case People versus David Gordon.
It's her birthday too, they should.
What? It's your birthday?
Yeah.
Really? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So, hold it. That makes her
20.
What? No. What's her sign?
6.
That's a banana. 17.
You're a Sagittarius?
Scorpio.
What are you? Oh, I don't like them.
She's on the cusp. Yeah. So.
Scorpio.
What?
I don't like them.
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Oh.
Do you know who the best are though?
What?
Aries.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because you're not an Aries, but you know that. Yeah. No, she played that well.
Aries for the win.
Right.
Sue
Well, happy
Schneider.
birthday to you, young lady.
Thank you very much. Congratulations
All
on
right.
20 months.
And soon, I'm sure I'm going to be hearing your voice from the podium once again. Right? Why are you crossing your fingers? It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Right? Okay. She's welcome back anytime, Alan. All right. And they take care. David Gordon.
First Assistant Public Defender Kalina Anderson with and on behalf of Mr. Gordon. Go ahead and state your
That
name.
like ruined the whole thing. We were having such a happy time, and then Anderson talked. Your name, sir? David Gordon. All right.
Is he wearing sunglasses?
Say, hey, I'm so happy to see you. I'm glad you showed up.
I'm supposed to say that to you? Oh.
Every time I stand here, I hope.
Every time you're up there, there is joy in my heart.
I know.
That little tiny deep-sized heart that I have. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary exam.
Solid discovery complete.
To my knowledge, yes.
All right. Would the people have their witnesses available on the 26th? Preliminary examination in person, November 26, 2024 at...
Number 4 Washington.
It's the last one.
I have to even it out. It's not even out.
What is it?
10 to 8.
Huh?
10 to 8.
9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll continue.
Thank you, sir.
He's in a good mood
Mr. Gordon, you all
today,
set?
but it just takes one person to change that.
Don't make a statement. We're Greenfield, all the reports.
Colleen
Johnson just signed it. He needed to have the Zoom information sent to him a second time.
Why did he just sign in? We can't work this way. He will not get another Zoom.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not working that way. You got to be here. Court does call the case, People versus Jacob Halfacre. I think I had a bunch of that.
Halfacre or
the forms that were in there, and it's one of them.
I know the latter.
Jacob Halfacre.
Halfacre.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Who is?
I do not.
There wasn't a lot of confidence.
No, Judge, I did reach out. Our office reached out yesterday. I was hopeful that he would be present today.
But he's
I would ask for an adjournment.
I'm sure you would.
But you're going to get a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond $10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case People versus Patrick Hoey.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Hoey. Please state your name for the record.
Patrick Michael Hoy.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. There is some discussion of potential global resolution as well as an OWI case that has been sworn to. It's a new case with a offense date of April. So we're waiting
for that to come. How much? It's been sworn to, has not been scheduled, or what's it?
It's confusing. So it was sworn to on November 11th.
Okay.
But I haven't seen it in JIS yet. And I don't know if it's because I requested a summons on it, but it just loaded. I don't know.
Who, what jurisdiction was it?
It was the sheriff's office that swore to it, but that's not. Oh, sorry.
Oh, where did it
operated while intoxicated?
I believe it's
their version of a DUI.
3.
You think it's another 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Based on what?
This is Webster Township.
Webster? Yeah, that's 3. Okay. So let's do it this way. Probable cause December 12th. Give you enough time to get that one, figure out what you're going to do with everything.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court calls case People versus Brian Howell. Bless you.
Thank you.
Brian's here.
Assistant Public Defender Chinabik here. On behalf of Mr. Brian Howell. Mr. Howell, state your name for the record, please.
Brian Howell.
All right. You just put 414B recovery.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we are, we're still in negotiations, but I'd like to put out some fillers for recovery court options for my client.
Put out some feelers.
Probable cause conference, December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Case People versus Caitlin Krogstad. Is he only in custody? They've been held up waiting on Mr. Johnson. Okay, we'll get him back out here so we can get to jail because he's held up everything today.
Morning, Your Honor. Mike Getty, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Krogstad, who's here to my right. State your name, ma'am.
Caitlin Krogstad.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would, first, the people have made an offer to, upon a plea to the domestic violence count to dismiss the felonies. And with 4A, I have gone over that with Ms. Krogstad. She wishes to reject that offer, and we wish to set this matter for exam.
For exam.
Yes.
They made an offer to dismiss the felonies, and she's rejected it, and she wants to go forward. I guess she might think she's not
So
guilty.
you have all the discovery?
Yes, I believe so.
Would the people have their witnesses available the 26th?
We'll do our best, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination in person, November 26, 2024, 9 a.m. before 12 p.m. before me.
Most of these defendants would not would get a talking to about their attire in Judge Boyd's court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge Simpson is a little more casual.
Court calls the case, people recalls the case, People versus Demetrius Caldwell.
Absolutely, people.
Kareem Johnson, appearing on behalf of Mr. Caldwell.
Mr. Johnson, you needed to be here when we had this case before. I permitted Zoom. The thing is there will be no more Zoom. You'll have to be here, particularly when your clients are in custody. What are we doing on your name, sir?
Demetrius Caldwell.
What are we doing on this case?
Set it for exam, Your Honor.
Sir, I have concerns about setting this for an exam. Setting this pending competency, I believe, in 15th District Court in case 22-35 SM. That's my understanding from what I'm reading in my notes.
Is there competency on another matter, counsel?
When I addressed that last week, the prosecutor didn't know. I spoke with my client yesterday at the jail. We talked about the case, the nature of the preliminary examination. I had no competency concerns.
But if there's a competency pending, we've got a problem.
Yep.
Sir, you have another case at 15th District Court, right? Do you?
Right.
Who's your attorney on that? Is it the public defender's office?
AMC?
No, it's in Ann Arbor, right? Do you have another attorney that's representing you?
I think so, yeah.
And Your Honor, the most recent note in that file is from October the 23rd. It indicates that before Judge Perry, the defendant did fail to appear, but his guardian appeared. Public defender Cannon was there for the defendant. It said that case had been adjourned for the defendant to complete his competency evaluation. It was adjourned out to December the 18th. He was supposed to complete his competency evaluation. That's all the information I have, but I do want to set this if there's still that evaluation pending in a different matter.
Your Honor, Mike Getty from First Assistant Public Defender. We did look it up. There is a competency hearing in the 15th District Court on December 18th.
Well, I'm not setting this for exam. If there's, when is the competency hearing in 15th? For
December 18th.
For Pete's sakes. Competency hearing will be adjourned out, or not competency, I guess the PCC in this matter will be adjourned out.
December 19th.
That's our date. To December 19th, 2024, 9 a.m. Thank you.
Bond will continue. Mr. Johnson, you're in trouble.
Court calls the case People versus Richard Laster.
That's bad. He had no clue what was going on with his clients.
And public defender Chelsea Regiels with and on behalf of Richard Laster, who now goes by Lykyra Laster. Miss Laster, if you're on Zoom.
Miss Laster, can you?
I'm here.
Okay, that's fine. I need a camera.
Oh, 1 second.
And I need you to turn the other one off.
Wait, what other one? Wait.
You got YouTube on?
No.
Well, we're hearing something, or something's really going wrong with me.
It's probably the back noise of the car I'm in.
Pardon?
It's probably the back noise of the car I'm in. The back noise. It's not me. I have nothing else on.
Okay, can you remove your hood, Miss Laster?
Okay.
I missed the
This is Richard.
Lykyra.
Thank you.
All right. What I'm going to do is shut her volume, mute her. Okay. Laster, we just muted you, okay, because there's an echo for some reason. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
We would ask you to adjourn this for discovery.
That's correct, Your Honor. There is an offer from this use of a controlled substance. I understand defense counsel wants to get some more videos before they pursue that.
All right. So I will adjourn the probable cause hearing to December 12th
2024, 9 a.m. Okay, Ms. Laster? Good job.
Thumbs up.
See, she knew to use the thumbs up. Everybody else. All right. Thank you. Bond will continue.
Now we have to
Got
unmute
one
her.
more. You got a question?
Yes. Yes, question.
Okay,
First
unmute.
word
You
sounds
can
like.
ask your question.
Could you repeat the date, please, and the time?
Certainly. December 12th, 2024. I set it at 9 a.m. Your attorney will tell you what time block you're in.
9 a.m. All right, thank you.
You should have got it because we heard it twice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, this
Court
is what
calls
it,
case People versus Frankie Lignon.
this is what it sounds like when people call in to me and I hear their
Good.
YouTube feed in the
Good morning,
background.
Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Lignon. Mr. Lignon, please state your name for the record.
Frankie Lignon.
Hey, Frankie, what's up?
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment of the probable cause conference. Mr. Lignon is paying restitution.
Yeah, I see.
He did make an additional payment today of $300.
Yes, I do have that.
So we're getting closer. Ms. Lonnie and I did the math today, and we think he's just about halfway. So
You guys did math?
we did math. Can you believe it?
Cool.
It took two of us to add up for me.
Yeah. All right.
But looks like it's about $1,200 left to go.
Okay. So I'll grant adjournment. I know he's trying and he's doing what he can to get this restitution in, so I don't have a problem doing that. Where you want to go?
I'd ask for a month out if the court would
That's
do that.
That's good.
He's doing the work, so.
Frankie, don't stop.
December 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. December 19th, 2024, 9 a.m. Thank you, sir. Round continue.
How do I?
Court calls case People versus Owen Linford. Oh, this is a recall.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Bergios with and on behalf of Owen Linford. Mr. Linford, please state your name.
Owen
He
Linford.
was wearing the same outfit as the guy directly
You have
behind
made
him.
counsel so happy. Just by being here.
Oh.
She's not had a day where people have been showing up for. So you're like number one on her list. All right. What are we doing on this count?
Look
Your
at the guy
Honor,
on
also
the
asked
pews
to adjourn this for
behind Linford.
discussion.
All right.
He's wearing the same hoodie over the checkered shirt.
I'll adjourn it then to probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, bond continue.
Chairman, can we bring on Bob?
Certainly.
At the time of his arraignment, the defendant indicated he owned a pistol, and the magistrate told him, asked him where it was. He said it was with his son in a lockbox, and she said it should remain there during the pendency of this case. I'm requesting the court consider modifying that order for future rights to the case suspended.
Did you have a position on that, counsel?
We would ask for it to just remain where it is. My client lives in Salem Township. His son does live in Plymouth, but he's not over there regularly. They don't spend the holidays there. I don't believe this case involves any weapons.
Well, does it involve, that was going to be my question.
It does not involve any weapons. The allegations are that while utility workers were working on his property and sort of up in, I believe we're up in like the raised portion, like the cherry picker portion of a truck, that he went into their truck and took their keys and threw them in away and was very upset with them, yelling and carrying on. They were scared by his behavior, and he has been charged with reentering utility worker crime. We don't charge that very often. It's sort of a rare one that we see, but with the threats and him owning a firearm, I am asking that.
Well, can I just ask this?
Yes.
These weren't just sort of random utility workers. They had come onto his property. Is that what? And were up in the truck?
There's an easement.
Yeah, well, I know there's, hang on. I know there's an easement. Okay. Got it. Not saying, because I don't know in terms of any of the conduct, if the conduct is right, they may have an easement there. I'm not deciding the case. However, a lot of people get upset by that. I don't think it requires me to take his firearm, because if he didn't brandish it, didn't do anything, I'm not doing that. He can have his firearm. So that's denied.
Wow, he can have his firearm? Does he get his gun back pending this case resolution?
So his bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Or the gun stays with the son?
Court does call the case of the people versus Daniel Magoo.
Don't mess with the utility truck when somebody's up in the bucket, by the way. That's not nice. It's nerve-wracking enough being up in the bucket. I've been there. It's not nearly as stable as it looks. He forgot the outer layer, but he's wearing the checkered pattern.
You're going to represent yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, pro se.
Okay, what are we doing?
To begin, I'd like to just announce a brief summary of the incident that happened.
Nope.
Pardon?
The incident on October 11th, the reason why I'm here. I would just like to announce a brief summary of what happened.
And that's going to get us where?
Well, I did file a motion a couple weeks ago for discovery. I do have a copy of each.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Did you get the discovery?
I did not, but I don't think I properly served it on the prosecutor, so I'm here to do that today. I did serve it with the courts. I did file with the courts.
Oh, no, I saw it. So what do you want me to do with your case today?
Well,
he wants to argue it.
A few things. I want my bond conditions lifted. I want a discovery. I don't know exactly what the procedures here is. You know that wrongly.
Yeah, I know, because as you're talking and as everything went through, I could tell you didn't know.
Yeah, sorry. But I'm trying my best to do things right. But I just
okay, you haven't started out well.
Sorry. I'm here because I'm told to be here today, Your Honor. That's all.
I know.
So what I want to do
kind of goes out in my name. So yes, I know why you're here. Let me ask you this.
I invited you.
You want to represent yourself in this?
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't want help?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to apprise you, if you wish to represent yourself, you're constitutionally entitled to do that. I will apprise you that you are before the court on the charge of resisting and obstructing a police officer. You understand that charge?
I do.
All right. That is a felony or a high court misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to 2 years incarceration and $2,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
I do.
All right. You also understand, sir, that there can be great peril in representing yourself.
I understand.
You understand also that at this proceeding and any other further proceeding, that the court is going to hold you to the same standard the court would hold anybody else to. And the court will not play favorites. The court will not help you out. The court will not be assisting you. You understand that, sir?
I do.
All right.
No, he doesn't.
If at any time you wish to be represented by an attorney, and if you cannot afford to hire an attorney, but if you wish to be represented by an attorney, the court will afford you that opportunity to be represented. You understand that?
That process is throughout the whole discovery and trial.
Yes.
Pardon?
I can be assisted with
if you request an attorney represent you in this matter, that the court will at that point, if you cannot afford to hire one, the court will make sure that you have one. If you wish to get your own attorney, the court will afford you that opportunity to do that.
Say yes.
You understand
Please
that?
say yes.
I do.
So what do we wish to do today?
I'd like an attorney.
I would like to first file a request for suppression of this evidence until
suppression of what evidence?
Of body cams, squad footage.
On what basis would you be doing that?
Miranda versus Arizona.
Which says what?
That I was not read my rights prior to being detained. And because of that, any violations that I could have possibly said that could impede my case.
He's got an argument. He's not arguing it well. But if it's a Miranda violation,
that's your basis.
It's
for the suppression of body cam.
It's not going to get body cam.
That I have the right to be read my Miranda rights and know that anything that I say can be used against me. I was not notified.
So that's your basis
to suppress
the body cam.
My statements. Suppress any statements.
I'm not trying to suppress it from the court to see. I don't want it in the public domain. I don't want it. Anything that happened. I was on the scene. The police were on the scene for 2 minutes. They were dispatched there over a fight.
I don't know what.
You need a lawyer.
Okay.
Please, you need a lawyer.
You're going to have to put more in writing for me to even understand that, because as it stands here right now, based upon what you told me, I'm going to deny your motion.
Deny my motion to suppress under Miranda?
As you're calling it, your motion's denied.
Okay. Maybe I'll formulate my request a little more precise to my specific conditions, but I also am requesting that there's full discovery in this process.
Okay. Have you sent a request to the prosecutor's office for discovery?
I have not. No.
Have you asked them, how do I get discovery?
No, I will be doing that.
Do you ask anybody how to get discovery?
I asked a couple of the clerks, but they can't, give too much legal advice. So I'm trying to take as much responsibility for this as I can.
Okay. Well, I'm going to, at this point, deny that motion because there hasn't even been a request for discovery. If you don't get something, then you bring a motion for discovery.
Okay.
Next thing you want to do.
Discontinue all hearings until there's substantial evidence on file.
Okay, that doesn't happen that way. I don't know what discontinue all hearings mean.
I don't know either, Your Honor. I'm just representing myself over here.
This is going to be a long process if you just are throwing stuff out there.
I tried to prepare my best for this. I'm really
okay. This was your best. Then you may want to consider getting an attorney, but I'm going to let you go because you have a constitutional right to do it. But this is going to be a long, arduous process if we're going to go at this rate.
What does the prosecution expect next in this case?
Pardon? What do you mean?
You're asking me for what I want out of this case and what I expect.
I'm asking you what you want to do today.
I want to go home and have all charges lifted.
That's not going to happen.
Okay, so
I mean,
what do I got to do?
Going home is an option, but the charges aren't going anywhere.
I understand. And that's the end goal of where I want to be one day, acquitted of all charges.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, but I am from the public defender's office. I'd be happy if the court wanted to pass us to talk with this gentleman.
He says he wants to represent himself, and if he wants to talk to you, then yeah, I mean, I know, Mr. Getty, and I appreciate it.
But anxious. He's like, please let me step up. Please. He has to say the words.
What do you want to do, sir?
Is he too stubborn to accept a public defender?
I'm not sure what you're asking me. What are my options, sir? Your Honor?
All right.
What do I want to do?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break because I have to have something happen before noon. I will call the Spanish case up afterward. I will also then call the one plea, maybe, that we have, and then I'll recall your case in the next block.
Okay.
And then maybe between the time I leave this bench and come back, you'll figure out exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll
maybe how to do it.
I'll do that.
Or maybe if you want an attorney to represent you to help you through this process, because otherwise this thing could go go south for you.
Yeah, I
understand. Not be good. But I'll let you think about that. That's your call.
All right.
Court's in recess.
All right.
Okay, now we can't go anywhere. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Now we live here. Now we live here. We're not going to miss anything. I've got this on record. So, how many times does the judge cannot tell you have to take a public defender? Okay, now it's possible that this particular defendant might have economic means to hire their own attorney, get their own representation, and if they don't qualify for a public defender, that wouldn't be an option. But even then, the judge would say, oh, you qualify. You're going to get an attorney. We're going to give you some time. They'll give you 2 weeks. Get an attorney. Get this sorted out. They'll figure out how to move forward. He comes up. She shows up to court. This is a probable cause conference hearing, right? This is like early on in the process. Walks in. He's like, well, I'd like this thrown out because Miranda threw out the body cam footage. No, that's not how it works. But you might be able to throw out the statements you made while in custody if they didn't read you their rights properly. That's an option. I mean, there's a smidge of a chance there. It's very small, but a smidge of a chance that that's there. So if you made an incriminating statement while under arrest and you had not been properly Mirandized, then you've got a shot. But that's not now. Okay, that's not now. That's a pretrial motion. We've got a lot of ground to cover between now and when this goes to trial. Oh. He needs to step out into the hallway, and he needs a public defender to just happen to be right there next to him, and they just need to strike up a conversation casually about what needs to happen. But I get the feel, and I'm almost like hoping to like draw the words out of Judge Simpson's mouth that the attorney, if you can't afford an attorney, it is free for you to get a public defender. It's like that doesn't click for some people. A lot of people think that if I go to court, an attorney is really expensive. Why? Because I've called them and they've told me how much they charge, right? Yeah, $300 an hour, $500 an hour. It's crazy. It's way up there. I need a little document done. It costs a couple $100 for them to make it all official and submit it. There's a lot of charges there. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you free. The free should be in like big bold letters and like be flashing in neon, so that people understand this. Because, I mean, the judge is right. He's not doing this to be mean. He's not just like, well, I'm going to let you drown because I can. No, he can't help. He literally, his hands are tied. He's back there. He's like, sir, there's a life preserver and it's right next to you, but I can't make you grab it. Meanwhile, back in chambers. Yes. So we get a little bit of a break. He's going to come back in the next block here. 2 more cases. We also get back to the plea deal. I guess there were 3 people in court today that are wearing the checkered lumberjack shirt. This guy, no hoodie, which I think is great, or no overcoat. But we get the plea deal guy who's just not sure if he wants to make a plea deal because he's not sure what happened. He needs to be more confident. I think the plea is the right thing for him to do. I think the lawyer's given him some good advice there, but he needs to be a little less on the yeah, I guess so, a little more on the yes, sir, yes, your honor, and then the judge will accept it. Red Pen says, our public defender's office charges on a sliding scale. It's never free, but they work to make it affordable. Let's see. Questions missed. Are you covering Corey Richards? What is the next case you're covering? Are you covering a case tomorrow? Canty, I'm happy to answer all these questions. I've answered all of them, but I will answer them again for you because you must have missed the answers. Yes, we followed Corey Richards with her request for a for bond a couple days ago. We updated on that. She did not get bond. She wanted. There were a couple charges that were dropped. Drug-related charges dropped from the case. Her case also was divided between real estate and murder, so now they're separate. So we are still following that. That's still moving forward. We're going to be following mostly the murder case, which I think is the primary one, not the real estate ones, even though they are connected in a way. What's the next case you're covering? Tomorrow we start the Jose Ibarra case out of Georgia. That's the next case we're covering, and that's the case we cover tomorrow. Let's see. The one question you haven't answered is, did you upload the HDB audio clip? No. You sent it to me, right? I played it a couple times. Does that count? I've got it right here. Of course, it helps if I turn the volume up. You can hear it better.
Hey, happy birthday. You look good.
That one. So I've got it. I haven't done anything with it yet. I like it. It's a good clean clip. I don't even need to really do much to get the chatter in the background gone. Let's see if I can upload this. I'll send this over to hold on. Save. So now I've got it on my phone. Share it. AirDrop. To my computer. Import it from... Okay, now we're going to play it on my computer really quickly. We're going to do a quick edit.
Hey, happy birthday. You look good.
Based upon what I see, I'm worried about.
So that's the wrong one. We're going to add that to our timeline. In the timeline, we're going to do a quick edit. Because we got time, because we're waiting for Judge Simpson. Let's see. Edit the audio. We're going to, let's see, do some voice isolation on it. How does that sound? Oh, it helps if I turn the volume on once again.
Hey, happy birthday. You look good.
That's pretty good, right? Now we're going to trim it up just a tiny bit so that it starts like right when it's called.
Hey.
So that's right here.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Okay, we're going to trim that. Let's see, I need to zoom in a bit for that.
Shame on you, sir.
Boom.
Hey, happy birthday. You look good.
Now I'm going to cut the end off. All right, now it's done. We've got it. This is our whole clip now. It goes like this.
Hey, happy birthday. You look good.
I'm going to cut the middle out as well. There's some sound there I don't like.
Hey, birthday.
I keep messing this up. It's terrible. I've used the edit undo button like 100 times now. Why will it not let me cut that out? Where's my razor blade tool? There it is. Oops. Back to to this. Okay, now we're putting it all together so it's nice and it'll be fast. Hey, happy birthday! You look good.
Hey, happy birthday! You look good.
Is that good? Does that work? Greeners, are you mocking me? What happened? I wasn't. I'm gonna cut the end off. Oh my goodness, Greeners. Okay, so we've got the clip saved the way we want it. Slide everything over. Do a quick export. Somebody's calling.
Call from.
It's been a tough road.
Donnie, my friend, how's it going?
It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Good to hear your voice, though. Glad you're doing well.
It is. It's a very good. I mean, we've been through our hard times, our tough times, but we're getting through. We're going to fight it like a bull. We're just going to take it by the horns, and we're going to conquer the day, whether we like it or not. And I just wanted to call and say, there is no bad blood between us. I love you like a brother, from a cousin, from an aunt that I never had. But it's the same. It's that same. You can feel it, right? Like
Donnie,
I do.
I feel it. And I let me just say, there's a single, like a one solitary emoji, not like a string of emojis, but there's a single emoji for that, I'm sure. And if you can figure out what the single emoji is for any particular comment you make, it would go a lot better.
So would you just would everybody like one emoji per sentence?
Yeah. Emojis.
Okay.
Emojis.
No. We'll shake. Put your hand out. I'm putting my hand out.
Okay.
Put your hand out. Just stretch it out any which way.
Okay, here you go. Thank you. Good grip. We shook on it.
This is going to be, let me tell you something, this is going to be rough for me. And I'm going to do it.
That's because your keyboard is only emojis. Thanks, Donnie.
Tell Beezy, for some reason, Beezy had like a 4-sentence paragraph on something about comments that he felt like I didn't like him. That's not true. I have no idea. I have no hate for anyone. I don't really have a single problem with anyone in real life or my fake life here. Everything is fine. I love you. Bye. Sarah Boone.
Thanks. Thanks, Sarah Boone. Those the parting words. Donnie, we love you. Let's see. Just trying to get this exported. HBD. We're going to call it HBD. Happy birthday. You look good. And we're going to post that. Where are we going to put it? Let's put it on Big Deal. Okay, Big Deal, just right there. Okay, so now we're going to do this. We're going to get this right. Still waiting for a Judge. Here, I'll put this on the screen. That's Judge Cedric Simpson. So you're not going to miss anything. When court comes back, we're gonna jump right to it. We'll get that final. Let's see. No, I can't see this. Okay, yes. Just didn't want to make a mess of the screen with this live. Okay, comments, commands. The command is going to be HBD. It's not ready yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Add a command. Using the other keyboard, it's going to be an audio command. Select the audio files. I'm selecting from... Where's Big Deal? Oh, there it is. There's Big Deal. And there's HB. Oh, no. Can't do this yet. Hang on. First, I have to open QuickTime because I exported it as a video, and I need it just as audio. All right. There's our command coming through this right here.
Happy birthday. You look good. Happy birthday. You look good.
What's that dunk at the beginning? Oh, I'm going to edit that out.
If they didn't, I would lose my mind.
So let's trim this down first of all. Get rid of the tunk at the beginning.
Happy birthday.
Still there. How about now?
Happy birthday. You look good.
Okay, that's good. So now we're going to go ahead and save that.
Because he's the guy.
Export as audio only. Oh no, where's trimming?
Have them send someone with more experience.
Okay, it's trimmed down.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Now we export it as audio only.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting.
And it's going to be called HBD. We're going to put it on the desktop because that's where we put things.
Shame on you, sir.
Okay, now that we've got that done, we're going to see if we can add it to select audio files. Why is it not there? Why did it not happen?
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Export as audio only to the desktop. Let's try.
I'm not a cat.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
No. All right. Now it's definitely there.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
Okay, so now we test the audio.
Happy birthday. You look good.
We'll take it quieter.
Happy birthday. You look good.
I'll make it about an 80%.
Happy birthday. You look good.
That's good. And the command's going to be HBD, all lowercase. All right.
Is that correct?
Duration, delay. I guess everybody can be able to do it. It's going to not skip the queue. It's going to be in queue. Okay, now it's working. So the first person can trigger it. I need to... Let me give it a cooldown.
Happy birthday. You look good.
There it is. Somebody used it.
Happy birthday. You look good.
It needs a command cooldown.
If they didn't, I would lose my mind.
Okay, I fixed it. It's there. Does that work? Amber, are you happy now? That's how much work. Look how much work you made me do. These things don't just happen on their own. Cooldown is 60
you look
seconds.
Good.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Yes, I get a ribbon. Yay! And a gold star.
Because he's the guy.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
Okay, we're all good. All right, I have not got a call back from the reporter who did the story about the stolen signs. I'm hoping.
Are we going to address subject matter
I'm hoping
jurisdiction?
he does get around to it. That would be nice. Get a participation award.
For the record, I don't consent to that. Now.
I did all the work. Well, Amber clipped it for me, but I did all the rest of the work. I need to turn off that
Somebody just
message.
sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
I need to turn off this message right here. So give me just a second. We're going to edit. And the cooldown, the message is going to be, let me think this one through.
Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
I'm not a cat.
All right, I fixed everything. Oh, I didn't realize that was on screen, but there we go. We fixed it. I tell you, this is hard work. This is hard work doing this. It is lunchtime.
How does he do that?
A cooldown message. How I do it,
When are we
honestly,
gonna break for lunch,
is using Lumia Stream, and it's easy. You just pay them every month, and then they make it happen.
Have them send someone with more experience.
What happens is if
Happy birthday. You look good.
Thank you, Judge Fleischer. Appreciate that. It's not my birthday, though. If somebody does happy birthday
I was
again,
kicked back, taking it easy.
a cooldown message right here. Oh, I messed it up. Warm up with me if you will. La, 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 la. We will. I completely. Okay. Don't look at that one. I'm going to fix it. Edit, cooldown. I need another squiggly bracket, which you can never find on the keyboard when you need one. There it is. Okay, I saw that red pen. I fixed it. Adam had a good cooldown message. What was Adam's? Please wait until it's your birthday. Yes, you're not looking so good. That is a good one. We might change it. I just got the other one working. All right, we're waiting right now for a quick return to Judge Simpson's court, where there's a defendant who's third up on the next block, on the next docket, that needs a lawyer.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Thank you. Thank you. And the fact that it played with a cackle is really funny. I guess the cackle is not staying in queue like it's supposed to. And now red pen does too soon. Red pen calls for it again, and the response, which is slow. Warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. We will sing in 40 seconds. That's how long the cooldown is. So it tells you how long until you can do happy birthday again. All you had to do was copy and paste. Adam did the work there. Red pen, hang on. Well, we're waiting for court because we're not missing anything. Defines where that was.
Happy birthday. You look good.
I can play different audios, but I can't do different endings. And Adam, it's okay. I'll take care of the capitalization and punctuation for you. Okay, I fixed it.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
Oh.
Is that correct?
The things I do for y'all. All right. The laugh is from Amber.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Thank you. One is from Amber. One is from a lady in court. I'm not sure which is which. And look, please wait at least 60 seconds until it's your birthday. P.S. You're not looking good. Does that work? Because I like the countdown. Josh, where's my personal soundbite? Josh, send me something. Send me something that that is court appropriate. That would just be useful in a variety of settings. Yeah, that was me, and I should have cut me off the end because I'm saying "oh my" something at the end.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
J2 Wills, my birthday's tomorrow. It's funny because your profile says is it Saturday yet, but you're waiting for Friday. All right. Ready for Judge Simpson to pop back into court in this next block. We might do a little, we might hop in and watch Judge Fleischer.
Fighting. I don't know who won.
In the meantime, see, I can't switch that one. I've got to switch down here. Donna Turner, woohoo, celebrating I thought you said mom. I'm celebrating my 6-month member today with all my wonderful new friends. Love you all, and thanks for being here. Donna, congratulations. Look at that yellow courthouse. It looks absolutely fabulous on you. You wear it well, Donna. Thank you for being here. Wouldn't be the same without you as well. Love that. All right, I think I missed something a little bit earlier as well. Let me see, make sure I can go back and get that. Renee Smittley, gifted a membership. Thank you, Renee. Thanks for your generosity. Sue Schneider, 20 months, OG. Kenny Peterson, so glad to be part of this awesome channel. Great community and mods. Thanks, and keep up the great work. Kelly, good morning, everyone. Kelly, good morning to you as well. Thank you for being here. Dizzy Grenade, member for 7 months. Cheers to the little man in the corner. I think that's me. Judy M, member for 12 months. You hit the year mark. My 1 year addictiversary. I like that word, addictiversary. Thank you so much, RA and fellow addicts, for the fantastic year. Keep up the awesomeness. Shadow, member for 4 months. Congratulations. Love being here with everyone. Steal Your Heart, Susan is so excited. 22 months, another OG in the house. Micah Reddle, welcome to the gallery. You're not new. You've been here. You've got an orange courthouse to prove it. AC's Wildflower, member for 9 months. Happy 17th to my youngest baby, LOL, who is now 17 and 6'4". Yeah, baby, use the term loosely. Red Pen says addictiversary is not a word yet. But when your English teacher, Red Pen, uses it in context in a sentence, does that not legitimate? Legitimize, I think is the right word. Legitimize that word. Because I've got a screenshot with your name on it. It looks like a word to me. Looks good. All right, Judge Simpson, we're ready for a quick return. Need one for Mrs. Ari saying, "You're wrong, honey." I hear that one a lot. I don't need it on soundbite. Lindsay says, "I look so good in gray, I'm just going to keep it." Well, turn your settings on. You might find yourself gifted a membership before you know it. It's a generous group here. Let's see. I'm really loving this little box here. It is incredible. Okay, it's got a couple things. Let me nerd out for just a minute while we're waiting for court to start, which we're watching. Okay, well, I'm watching. You can watch it on the big screen up there. It has all the record features and playback and search. It's got a little jog wheel. It's got a screen on it so I can see what it's recording. It has audio level meters. It shows me how much time is left in the recording. Like I've got 11 hours of space left on the hard drive right now at the rate I'm recording right now. It shows me that I'm capturing at 1080p, 59.94 frames per second, which is my preferred frame rate. And then it has a little speaker over here. You push the button and it plays audio just through the device. So you don't need to, it can like bypass all the other links. I could just hit a quick button and just check the audio. It also has a headphone out jack so I can listen. It's got two SD card, like this kind right here. It's got two of those. Boom. Card slots, so I can put in, these are on $100 a piece, but I put two of those in, and it can record for hours there. And it has all the outputs. I can take HDMI in, I can take SDI in, I can mix and match. I can do SDI in, HDMI out, or HDMI in, SDI out, so that replaces one of my converters. It has an A and a B output, so I can split it and go two different directions. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's see. Did I miss a question? So Christmas came early? No, this was a necessary upgrade. I needed it. And I do try on a regular basis to improve the technology of the channel. What happened was I had to send my last recorder, which was the version smaller than that, to Trial TV Live. So because if for some reason the live view didn't work, that way they would be able to record the stream and we'd be able to at least upload it and have a copy from court, a clean feed from court. The live view worked, but they still have the HyperDeck just in case. So they have that right now, and I needed it so I could use the replay machine, because this is how we record into the hard drive, which I might bring up here as well. Oh, the hard drive is the exact same size box, but it has two little hard drives like that slide in and go and lock into place. They make that sound, and then they go red and green lights on them for when they're writing and being read to. So it's like a Christmas ornament on your desk. Is what it looks like. Because it's the exact same size of this box, I might just stack them on top of each other. That would be cool. I think that would be really cool.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
We're waiting. What's he on about? Let me explain. And I'll make this really simple. You guys like watching court, and you like to hear it really well. You like to have a clear image. You also, I've found, like to go back and be able to rewatch things that were funny very quickly. All this tech makes that possible. I could do a live stream. We could watch court without most of this. I could do it with a single laptop, and it would just be me in the corner. But the audio would be just whatever it is. I couldn't fix it. There would be no replay. There would be, I couldn't control the image. I couldn't sync up audio so that the words were matching their mouth. All the tech makes things possible. Some people just use their phones, and it's awesome. I love it. I just don't have that much talent. I have to work with tech to make it good. So now it's our fault, Deanne. I'm not saying it, but I mean, those are your words, not mine, right? It's all your fault. Yes, I ate my candy. Sorry, Minnesota Nice. I split it up with my kids. My youngest son took the Laffy, or my daughter took the Laffy Taffy. My middle son, the one that frequently gets put up for adoption when he downvotes me, took the root beer barrel. I had the vanilla. It's like a little vanilla chew. I also had the peppermint candy, and my other son had the watermelon bubble gum. Yeah. Yes. Angela, I don't mean to rub this in a little bit, but this is what I went to school for. I mean, I majored in this, electronic media. This is what I went to school for. It is my love. I love doing it before. I love doing it for work, and it's fun. I love it. I mean, I have a gig this weekend where I'm taking a fair amount of this equipment and a bunch of cameras and stuff, and I love that people can say, help, I'm in a situation, I have a speaker that's going to be talking to a large group, and I need everyone to be able to hear. And I say, I can make that happen. And then they, I get there, and I actually love this, even though I complain every time it happens, but I love it. I get there, and they're like, oh, and by the way, we also have this guy who's going to play, I don't know, the trumpet, and we need him mic'd up, and there's going to be a singer. And we're like, oh, okay, trumpet and singer, and I just have the equipment to make it fly. So I love being able to set up all the audio, being able to mix and match. And like, oh, and can you stream it to some people who can't be here over YouTube or Zoom? I'm like, yep, I can make that happen. I like having all the parts and pieces. That when somebody comes to me and says, well, I've got a really weird one for you, I'm like, that's not weird. I can make it happen. It's easy. And I like that they pay me for it. That's important. And doing audio gigs like that is, let me just say, it's good money. I make more money doing that than I do at YouTube per day. That's for sure. So my day rate for a convention, I charge $1,200. And that's good money. I'm just saying. I'm not complaining, but I offer things that nobody else will offer as well. So, for instance, I have feedback eliminators, so that we can crank the volume and get really loud volume across the entire venue without that microphone ever squealing and making that awful ringing noise that you hear. I can, if they want something really weird, they're like, oh, by the way, in addition to filming our speaker, he brought his laptop and he wants to show something on the screen. Got it. I was filming one at the last gig, and this lady was talking, and she was mentioning a Facebook post she made, and she was describing a picture that she had posted on her Facebook feed. So she had never warned us at all. While she's doing this, I access her Facebook. I find the picture. I pull it up. I text it to somebody who knows, one of the other speakers, saying, is this the picture she's talking about? Yes. And I put it up on the projector. And it's like, she had not made any plans. She'd not sent us a picture. I did all the homework on that, had the equipment to load it, and as she's trying to walk us through visually, imagine you're looking at a picture of, I'm like, and here's the picture you're talking about. And that's what I do. I love it. Could do a quick poll? Yes, let's do this. I like this poll, Josh. Josh, by the way, one of the great additions to our moderator pool. Josh brings some talents. Every moderator has different talents and do different things differently, and I love every single one of them for what they do. Josh is great with ideas. I mean, he thinks right. They all think right, but Josh thinks the way I think. So he's like, I think you'll like this. I do. Josh, thank you for that. The poll, Will Simpson I'm going to be proper and say Judge Simpson allow Mr. Pro Se to crash and burn. Will Judge Simpson allow Mr. Pro Se to crash and, oh, the B wasn't working, so earn. I guess earn works as well, but crash and burn. There's our poll. There you go. So you can vote in what's going to happen. We're waiting for Judge Simpson to come back in this next block, which should be hopefully soon. How often do you do those side gigs? Every couple months I have one. Sometimes a little more common. I do a couple for like in town for my city, and then I do some at a convention center. Occasional corporate stuff. Doesn't he have to allow it? Night, yes. But here's the thing. Judges can be very persuasive. And Judge Simpson has often used those powers of persuasion to say, look, you really need to choose if you want a lawyer. You know, he will do that. Hey, Mrs. R.A., how are you doing? I'd let you join us, but I'm using your headphones because mine are broken. Yeah, so no joining us. Don't say it. IRS can use as evidence. I'm a business. It's all the account. I pay the taxes on all of it. So it's not under the table anything. Their invoices and POs are, yeah, PO numbers. It's all above board, which is where all the money goes. The IRS takes everything. I'd like to know what the defendant was accused of. Rona, great question. The defendant we're waiting for in Judge Simpson's court, the one who thinks he wants to be pro se but shouldn't, is charged with some sort of interfering with a police officer. And there's body camera footage and maybe a statement that he made. And he doesn't want that to be used against him. But it seems like more of the issue is that he doesn't want... Are you leaving me? Oh, you doing okay? Yeah. Love you. Love you. Bye. Okay. Sorry, just came in to say hi and then left. He doesn't want the video to go public. Okay. Guess what? It's a public record. I don't know in Michigan. Let's do a quick Google. How do we get body camera footage in Michigan? Let's see. Michigan State Police. I don't think it was State Police. We'll have to find out who it was. It was probably town. Just a FOIA request.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Oh, thank you, Judge. It's just a FOIA request. What'd you make me? Did you cook me this lunch? You didn't eat any? My son made me a lunch of ham. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Love you. Just Ham. It's awesome. What a thoughtful little kid. He took lunch meat and he put it on the griddle. It's like bacon. It's like bacon. So ham on a plate. Would you like green eggs and ham? This is just the ham. I like ham. And he knows I like ham. Now it's salad. Yes. It's a ham salad. Oh man. No green eggs. Sounds like you got cheeky with the cops. Don't let your mouth write a check. You're behind cash. Well, he's about to find out that. Here's the thing. He may have a valid complaint. But navigating these waters are something you want the lawyer to be able to help you do. Even if it's going to cost you a few $100, okay? Maybe even $1,000 for a lawyer to represent you. And the lawyer's going to look at this and say yes or no, because they've experienced this. If they're a criminal attorney, okay, they understand Miranda. That's like day one of law school. Hey, Miranda, here's where we go. They're going to understand if you've got an argument or a case or not. And if you don't, they're going to tell you don't. And they'll be pretty upfront and say, look, I've been here before. This isn't going to fly. The ham sounds good to me. It smells delicious. I'm worried about it getting like grease all over my food, but let's see. Josh gave me a very interesting website link. Access to police body-worn camera video. This map shows current state legislation status and police department policies regarding public access to body-worn camera footage. Let's go up to Michigan. Let's see. Law enforcement must retain body camera footage for no less than 30 days. If recordings are part of a criminal or internal investigation, they must be kept until the investigation is complete. If the body camera footage was taken in a private place, like inside a home, it exempts it from the state FOIA law. There's a House bill still pending that requires law enforcement officers who carry firearms devices using which is a stun gun, taser, to wear body-worn cameras while on duty. So it looks like FOIA is the way to go. Does anyone want to volunteer as grease all over my food, all over my equipment? Does anyone want to volunteer as the FOIA requester for this footage? Shadow, would you try pro se if you were ever in court? Shadow says, would you try pro se if you were ever in court? No. Unless it was a mock court, not a chance. How poor do you actually have to be to get a lawyer assigned? This is interesting because each state sort of has different thresholds. And the judge, I don't know if it's a state mandated level, but there is an inquiry they have to do with the defendant to see where you qualify. We've seen people who come in with $2,500 a month of income, and the judge says, sorry, you need to afford a lawyer. And then we see other people who come in and it's like, about $3,000 to $4,000 a month. And the judge says, well, yeah, you qualify. It depends on a couple things. It depends on your bills. It depends on if you rent, if you own, how much of your money goes to housing, if you're paying, if you have kids that you're supporting, how many members of your family, whether you're the sole breadwinner. All these factors weigh in. Credit card bills, house payment, car payments. If your money is all spent already, you don't have money to afford a lawyer. And so it seems weird, but there's a point where if you're poor and don't have a house payment and don't have credit card bills and everything else, but just don't earn a lot of money, you might still technically have to buy your own lawyer, whereas you could earn more money and have some of those bills and be afforded a free one. And that doesn't seem right, and it isn't. But Yeah. Let's see. Can you get the link? Josh. Yes. Let me copy this. Copy. Give me a second. We'll post it in chat here. This is not the access link for those that are requesting or trying to request access. This is a link of where the body camera footage is. Chocolate chip cookies were very good. We still have a couple left. I'm going to eat with my salad. This is not the access link for those that are requesting. Oh, that was my phone. That was so weird. Okay, now we've got Michigan law. Is anyone able to dig up the actual case in question for Judge Simpson?
This is not Burger King. People do not get to have it their way.
You want one? They're really good.
Is that correct? Someone with more experience.
Alex stole it.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
If they didn't, I would lose my mind.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
What more do you need to see?
Squirrel!
Because he's the guy.
Okay, it looks like Michigan's wide open.
I saw.
We should be able to request his body camera footage.
I saw a chicken fight.
Have him send someone with more experience.
I don't have Walmart as a command yet.
Shame on you, sir.
I should make Walmart a command. Hold on.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
I need to connect from over here. Looking for Walmart. There's Walmart. Transfer to my computer. Okay. Just pulled the audio clip from my soundboard to my computer. I have to send it from this computer to the other computer.
And now let Murdoch stole it.
It just arrived. Walmart's going to be a little quicker.
I object.
There's a lawsuit.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Bring the jury.
Shame on you.
Oh. What did I just do? I just muted everything. There we go.
Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
In front of the Walmart. In front of the Walmart.
I'm about to catch a whooping.
Man, I need to edit it.
Shame on you, sir.
In front of the Walmart.
This is not Burger King.
I saw,
People do not get to have it their way.
I saw a chicken fight, very colorful chicken fighting another chicken. I don't remember ever seeing that happen before.
That was the full one. How did I get that working? Oh. Oops. Guys, we're waiting for Judge Simpson. I can't go anywhere until he comes back. Open with QuickTime.
In front of the Walmart. In front of the Walmart. In front of the Walmart.
Alex stole it.
In front of the Walmart. In front of the Walmart.
I object.
In front of the Walmart.
Okay, we're going to trim it to that. File save.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
I'm not a camel.
Happy birthday. You look good.
You guys are terrible. Hang on. Trying to focus here.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge? Have them send someone with more experience.
Testing it one more time. It's going to be 80% the audio.
In front of the In front of the Walmart. In front of the Walmart.
It seems pretty good. Cooldowns, all the same.
I'm not a cat. You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Okay, it's set up. There you go. Now you get the Walmart sound. Well, at least today was productive. We're starting a court case tomorrow. We couldn't have stopped and done all this in the middle of that. Did the defendant plead out? Not that we know of, Babs.
In front of the Walmart.
But I'm nervous. I'm nervous. So there's Walmart. Ricky got it. Horse rescue. You came in just a tiny bit late.
Send someone with more experience.
And the response is, there's always a Walmart. There you go. That's our secondary response. All right.
Bring the jury.
Was anybody able to find specifically the court case in Judge Simpson's docket with the gentleman who's pro se? I gave up checking on Mr. Frog. He never showed up. We've never seen anything. He never showed up in jail. I never seen him show up in court.
What more do you need to see?
I'm not a camel.
Call from Amanda H.
Hey, Amanda, you seem really excited. How are you doing?
Oh, good. No, I was driving and somebody pulled in front of me. Anyways, another day. Hey, are you going to do the one where the command where I can't remember what trial it was now because we've seen so many where he says you don't have to be smart to be an attorney?
I've got that somewhere.
I can't even remember which. I don't think it was Melody. I don't remember what case it was. It might have been Mr. Taylor.
I think it was Melody Ferris. It was the prosecutor. Yeah.
Okay, I can't remember which one. That one cracks me up because as you see these pro se, yes, you do have to be smart to be an attorney.
I think I've got that saved. I hope I didn't delete it. If not, I can go back and find it. But
okay,
that's a good one.
Yeah, I think it was opening statements.
What would the tag be? I mean, what would we say?
I would say smart.
Smart. Smart is a good one. Okay, I'll look for that.
Okay, that's all I wanted.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll see you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Sim, thank you very much for doing the homework on this one. Let me see if I can access anything online regarding this case. The 1 a.m. peeps are checking in. Where does Erica work? She's clearly a manager because she's got that badge. Look, is that a redacted copy of something? That looks like a redacted police report. Oh, this will be good. Josh, thank you.
Happy birthday. You look good.
This guy he's like a pro se. I'm trying to read through these documents.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
He's an Ypsilanti. Hey.
I'm not a camel.
Josh, that looks like him. Erica, welcome. Ooh, he's got the spider web on the arm. That's creepy. Do we determine where she works? I think she's a product tester at Double Bubble. Ceiling fan, Jesse, thank you very much for that.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
In front of the Walmart.
Joshua, welcome. jealous of his November no shave beard. It's filling in quite nicely, sir.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Erica's kicking her legs, and it's making the ceiling fan swing in Jesse's camera. Do you see that? She's like rocking in her chair, and the ceiling fan, it's shaking everything.
Alex stole it.
Bring the jury.
It's got to be it looks like a burger joint.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
Looks like she works at a fast food place. Isn't that a burger on the on her nameplate? She's the upstairs neighbor. She's a manager because she has the card right there on her shirt. Because every time they need a price override or a correction, or they need to open the till because they give the wrong change or something like that, she's got to whip out that card, go whoosh, and swipe it. I can zoom in. It's a little tricky. Let's see. Actually, it's not. It's not tricky.
There's a lawsuit.
Okay, we're gonna clip just a tiny little piece of this.
Have them send someone with more experience.
Dump that down in our timeline. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing right now? Or no, you're not. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's do some dynamic zoom. See, I'm working here.
Call from the throne is mine.
Hey, the throne is mine. How are you doing?
Hey, good. How are you, RA?
I'm doing great. I'm just zooming in on this lady's shirt, trying to see where she works.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it either. So I wanted to call in and tell you I have a sound bite. If you wanted to look it up, he says we're in Reliance, not Canton.
We're in Reliance, not
Did
Canton.
you want to?
Who says that?
I'm not sure who it is, but it's on Shocking Moments caught on police body cam.
I'm not sure if I can take that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's one of the attorneys. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, oh my God.
Hey, it's funny. Throw Canton under the bus a little bit, but.
Yeah, right. I was like, oh my God, that's so funny.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
No, I appreciate it, though.
That, but
Yep.
I
We'll see
just
you.
thought it was funny.
It's funny. Thanks.
All right. Thanks, Ari. Hi, chat. I love you guys. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Generally, if there's a audio or video segment that's on someone else's private channel where they've either requested the footage themselves, are the only people that have it, or they've done some modification or have an overlay or something like that, I can't take it. It makes it really tricky. I can't see. I was hoping that while she sneezed, it would make it a little clearer, but I can't see. What is that? That's like the best view right there, right? Let's see if we can zoom in on the shirt. It looks like a burger, right? Tell me that's a burger. We're just zooming in as far as we can get on that name tag. See what the picture is. Does anyone recognize that? Applebee? Pancakes, possibly? Let me see if I can enhance the image. Let's see. Cropping, dynamic zoom, composite. I don't have those nifty things that let you just fix it all. Waffles. Skyline chili. Looks like a hospital badge. It looks like a burger is what it looks like to me. Okay. Anyway. Let's jump back to court. Ceiling fan still shaking. Erica is nowhere to be found. Oh, we're looking straight up. That's why. We are in Judge Simpson's court. We're waiting for him to start his next docket. If I had known he was going to take this long, we would have taken lunch. But he has 2 cases he wants to hear first, and then the third one, I think, is a defendant who has said he wants to be pro se, and he does not want to be pro se. I mean, I realize he wants to make arguments that a lawyer probably won't make. That's why he wants to be pro se, but trust me, he does not want to be pro se on this one. All right, so let's see here. I think I found a better view. Does that not look like a sesame seed bun? Oops. Just trying to see if it becomes clearer at any point.
Call from
Tobago with locks and cream.
Donnie, how are you doing? Donnie, you hung up. I answered and you hung up. There's the ink. It's just not becoming clear at all. Oh well. Looks like a waffle with the butter melting down. What's a Waffle House uniform? Bagel. Bagel with lox and cream. Michigan Waffle House. Ooh, Red Robin. It does look sort of like a Red Robin outfit. On second thought, the Red Robin looks a little... It's got like a red circle around the name tag. It is oval like that, but it's a red circle. Red outline. So not Red Robin. Definitely not Waffle House. Skyline. Skyline Chili, huh? I've never actually heard of that. I see they've got a lot of blues.
Call from.
That's Rosita.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah, that's Rosita. She waited on me the other day. She works in Rosenbaum's Jewish delicatessen. She's a nice lady. I don't know what she's in trouble for, but she's all right.
Her name's Erica.
That's Rosita. That's not her real name.
She should
All
have
right,
been
I just
court
want
with
to
the
let you
fake
know,
name.
Jewish
Thanks,
food,
Donnie.
they make really good food.
Good food. Okay, there's a shout out for the deli. Is there a podcast tonight? Yes, there is. Five Guys? Ooh, like the Five Guys. Five Guys is expensive. Oh, Five Guys has red shirts. Mostly red shirts. And they have an embroidered company name in white. I need to get some company uniforms. Noodles and Company. That's a good suggestion. Oh, you guys are just spitballing, throwing things at the wall, I think. It looks like they have green shirts. Oh, wait. I see one here. There are some that are black shirts, but look a little different. You guys are just hungry. I think that's what it is. Maybe she'll just tell us if we're patient. Or show us, take us on a little tour of the store. Oh, got in custody Benjamin Whitfield present as well. Present for a video arraignment. Apparently he was awakened early. I think Arby's would have had the hats on the logo. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of Benjamin right now. He has got it figured out. What pro se? We have a pro se defendant who tried to run things himself. He just showed up in court and he's like, I want to go pro se. And the judge says, are you sure? To the whole, are you sure you know what's up? Oh no. Erica Torres is on retail fraud. That might affect her job status, especially if she's a manager. Maybe that's an employee badge, not a manager badge. There's not much else to do in jail but wait, and Benjamin's got it figured out. This is his 1 o'clock block. He usually starts late when he doesn't have a lot in the block, so he can finish on time. All defendants are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. A lot of defendants prove themselves guilty by pleading guilty. An employee came in, or somebody else came in, talked to Erica briefly. Okay, now it looks like a plate of spaghetti. Looks like an Italian restaurant now. At least there's no stolen signs on the wall. You saw spaghetti from the beginning. I like a good spaghetti bolognese. Like meatballs. Video arraignment in progress. Use ITR 2. Olive Garden? We're all Googling uniforms of restaurants and name tags. Imagine you could probably get a screenshot and do a reverse Google image search to find something similar. It's not Panera, says Green Eyed Cat. Worked there for 7 years. Crumble cookies? Maybe. I think it's a Fazoli's. Angela, the sad part is we might never know. We might go into, even this weekend, just not knowing who it is. Maze Mexican Cantina, Ypsilanti, Michigan. Okay. If anyone's got it right, it's Josh. Let's check this out. We have Olive Gardens here. Josh, I just tried to search for that, and they pulled up. I'm seeing like Instagram photos of their food, and they've got like corn on the cob with like the Parmesan and a little bit of, I don't know what that is, paprika. I don't know. It's delicious. It's Mexican street corn on the cob. Man, that looks good. Maybe Mrs. R.A. can run and get me something. Where's the closest place we can get Mexican street corn? Trying to read the wall behind her. Let's see what's on the board there. Oh. We've been dropped. Benjamin's missing all this. He's going to wake up and have no recollection of all that we've been through. Okay, we're going to zoom in on the picture on the wall behind her. I need to end the poll, by the way. Let me hurry and do that. The poll was about whether or not Judge Simpson is going to let him, our pro se defendant, crash and burn. Looks like 60% are saying yes, he respects the rights of the defendant, solidified in the Constitution, enough to let him crash and burn. Okay, we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in a little bit here. Look over her shoulder. See the sign right there over her shoulder? Go slower. It says special something. Something ends in TS. Special something sales. Special clients sales. It's not going to be a restaurant. Special events sales. Special events sales is what I see. You guys seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Special event sales. What is a special event sale? Checking the burner. Dave and Buster's. It is. It's Dave and Buster's. Bob, was this you? I think somebody said this before. What is Dave and Buster's? I'm trying to remember. I think they're a restaurant. Let's see. Arcade, sports bar, and restaurant. Looking for an incredible bar and amazing restaurant near you? Look no further than Dave and Buster's. We have amazing games and award-winning food and drinks. Family-friendly chain offering a sports bar-style setting for American food and arcade games. It's an adult version of Chuck E. Cheese, says Lisa B. It's fun, but it gets expensive, especially when you drink a lot and then you try to win the big prize. It is Dave and Buster's. It is absolutely that logo. It is 100% Dave and Buster's. No animatronic life-size mouse at D&B. Had a couple of people send me an update about Judge Wolf in Tennessee. Yes, he has basically stopped streaming most of his court cases. I don't think we're the ones at fault for that. I think we've been pretty respectful in his court. But there are some people that were mocking somebody or something, and he says he's going to stop streaming. Which is sad, because that was the Heavenly Wood Court. Jesse has TV on in the background. What are we watching today, Jesse? keeps turning it so we can see. It better be appropriate, Jesse. So help me. If you lead us down this path. Okay, judge is back. Few people in court. Here we go.
Do something, because I had some students visit me from one of the law schools. They were going to come up and take a picture real quick, and then they're on their way. So we're
a little late.
Going to do that. So they can come up here. Just line them up here. I don't even know who they are.
These are his
Okay,
students.
but you two need to spread a little bit apart.
That's right, because I'm in the middle.
Everybody ready? 1, 2, 3.
Is it good? Thank you. Guys, take care. Safe trip. Yes, ma'am.
Don't be afraid. Don't forget to develop the film.
Telling you, Alan. Patrick. If are they out that way? They can go that way. Drive safely, please. Thank you.
Oh, evening.
Who? Lance runs it? No. No. Certain people I won't take a picture with. Blanche is one of them. Almost had to get a picture of Christine for our wanted poster after yesterday, but okay. It will never be forgotten. Court calls the case, People of the State of Michigan versus Jordan Lee Moore.
That's the one of the people. Tina Sachs on behalf of Jordan Moore, who's present by Zoom.
They're by Zoom?
Yeah, I'm covering up Jordan.
State your name, please.
It's Jordan Moore.
All right, got him. All right. What are we doing?
Benjamin woke up briefly.
I've submitted the required green form. I'm asking for an adjournment so that I can review the videos that I just received a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. How much time do you think you need to?
A week. 6 videos.
2 weeks. 6 videos. Okay. Why don't we do this? He's out, so probable cause December 5th.
Okay.
Because we have a holiday coming up in there. 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Court does call the case of
Benjamin.
People versus Alexis Naveen.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on. Ms. Naveen, will you please state your name for the record?
Alexis Naveen.
Well, all right.
Thank you. Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. We're still in some plea negotiations between our offices. If we could have a few weeks to bump this out.
All right. And I have that other one tracking along. So how much time do you think you need to?
Your Honor, to December 5th or 12th.
All right.
Whatever is convenient for the court.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Mr. Bean, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well, Your Honor, in treatment and progressing.
That's good.
Fantastic. All right. Bond will continue. All right.
Thank you.
You take care.
I love
as
it when
well.
court allows for treatment instead of just punishment.
Court calls the case, the People versus William Novak.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Novak. Your Honor, not with him. Is my information that he is currently in custody in the Iosco County Jail.
In which jail?
Iosco?
Got it.
Not here because he's in another jail.
Granted, do you have any information as to when, if ever, he may be joining the free world or no?
According to VineLink, I checked earlier this week, and I believe he had a release date, the November 22nd. So he may be, if that's correct, he may be out before the next date, but I wanted to give the prosecutor time for a writ in the event he's not.
So December 5th,
Thank you.
2024.
Bless you. Bless you, Jesse.
Well, that is... So just because that's 3 weeks. So if in the next week you can at least figure it out and let Ms. Hughes know.
Okay.
And that way, if she has to do the ret, we have to do the ret. If not, if he's going to be out, then
Yeah, understood.
we need the ret.
Okay. I'll try to get confirmation from the jail.
All right. Great.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Court does call the case. People versus Douglas Redland.
Doug, turn
Good
on your
afternoon, Your
camera.
Honor. Alex Warren, Green, on behalf of Mr. Redland. Mr. Redland, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the court?
Yes, sir. Douglas Redland. Okay. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking the court to set the matter for preliminary examination.
All discovery is complete?
I believe so, Your Honor.
People had their witnesses available the 26th.
Would we be able to go to the next date?
Do you have any objections?
No objection from the defense.
All right.
Why'd they push it out?
Preliminary examination in person will be set December 3rd, 2024 at 9 a.m. before Judge Freshour. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me get this one match. Thanks. Court calls the case of the People versus Jaquan Rutley.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Rutley, who's on Zoom. Mr. Rutley, please unmute yourself and state your name for the record.
Jaquan Rutley. Thank you.
You know, we are asking for an adjournment. Our discovery and videos were downloaded yesterday, so I just need some more time to review that, myself and with Mr. Rutley.
Probable cause conference December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Joshua Steinke.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Steinke, who is present via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the record?
Yes, Joshua Steinke.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for PC. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I was able to this week send over some treatment verification to the people. I'm hopeful that they are able to review that and potentially talk about a further potential resolution.
Probable cause conference December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Steinke.
Court calls case People versus William Sumler.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Virgils on behalf of William Sumler.
Oh, he keeps dropping in and out. Okay, here's what I'll do, counsel. What were you going to do today?
I was going to ask for an adjournment. Our office is working on setting up with the polygraph test.
Ooh. A polygraph.
So why don't I do this?
Not admissible in court.
December 12th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued. We'll let him know.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Erica Torres.
Erica, it's you.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Virgils with and on behalf of Erica Torres. Ms. Torres, please state your name.
Erica Torres.
And there she is. All right. What are we doing?
We would ask to set this for a preliminary examination.
All right. All discovery is complete.
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right. And would the people have their witnesses available on the 26th?
Would the court be willing to go into December?
No. For you? Okay, fine. Any objection to that?
No objection.
Preliminary examination in person, December 3rd, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Perry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to know. So I'm in. I live in Toledo, Ohio. Is there any way that I could do court?
You live where?
In Toledo, Ohio.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any way that I can do Zoom for the next court date?
No, that the preliminary examination has to be in person, so you need to be here.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yep.
She's like,
court calls
what do you
case
do?
people
Come
versus
and get
Jesse
me?
Tice.
Benjamin's got some good shit.
Tice, can you state your name? Oh, you got to get yourself unmuted.
Oh,
there you go.
Jesse Tice.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
People are going to be filing a really cross in this case.
So you're going to be any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
This case is dismissed. We'll wait for the paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case people versus Colin Vandermeud.
People.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Vandermeud. Mr. Vandermeud, will you please state your name for the record?
Colin Vandermeud. Colin Alexander.
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Your Honor, this is set for a competency review hearing. I do not have an updated report regarding competency. And then I was informed that the Forensic Center reached out and they had not been presented with an order.
And Your Honor, I did forward a letter, I forwarded by email a letter that my office received from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry indicating they never got a finding and order in August.
Got it.
And so I do think that there's a new order need to be done so we can get it.
So we can get it on track to have the review.
And I think that the defendant had been found incompetent or restorable.
Yes.
But I guess, does the court have a copy of the original report from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry in its file?
The original report.
From August of 2024.
It was August of 2024?
Yes, sir.
I have a report dated, well,
or I guess,
looks like I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I want to make sure the court had it for its file, otherwise I could send that along. So we just need a new order.
Just need it. You're right.
And
I think that once that finding was made, it wasn't, there was no order. So yes, I see that there's no order.
Yeah, there was a short one-page order that said that he was likely to be restored, and then there was a longer one that said he was not likely to be restored, but based upon the order, it sounds like he is likely to be restored, so we're just asking the court to do that.
And I have prepared one and forwarded to the court this morning for your signature.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then
I think it was.
We'll get it.
Okay. Yes.
So I will adjourn this out. Why don't I do it this way, because we can move this up. I'll adjourn it to December 26th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
2024 at 9.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just
Thank
Benjamin.
you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Vandermeud. Where her hand is. That one. She's got an order in her. Court calls the case of the people versus Rashawn Benson.
Ashley Lonnie for the people.
This is Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Benson, who should be on Zoom, Your Honor.
I see the name. Nobody's responding. Mr. Benson?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You got a camera?
Not at the moment.
Your Honor, I apologize. I was not aware that his camera would not be working for today. I am asking for an adjournment. There is some medical documentation that my understanding was faxed to our office yesterday that I need to provide to the prosecution.
All right. Need to have a device that a camera works on it. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Deputy in the background.
Court calls the case
practicing the shot put.
People versus Zaria Walker.
People, Assistant Public Defender Shanaze here on behalf of Mrs. Walker, but not with Your Honor.
Oh, man.
Your Honor, we had, Ms. Walker had been reaching out to the attorney who previously represented her. We did get the information. There was a little bit of miscommunication. I was able to speak with her on yesterday, and she provided me a screenshot that she had a procedure to be completed at Corwell Health in Dearborn today. That appointment was at 12:45. I did forward it to the court. Obviously, that was much later than the deadline. We are asking for an adjournment today to allow her to appear for the next adjourn date.
What I will do is bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 10,000 cash surety. I won't have that warrant issue until the 18th. Give you time to get additional documentation to the court.
Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Aaron Washington.
This is Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Washington. Please state your name for the record.
Aaron Washington. All right, this is an arraignment on the complaint.
It is, Your Honor.
I'm going back and looking at the replay.
Walker?
Washington.
Who picked his note? Oh, that guy.
What did I call?
I don't see that.
Walker had two files.
And I did not get. I see what happened, but they're not here. That's correct. I'm looking at the wrong. Okay, gotcha. All right, Aaron Washington. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. I had a discussion with Ms. Hughes regarding any potential resolution. My understanding is that's not being offered at district court. I need some time to discuss preliminary exam options with my client.
All right. Probable cause conference then will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
May we approach?
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay, I went and rewound, and I shouldn't have. No, I'm not going to replay it. Quick approach here. Let's watch Ari's face. No. I'm glad I was covering that. Hopefully I covered the whole thing. There's a mental competency issue at play there. So, oh, we have a translator. Looks like they are from Language Line. Not our preferred business, but they'll do. I'm looking at the deputies outside of Mr. Whitfield's little room there, and they are having a grand old time.
Okay, so we'll leave it out the 5th, and there is a potential bond violation, but we'll take a look at that also on that day. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
In the back, we have a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Do we have, they're in custody?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Madam Interpreter. You're in front of the Honorable J. Cedric Simpson of the Court of District Court 1. You need your assistance with one matter. Are we good to proceed?
Yes, I'm ready to proceed.
Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret accurately, completely, and impartially, using your best skill and judgment, and to translate from English into Spanish and from Spanish into English in a manner now before the court to help with that?
I do.
Thank you.
He should be coming out, correct? Okay, there we go. Court does call the case of the People versus Pascual, Florida.
El estrado llama al caso del señor Pascual Vera.
Probably couldn't see her, Madam Interpreter. That was Jessica Blanche on behalf of the people.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Didn't hear a thing. Jessica Blanche de parte del estrado.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Florida.
Alex Warren Green de parte del señor Florida.
Pascual Acosta, Florida.
Pascual Florida, yes.
Where do we go?
Your Honor, Mr. Florida had an opportunity to confer with Immigration Counsel.
Su señoría, el señor Florida tuvo la oportunidad de hacer la consulta con un abogado de inmigración.
I believe he understands the potential consequences.
Creo que él comprende las posibles potenciales consecuencias.
I believe discovery is complete and we're asking for a preliminary examination.
Al descubrimiento se pide una examinación preliminar.
Would the people have their witnesses available on the 26th, or did you need the 3rd?
We'll do our best.
Sorry. No, it's okay.
¿Se tiene disponibilidad para el testigo el 23 o el día 3?
Preliminary examination will be set November 26, 2024, 9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Entonces, lo que es el estudio preliminar examinatorio será el día 26 de septiembre del 2024 a las 9:00 de la mañana ante el juez Washington.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Se termina la sesión. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Great job as usual. Do appreciate it.
Amelia,
My
good job.
pleasure, Your Honor. Anything else I can help you with?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
wonderful
you.
day. You too. Bye.
All right. Court recalls the case, People versus Daniel Magoo.
Oh, here we go. Here's our guy. Here's our pro se guy.
Well,
Daniel
hold-
Magoo.
You hold for a second. Let me do this when I meant to call the other one. Have a seat.
Daniel,
Court
sit
recalls the case, People versus Casey Boyd. That's the one I really want.
Casey Boyd. This is the
And
guilty
Alex
plea.
Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Boyd, Your Honor, thank you for the accommodation.
Hopefully he can get some affirmative
Casey
answers.
Boyd, Your Honor. All right. How would we wish to proceed?
Your Honor, I believe we are going to continue with the plea. I'm asking the court to consider a no contest plea at this point. I have submitted a police report for the court's review.
All right. And Mr. Boyd, is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
You
Yes,
understand that all the rights I explained to you that apply to a guilty plea also apply to a no contest plea?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right. And
Those
you understand that a
affirmative
no
answers.
contest plea means that
Absolutely.
you're not further desirous or wanting to contest the charges. And you also need to understand that the court, Judge Washington, would treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm assuming the basis for the no contest plea is lack of recollection.
Yes, Your Honor, lack of recall.
All right. And so, sir, to that charge, how do you plead?
No contest, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, any objection to the court having reviewed the report?
None from defense.
No objection. Thank you.
The court having reviewed Washington County Sheriff's Office report for their case number 2427545 would find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have I complied with the court?
Defense is satisfied.
Court will accept the defendant's no contest plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14B probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
January 2nd at 10 a.m. before Judge Washington.
January 2nd, 2025, 10 a.m. before Judge Washington. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court recalls the case People versus Daniel McGraw.
Pass along to the people.
Here's the pro se.
Your Honor.
Here we go.
State your name.
Daniel Magoo.
All right.
Your Honor, when the court passed this case and left the bench, the defendant did hand me a copy of his motion. I took the recess of the court to file a response. I hand delivered it to the defendant, as well as handing a copy to the court. If I may just respond to the record.
Yes.
Thank you. So this motion was sort of put in 3 different sections, for lack of a better term, and they seem to all, like 1 through 11 in each section seems to be the same item. So I only responded to the middle section, which were the motions and requests. The first motion was to compel the testimony of officers at a deposition. I'm asking the court to deny that. As the court is well aware, depositions are not appropriate in criminal court. Does the court want me to go through each one and then make a ruling on all, or do you want to do one at a time?
Let's do one at a time.
Okay.
All right. You got any response to the people's response?
Not for that, Your Honor.
No. Motion denied.
Thank you. The second request is request for discovery, where the defendant appears to be requesting that we produce different discovery items, as well as there's a sentence here that says the defendant possesses exculpatory video footage. Request an opportunity to submit it for review. If he wants to give us something, that's fine, but I just think he should go through the normal discovery process, and I'm not saying the court not order what he's requesting in number 2, because it doesn't appear that there's been any request filed for discovery that hasn't been fulfilled or completed at all.
Well, here's what I'm going to do, at least at this point, is I'm going to deny the motion, that portion of the motion also. When he submits his request for discovery, then I'm going to deny that one specifically without prejudice. That way he can raise whatever issue he may have.
I agree completely. Thank you so much. Number 3 was particularly troubling to the people, as it appears to be a request for the people to get medical records for some person and give those to defendant. I responded that request was unclear, but it appears to be that the people execute a search warrant to obtain medical information for an alleged witness who does not appear to be mentioned in the police report currently in possession of the people. Unless otherwise directed by the court, the people would think that people do not intend to execute a search warrant to seek out private and potentially privileged medical information for this person.
Your Honor, in response to that, I have a FOIA records describing the witness and his shirt that he was wearing, which is the reason why the deputies or the detectives were dispatched to the Puffer Reds parking lot at 3 a.m. that morning. I also have a picture of the witness being right there when I got arrested. I can show you it. It's quickly available here for me to show you, but he's really within
I really would be
grasp.
The defendant showing anything to the court that he has not disclosed to the people.
So given that I do have FOIA on my CAD records for the dispatch record of police when they made comments saying there's a Huron Valley ambulance dispatched for a person due to high intoxicants. I wasn't dispatched through Huron Valley, but this is in my police report. I think this is valid enough to say that he is a part of the same scenery and event.
Do you have a name?
His name is Jacob Spalding. I've known him for 15 years. I was with him throughout the course of the night and
So you want his medical records?
I want to, first of all, subpoena him to get his witness statement on record officially. And I would also like his records due to the nature of why they.
I'm not going to order. I mean, that is, I'm not going to order medical records. If you tailor a request for something that isn't available in another fashion, then that's fine. But I'm going to deny that motion.
Yeah, a lot of my civil procedures I will be correcting and will not have any more problems with. But as for right now,
your civil procedures,
I'm trying to follow the rules of federal civil procedures, and this is my
federal.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay, so we're a state court.
Okay,
and then this
I'll
is criminal proceedings.
Then thank you for your guidance.
Yeah, so you might want to start there. Okay.
So that 3 is denied.
Huh?
3 is denied, Your Honor.
The whole motion's denied. Yes.
Thank you.
All 3 parts.
Number 4 was to subpoena a witness. I just responded that the defendant should follow the subpoena process that's available to him.
Understood.
Okay. Number 5 was that the defendant is requesting the court produce all audio or video recordings. I said that he should go through the discovery process. That's that motion at this point. Like, don't.
It's denied.
Thank you. Number 6, the people, I'm not exactly sure. There's a motion to seal statements.
I don't know what that meant.
I don't either.
What does that mean?
It means any statements that I made under stress to either the police officers when they were questioning me or before, after.
What do you want to do with them?
I would like to suppress them so that they don't hinder my trial experience, as I was not.
What does that mean?
Well, I was not given proper notice of my rights when I was detained, and I was questioned thoroughly afterwards.
You have to file a motion. You have to lay out specifics as to how and or another any statement that you made, which it doesn't sound to me like was the subject matter of necessarily an in-custodial interrogation, but it doesn't really matter. You're going to need to lay out all the elements of that before I would rule on that. But in its form, as it sits right now, that motion's denied without prejudice.
Thank you. My response to number 7, which is the defendant is notifying the court of exculpatory video evidence. Okay. I don't have any response to that, really, beyond the fact that it seems that these are videos the defendant has, and that he hasn't received any videos from my office yet, so I don't see how
I have videos.
Respond to any piece of this.
I have videos, both FOIA requested from the Ypsilanti Police Department and my own.
Ypsilanti, there it is.
I was formalizing the process for the prosecutor to build her prosecution.
To do what?
When I requested discovery items that I'm going to do following the rules of civil procedure. That's what I was, yeah.
So this last one, what are you going to do with that? What do you want the court to do?
I want the court to find on what grounds throughout the discovery process that I'm guilty of these crimes.
Okay, sir, it doesn't, you seem to want this process to work away. It doesn't.
Maybe that's the disadvantage of being pro se.
Yeah.
Yes, there are huge disadvantages because I think you know what you're doing, but you don't. It's become readily clear to me. You have no idea what you're doing.
Is he going to rescue him?
And so I'm going to ask you, and it's going to cause some difficulty for you. So I'm going to ask you again, do you wish to be represented by an attorney?
I do not.
Okay. Motion denied.
Number 8, defendant requests the court cancel all current bond conditions pending the
motion denied.
Thank you. Motion to continue proceedings. People weren't opposed to adjournments, but this is actually kind of includes several things. The request is to continue all scheduled hearings until requested testimony, evidence, and hospital records are provided. So I don't have an issue if the defendant needs more time to be prepared to have hearing, but I do have an issue if he's trying to say that he can't do anything until we subpoena somebody's medical records. So I'm going to get a search warrant for somebody's medical records and to depose officers in a criminal case.
Which both of those have been denied. So by default, that would have to be denied if that's what he's asking.
I've made a note of the new address mentioned in section 10, and then there's number 11 is to seal all indictments. I don't know what this means.
I don't know.
All incident-related documents and evidence. I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
It's reiterating the sealing. Anything that I said is really all.
I don't know how that sealing would take place.
Okay.
I think you really need to think about getting an attorney. That part of the motion is also denied.
That's all. Thank you, Aaron.
Okay, so what are we going to do?
Well, I would like a chance to amend the motion.
No, you can file whatever motion you want, but I'm going to tell you something, sir. I'm not going to sit here listening to frivolous motions.
Okay.
I'm just not going to do it.
That's not my intent, Your Honor.
No, I don't care whether it's your intent or not. 3/4, if not 7/8 of that motion that we just dealt with was frivolous. It has no basis in law at all. You're just filing stuff. I'm going to tell you, I'm not putting up with that. Are we clear on that?
We are clear.
So what do you wish to do now? Do you wish to have a preliminary exam set?
Yeah, I'd ask for some for an adjournment in order to review the discovery materials I've produced from my FOIA.
That what?
That I've came up with through my FOIA request. Or I'm going to plan on submitting the procedures as normal through the prosecution too, as well. But I need time to review the documents.
What does that mean?
It means I just got the documents and I haven't been able to review them, and I need time to review them. Your Honor. I can't decide on something and request for something right now in this moment if I haven't reviewed evidence.
So all you want is an adjournment?
After this response that I submitted to her and she submitted back, yes, sir, Your Honor. Adjournment for pretrial, adjournment for discovery materials.
You know
something, sir. Just because you use what seem to be legal words and try to place them into a sentence doesn't mean that it makes sense.
I understand that, Your Honor.
No, I don't think you do. I think you were just placing words in sentences, thinking that because what you're asking for makes no sense. And if you think it does make sense, then maybe this court needs to send you for a competency. And I'm not saying that jokingly. This doesn't make any sense. I'll grant your adjournment. Next time you'll need to fill out a sheet to do it, but I'm not going to waste the time today to do it.
Okay, write this down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, for the record, I put the email address the defendant should contact for discovery on this Post-it note, which I'm going to place here, and he can pick up. He's indicated he doesn't want to communicate with me about this case.
He doesn't want?
Oh, at
He
that
doesn't want to
moment.
communicate with me about his case earlier, so I'm not going to speak with him today about this case. So I've given him the Post-it note to get discovery.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to get this going. All right. Probable cause conference.
Oh.
Let me at least have some turkey before I have to deal with this.
December 3rd?
December 5th.
December 5th.
2024, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Bond will continue. Which clock is this? Is this my 2 o'clock?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
my
folks, if you haven't figured out why, I'm going to take a brief break. Then I will come back and start the 2 o'clock block and we'll roll through it. But I'm not going to go from that to that. Court stands in recess.
For 1 second.
All right. What? Don't talk to her.
No, talk to me. I'll call him. I'll go call him. Really? Yeah.
What just happened? Yeah, I'm looking in mod chat. Josh, I'm trying to make sense of what this is. Monroe Circuit Court. Oh, wild. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that for just a minute. Where's our mouse for this one? Okay, so December 5th. Hey Siri. Sorry, everybody. Hey Siri, remind me December 5th at 7 a.m. to watch the pro se in Cedric Simpson's court.
Okay, I added it.
There we go. I got a reminder from Siri. Oh my goodness, that is going to be wild. I got December 5th. December 5th at 9 a.m. He wanted some turkey first. I was thinking it was 3rd. He said 5th. That is going to be wild. He got so many chances. 60% of you were right. Yes, he let him crash and burn. He gave him a life rope, but he refused to take it. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink. And in this case, the witness would not accept a public defender. Continued to use Sarah Boonism's legal terms, just throwing them out there, hoping that something would stick, and it did not. Failed 7 out of 7 on his written motion with the prosecutor, and then went so far as to tell the prosecutor that he didn't want to talk to her right now about the case, which she then threw back at him and said, in that case, I'm not going to talk to you either. And you can work through our electronic communication method. Prosecutor's not putting up with this at all. This is going down in flames. It's going to be terrible. Here's what we need to do. I need to know if somebody wants to do a little research for me. Ypsilanti Police Department. I need that video. If there's a cost to it, I'll pay the cost for the FOIA request. But we need to find that video before he gets it sealed. Before he gets it sealed. It's a pending case, so it has to be available right now according to the law. Michigan's wide open. So we need that body cam. I've got to see what this was that he's talking about. It was in the parking lot, so we know it wasn't in a private place. Wow. Okay, let me see if we can pull up this other one. Give me 3. You said to rewind to the beginning, Josh? We've got an interesting case that we might get to watch from a new court. Josh just dug up. Josh has connections. I completely typed that in on the wrong computer. Not sure where that went. Okay, let me back up a little bit. Let's put this on full screen. Just 1 second. We'll bring you guys in. Almost got this. This might be an interesting one. On channel 3. All right, let's play just a little bit here. This is today in Monroe Circuit Court. Where's my mouse? There it is. I love the color bars there. Judge standing at attention. The camera gain and white balance and everything's off, but it's all right. Nice judicial chair. Nothing fancy, but it'll do. The judge has the string of justice there on his desk.
Did you say our Christmas dinner?
It might be the charger of justice. I'm not sure.
Well, I remember discussing it, but I don't remember an exact.
This is Kentucky. You're hearing a Kentucky accent there.
The 19th. No, I was listening. I was probably doing 5 of it. And the phone water, right? No, I just remember it definitely.
Okay, let's do the transported individuals. You ready over there? You ready? Mr. Fox, you ready? Commonwealth versus James Adams.
James Adams. United we stand, divided we fall, says the thumbnail on the placard on the wall. I guess is that the state seal? It's a good-sized courtroom. Lots of cameras.
Commonwealth versus James Adams, 21 CR 00124. Are you James Adams?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1980?
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number.
Yes.
We're here on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say? If y'all step to your left a little bit.
No, this was a 5-year sentence on wanton endangerment first degree. Mr. Adams had a positive meth test back in June. Then he had positive marijuana test. He was charged in district court. That case was dismissed. He was referred to drug court and he was voted in this morning. So if the court will approve it, he can be oriented and start drug court.
Okay, well, we'll let you out as soon as you get oriented and start in the drug court. Does that sound like a good deal?
Could I be released today, please?
I cannot release you until you get oriented.
Should be within the next couple of days.
Just a couple of days. Yeah. Good luck to you in that. You still got a right to turn yourself around.
I think Mr. Gray said Monday.
Monday, okay?
I have to sign drug court waiver for the file.
I can't hear you.
I have to sign drug court waiver for the file.
There's a specific defendant we want to see.
Yes. I don't know about those. Dalton Birdwell.
That's not him. Trying to find the specific defendant we're trying to watch.
And they have a list over there. They have a docket list over there so they can have the next one ready. Could you check and see if they do? If it is. So if you'll provide that information, provide it to defense counsel and the Commonwealth.
This next case we
Thank you very much.
Simpson, I think was his name.
Rush Garrett.
Oh, that's not him.
Rush Garrett.
Nope.
He's in jail.
At the jail, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll get him online here. Robert Simpson.
Here we go. Here we go.
Commonwealth versus Robert Simpson. 22 CR 00107 and 24 CR 0079. Are you Robert Simpson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1991? Last 4 digits, social security number 5.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
Your Honor, we have encountered a problem in this case. The drugs and the alleged drugs that were confiscated by Deputy Geralds were taken to the Monroe County Post Office, and they have never been found in transit. We have the postal inspector looking into this, and so I don't know ultimately what's going to be the resolution of the case. Ms. Brown and I tendered an order to have Mr. Simpson released on home incarceration for a temporary time until we can see what's going to happen. I thought that would be
Was that the reason he was going to get revoked because of this additional charge?
That's correct. Now, even if the drugs are not found, there may be a trial anyway because he made certain admissions when the police officers arrested him. So I'd have to look at that and see what kind of cases left if they're ultimately not found.
Where is Mr. Simpson going to be located as far as
Judge, he would be living here in Monroe County, on.
you have a particular address? And don't
Yes.
read it out loud, just as
Yes,
Commonwealth
it
aware
would
of what
be
it
the
is.
address that, sorry, Judge, I did not mean to speak above you.
Sure you did.
It would be the address that probation has on file.
Fine, come.
Okay, can you have a transfer? Okay.
ROR up to that address, is that correct?
With
Do what?
It's 20,000 unsecured is what the agreed order says.
20,000 unsecured. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Clerk approved surety.
Home incarceration.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we'll redocket it. You want to go ahead and redocket it in January?
It'll be fine, Your Honor.
January the 16th. And then you don't have any idea what your negotiation day in January is, do you?
It would be the 3rd, Your Honor.
January 3rd is your negotiation date, and January 16th. Both of those are conditions of your bond. Do you understand? Okay. Don't be out gomming around. Okay, thank you.
Don't be gomming around. Whatever gomming
Rebecca
is.
Vibert. Rebecca Vibert.
She's still at the jail as well, Your Honor.
Still at the jail.
That was the interesting
And
one.
Chandra Warren. Chandra Warren.
All right. That's where we wanted to go with that one. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, it's a bad thing when the police confiscate your drugs, and then between when they confiscate it and they get them into the evidence locker, they go missing. And apparently a post office was involved. I didn't know you mailed evidence to the police, but there were some drugs. They were at the post office, and now they're not at the evidence locker, and they might not have arrived. But the postman's pretty happy. I don't know where they went. I don't know. Oh, my goodness. No, not covering the Chloe Driver trial or that strange witness that was just off the wall. It was crazy. It's a rant. I watched it. Gom around is a southern phrase that means to goof off or mess something up. It's like, well, I mailed it. I mailed the drugs. I mean, I dropped it in the mailbox. Do you have anything hazardous in your mailing? Yes. Got 2 pounds of weed. Oh, okay. Oh, my goodness. Is Benjamin still sleeping? Yes. Benjamin's still sleeping. Judge is still on a little break here. Man. If he hadn't made any comments, he'd be out now. There'd be nothing to hold him. The evidence is gone. You've got mail. That is funny, Teresa. Where was Dr. Joe's restaurant? I went to the one, I think it was in Sarasota. I don't know, because, the towns sort of bump up against each other. was really good. No one ever sends me evidence. Oh, my goodness. The Breakfast Company. Yes. Josh, don't apologize for being short. That is hilarious. It's hilarious that that they've lost the drugs. Don't know where they went. They may never turn up. Couldn't you say in trial, I thought they were drugs, but if they aren't found, then how can we be sure it wasn't flour or some other legal substance? I don't know. There might be, if he thought there were drugs, there might be some charges he could be charged with where he committed an act believing that he was doing something illegal. Melissa, you want a quarter of the cinnamon rolls. They're just huge. They're amazing. Loved it. Got to meet Jules there as well. Went out to eat there with Jules. We're watching the Benjamin Sleep channel. Some people pay big money for this. You get it here for free. It's very tired. Deputy's playing Candy Crush in the meantime. Yes, no, and you as well. Yes, I recognize that face. I also, Dr. Joe was there as well, if you remember that. I'm terrible with names, though. But we have pictures to prove that we were there. Benjamin has a job opportunity. I'm thinking OnlyFans Sleep Edition. Benjamin could. I mean, really, it's not that we want to watch him sleep. We want to watch and see if he's able to balance himself while he sleeps, or if his head's just going to go thump and go down. Because there's a moment where your muscles just sort of give way. Yeah, he just about did. Had a little bit of a jump scare, went back. OnlyFans. I see what you did there. He's had over an hour of rest now. Jamie, when you saw that, when the witness in or the pro se guy in Simpson's court tried to suppress his statements, I just heard the Jim Carrey line when I saw that one. Oh my goodness! And liar, liar. Deputies are doing stretches earlier.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
Right. Jamie won't be able to hear me for about half an hour. But the funny thing, Greeners, is she can read what you said. What was that? Who just went by the... Somebody just like do a hand signal or something in the... Oh, it was just white gloves. This is what it was.
For December the 6th at night.
That was not it. Let me go back to this one.
Call from
Newell.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Sorry, I missed the name. Who am I speaking with? This is Scott.
Kayla.
Hey, Kayla.
Newell.
Hey, Kayla, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm okay. How are you?
Doing well.
Good. So, quick question. While I'm planning my calendar for when my son is home, I need to make sure I plan you guys in so I can make sure I can keep up with you, Mrs. RA, again, like I did for fall break.
Uh-huh.
And so are you guys going anywhere again like last year so I can schedule that time? That way I'm away that I can talk to you guys like I did for fall break.
Let's see. I don't think we're going anywhere.
Oh, perfect. Well, then I'll just schedule my whole day around you guys. Perfect. That's all I needed.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right.
All right. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thanks. Bye.
What trial do we start tomorrow? Tomorrow we start the Jose Ibarra trial. It's a murder trial, bench trial, which means it'll be a quick start. That's probably the biggest difference we'll see, other than, just the formalities of everyone standing up when the jury comes in and out. The biggest difference we see is it just goes. There's no waiting for a jury. There's no jury instructions. The judge doesn't have to remind himself what the rules of court are or the rules of evidence and what circumstantial evidence is compared to, none of that. So it's going to be a quick trial. Let's see. Bench trial will be different. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping because it's a bench trial, a lot of the sidebars will take place in open court. That's fingers crossed for that. That could make it really, really good. Jamie is still catching up, still watching the Judge Cedric Simpson trial. I'm gonna switch us back to this camera. Ready? You can't. This is live right here, and this is replay. And it was a lady was walking by. It was this lady right here. She was walking by. She has like paper in her hands. I thought she was giving a sign or something, but it was just whatever she was carrying in her hands. That's all it was. It's good to have the replay machine back, though, for whatever it's worth. Good morning, Mr. Benjamin. Again. Who's bench trial defendant accused of murdering? Lakin Riley. She's a 22-year-old college student, nursing student. Went out for a run and didn't return. She was found very soon after, had been, she was deceased. She had been attacked on her run. The defendant is not in the country through permitted means. What's the right way to say that? I mean, I've never been like super sensitive about how we say that because, I've got family members who immigrated to the country legally. Okay, he did not. In my opinion, it's always been illegal immigrant. It's somebody who immigrated here but did so using illegal means. He's undocumented. I don't know he's undocumented. Undocumented would mean he has no papers whatsoever. He might have documents. We watched the Donuts one the other day. That was funny. I was recording Judge Webster. We might actually go back. If we've got a long break here, I might go back and play Judge Webster's. We watched a court and with Judge Webster with a defendant who just like was telling the judge to take a breath as well, take a deep breath and just relax as well. Do you remember that guy? Well, he showed up again in Judge Webster's court yesterday. I was recording it, and then she deletes the recording as soon as it's done. So I was behind, and she cut it off, and I missed like the last 10 minutes of that one. I know Old Squishy Gardner has it, and it's already up there. But anyway, we can watch the first half of that, and she lists all the things he did wrong, which is pretty funny. Fleischer was on. I was watching him a little bit over here, but we've been sort of keeping an eye on Judge Cedric Simpson. I like these probable cause conference days with Judge Simpson. Might go back and watch that. Let's see. Well, let me pull it up from. I can do it right here. Import media. Yesterday. Okay, let's watch this while we wait for Judge Simpson. I'll keep the audio on for Judge Simpson when he comes back. Is there somebody we're waiting for, Judge Simpson, or is it just Benjamin? I think we're just waiting for Benjamin. Let's watch this from yesterday from Judge Webster, even if it's just part of it. She's thinking about it. Come on, let me fast forward a little bit. There we go. With attorney now.
Wherever you need to.
There you go. Okay.
It's this guy. Remember the guy that's off camera?
All right. We are on the record in 2024 TR 1376, State of Kansas versus William Wayne Phillips. Please announce appearances.
Jared McGeer on behalf of the state.
And please court, Mr. Williams appears in person with counsel Kevin Zolator.
This matter is set for bench trial today. And Mr. Regier, I see, has subpoenaed Trooper Andrew Lieber, who has been with us since 1:30.
Bench trial today.
Now then, Mr. Zolator, does your client still wish to exercise his right to a trial?
No, Your Honor, we're requesting a continuance.
And for what reason?
We were just recently retained, I think, a few weeks ago.
Well, this case originated with some kind of traffic stop May 21st of 2024. The defendant had first appearance August 14th of 24. He appeared before Judge Rickey in custody September 11th, 24. He appeared before Judge Lee September 20th, 2024. Each time, this time he requested a continuance and the Chief Judge Rickey denied it. No, I'm sorry. Judge Lee denied it and set it for bench trial today before me. That was September 20th, the trial was set. The defendant told me back on August 14th he was hiring an attorney, which he has. And show an entry of appearance filed October 24th. We're set for trial on charges of speeding 86 and a 65. We are also set for trial. Let me look at the amended complaint filed August 1st, see if there's anything still remaining. Count 2, driving while suspended after a prior conviction, a Class A misdemeanor. Mr. Regier, your response?
Your Honor, for the sole purpose of it, well, Your Honor, forgive me, Your Honor. I will, if I may, respectfully request 30 seconds.
Granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 seconds.
30 seconds, counting down.
Got about 15 left.
What? Let's say hi to him. We're not muted.
No.
Not muted. Behave yourself, deputy, whatever you're doing.
I was just going to say hi to my former supervisor.
Oh, is that Trooper Lieber?
Yep.
Okay, I'll let you do that.
I sent you a text earlier, Johnny.
All right.
Those quacks mean the timer's done. Mr. Regier, you've overstayed your... Oh, he's back. He's back.
Thank you for the court's indulgence, Your Honor.
You're welcome. While you were away, I found out that Deputy Throckmorton, who spent many years with KHP, was supervised by your witness today, Trooper Lieber.
Very good, Your Honor.
All right. Now, your response to the request for continuance, Mr. Regier.
Your Honor, for the sole purpose, if indeed the continuance is being requested, other than recently retained, perhaps there are some other reasons which I'm sure counsel can defer to the court better than I can. I would advise the court, in accordance with my duty of candor as an officer of the court, that I am not aware if discovery has been provided in this case. Certainly, legally, that is something counsel for the defense would be entitled to. However, to refresh the court's recollection...
You don't have to refresh my recollection, counsel. He entered his appearance October 24th, 2024. You can't tell me if you sent him discovery?
Your Honor, for my understanding is that issue is still outstanding, so...
I don't want it outstanding. I want you to check your file and tell me if he's had discovery and when he got it.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Or, Mr. Zolator, you're an officer of the court. Do you have discovery and when did you get it?
He did not, defense did not know this. Defense didn't know that they're set for bench trial today.
Your Honor, I do not have discovery in my file with me, but I am not going to advise the court that I have not received it without checking the office file, which I can pull up now.
If you would, please.
The defendant...
I am doing that now.
The defendant is trouble. He has been extremely disrespectful.
Well, Mr. Regier, if you have an answer from your end, I'd appreciate that.
Mr. Regier.
And while I look, Judge, I think Mr. Regier was referencing other reasons. Obviously, we were just recently retained. I haven't had an ability to discuss with Mr. Regier possible resolution short of a trial. But, you know, all that I thought was somewhat implied in my statement that we were just recently retained. I don't think we've had sufficient time to do all the things normally that are done before a trial. But I am pulling it up now, and I can tell you if we've received discovery or not. It does not look like on my end, Your Honor, we have received discovery.
Ooh.
Mr. Regier, how long does it take your office to get discovery? I mean, October 24th, he requested it, and it's now November, what, 13th? How much longer do you think you'll need to get that to him by computer?
Your Honor, if under these circumstances, the state does not object to this matter being set over.
Well, my question was, and I don't know if Mr. Zolator is the office attorney, I don't think he is, but we've had this issue before, and I have repeatedly ordered discovery go to the attorney, and what was it, 128 days? No. I can't remember the number of days that your office, even though I had ordered him multiple times to receive that, had still not sent him full discovery. I hope we're not going to get caught in another one of those situations where I order it and it's not done. And I'm concerned that now I'm hearing that after all this time, he hadn't even had it sent to him. So do you have any assurance, better than what we've had in that other case, that you'll send it to him, Mr. Regier?
One moment, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay, you guys have to check this out. Benjamin's
Frankly,
like
don't
curled
recall
up in
who
a
the
ball
attorney
now.
was that we were having that problem.
Yeah, and from my end, Your Honor, and I've never had problems with Mr. Regier getting the discovery. My request was not based on, and I understand the court's frustration. I'm not trying to play both sides. We haven't had it. I wasn't complaining about that at this time. Frankly, I don't think a trial is going to be necessary if I get discovery and I'm able to talk to Mr. Regier. Be more efficient that way. So that's my request. And I don't have any prior. I don't know what case you're referring to, but I would expect that I would get it in a short amount of time.
You don't have any
prior? Mr. Regier, do you recall which case I'm talking about?
Your Honor, not by number, although based off my records, it would appear that my office has communicated with Mr. Zolotor's office as recently as within the last 24 hours on the outstanding discovery issue. I would anticipate that being resolved in a timely fashion.
So we've had this bench trial set all this time, and they finally had a communication with him about discovery the evening before. Yes, I am frustrated. This is not the way cases are handled or to be handled. Particularly in this case, where the defendant has been told by multiple judges that we would have a trial. Judge Rickey said he said it. Let me get my judge. Judge Rickey told him he was setting it for jury trial with me, and now I strike that. Judge Lee told him it was going to be set for jury trial. This has just been, he's seen 3 judges over the course of a number of months. He's told each of us he was going to hire his attorney. And now we come in here after he was specifically told to be ready to go to trial today, and he's not. And the reason you all know, I'm sure,
Here we go.
that I am expressing frustration with this defendant is because he cannot do what courts tell him to do, according to my experience with him. And let's put that camera over there a little bit further so he can participate in these hearings. This defendant has told me in no uncertain ways that he doesn't have to give me what I ask for. He won't do it. He does not have to appear when I tell him to, and he has told me he won't appear when I tell him to. He has called me names, referred to me in a negative light, and he just does not seem to appreciate the judicial authority of me, of Chief Judge Rickey, or Judge Lee. He does not do anything any of us do, except I am impressed he shows up today with an attorney, one of which I know is very respectable and does do what he says he's going to do. So we are making progress.
To that end, Your Honor, at some point, my client would like to address you.
The other issue?
No, to address you.
All right. Well, at this time, I will grant the continuance at the defendant's request, but it's going to be the only trial continuance because I feel like this defendant has just been trampling over the judicial system for months now, just literally trampling over it. And I don't know, Mr. Zolotor, if you've seen the videos from earlier hearings, but if you haven't, you really need to.
We have.
All right. This case will be continued. When's our next bench trial? Or does he want a jury trial? I have a jury trial in February.
Your Honor, I haven't discussed that with him. I am representing to the court that I do not think a trial will be necessary. If I must elect, I will have to go with a jury trial at this time because I have not talked to him about waiving his constitutional right, which I think is guaranteed because it's a Class A misdemeanor, not a Class B. If we set this for a status, I think we can probably get this resolved. I can't guarantee that. If you don't want to do that, I would request the jury trial set in February.
I will set it for jury trial, but you'll need, of course, make the written demand and so forth. Because I just don't want to let him, of course, like I said, he's got you now and you're not prone to play the games that he has. So, all right. When's our next available status conference? Not until January?
Let me check, Your Honor.
Okay.
How much time do you want to give them? I do have a couple slots left, literally 2, on December 9th.
December 9th, is that enough time for council to prepare?
If not, I could do one on December 30th, and then we're into next year.
What time on the 9th?
9 a.m. It will be.
Whoa. We're not doing, a status conference. Yes, we can do a status conference at 9 on the 9th.
I would not be available on the 9th. On that other
Okay.
day, I might be available. What was the other day?
December 30th.
And I apologize, Your Honor. I am not available that date either.
Okay.
But
Well,
if
let's
we can
just set
resolve this, I certainly will try to get a plea date before then.
Okay, well, let's set it for pretrial February 3rd, 2025 at 9 a.m. and that will be by Zoom. The pretrial will be by Zoom. But of course, the bench trial or the jury trial that I'm setting will be February 5th and 6th, and that will be live at the courthouse. And the defendant, as condition of bond, is ordered to appear both dates and time. He needs to appear at the courthouse. I cannot trust him not to appear at the courthouse. So make sure he's here at least at the courthouse. And if you want to be with him in person, that's fine too. Okay, so continued on your bond with those conditions. Anything else before we get to the other point at hand?
Not
No.
at this time, Your Honor.
All right, now the defendant was found in contempt multiple times and still wouldn't quit disrespecting and disobeying the court until eventually he was ordered to reappear later the same day in person.
All right. We're going to pause right there and we're going to jump back to it.
District Court for County, Washington State of Michigan is now back in session. The honorable Judge
We may be seated.
This is live, Judge Simpson. We just want to see Benjamin Whitfield's case. Hopefully he's called first. He's waited for more than a block.
But what if I don't want to call any? This is the quietest it's been in here. Here we go. Is there somebody on? Oh, there he is. Court does call the case, People versus Benjamin Whitfield.
Benjamin, you're up. Ooh.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Edward Rubis on behalf of Benjamin Whitfield.
Sir, can you unmute? Hello?
And maybe get your hands out of your pants.
No, not you. You're unmuted. You're unmuted now, Mr. Whitfield. Can you state your name?
Benjamin Whitfield.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a 1-week adjournment. There's a companion case that he was arraigned on today, and that was adjourned until next week.
So you just got arraigned on another case that got set for PCC the 21st?
Yes.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 21st, 2024, 9 a.m., or as your invite indicates. All right, bond will continue on this matter. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Whitfield.
Thank you.
Court does call the case. People versus, is it Ayden Burks?
He waited all that long. Oh, Peter.
Probably
Peter,
said
how
that
are you
all
doing?
wrong.
Akila. Tina Sachs on behalf of Akila Brooks is approaching.
Peter in the
Not a
Patagonia.
man.
Patagonia
Sorry.
vest.
Your name, ma'am?
Akila Burks.
Thank you. All right, counsel, you're requesting an adjournment.
Yes, sure.
Oh. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Yes, Patagonia means
Thank you.
I can afford an attorney. Or I am an attorney, one of the two things.
Court calls case People versus Sabrina Garrison.
Tina Saxon, Sabrina Garrison.
What did you throw?
Nothing to split off the
No. Go ahead. Your name, ma'am?
Sabrina Garrison.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
Thank you.
Could be dangerous.
Okay. I'm not sure if you guys want to stick with Peter.
Stay close, Alan.
If you want to stick with Peter, or if we want to go back and watch the rest. Judge Webster's almost done. Here, let's jump back to this one. She's listing all the bad things he's done.
At 2:30 p.m., he told me he wasn't going to. He wouldn't tell me where he lived, where he worked, blatantly refused to answer any questions of his whereabouts or anything I asked of him. He continued to smoke during the Zoom, even though he'd been told not to. He continued to eat and take an enormous amount of drinks. And he continued to get in and out of his truck and walk around in job site, take his hard hat on, take it off, walk all about, all during other defendants' hearings. And then when his case was called, that's when he started becoming blatantly, verbally disrespectful and telling the court how to do its job and not do its job. Throughout the docket, he was highly disrespectful and disruptive. He would talk over the court. He would make rude, personal, insulting, and disrespectful comments about and to the court. And ultimately, he was found in contempt to the point that he'd earned $500 in fines, and he was told to get that paid within a set time that he did not. He was told to appear later that day at 2:30 in person, which he did not. And then he saw Judge Rickey, Chief Judge David Rickey, on September 11th, and Judge Rickey found that he still had not paid the $500, and he gave him 1 week to get it paid, and in fact, he gave him an OR bond, which would have made it easier for him to pay the contempt within 1 week. He didn't pay it. He saw Judge Lee September 20th. Judge Lee said, well, he'll leave the contempt up to me when he sees me again. But he still hasn't paid it. Once again, he has totally disregarded court orders. So let's first deal with the consequences of his not paying, as multiple courts have ordered him to do. Then I want to address his direct contempt of not appearing when he was told to do later that day of August 14th. Now, whether we address Judge Rickey's orders that he violated, that we may postpone and let Judge Rickey decide if he wants to pursue that or if we want to go after him at a later date. But right now I want to focus on his contempt of court, where he has not paid the $500. That's another act of contempt, and is not appearing as he told me he wasn't going to do and didn't.
Closed caption is drunk
Even
and it's
though
in
I ordered
Spanish.
it.
I don't
So
know
let's start with why he hasn't paid, followed by why he didn't follow my order to appear. Counsel?
Okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing because I don't have the whole thing. Let me just say this. He gives a very contrite apology. Says he was having a bad day, bad timing, everything was going wrong. He was working too hard for too little money, and it all just came down to this one moment, and he acted out the wrong place, wrong time, wrong person. He gets his continuance, and he gets time to pay. He's like, is this lawyer? It's unbelievable that this guy should be locked up by every count. I mean, it's just he's been if you go back and watch Old Squishy Gardener, I don't remember what day we watched it, but Old Squishy Gardener has the rewind on this that we watched as well. And the guy's like, Judge Webster was saying, hey, just, stop, take a breath, take a minute. And he's like, and that's good advice for you too, Your Honor. You should stop and take a breath. And it was like way over the limit. But I thought you'd like to to hear Judge Webster listing all of the wrongdoings of this particular defendant. And then on top of all this, after he's been such a pain in the keister, the DA's office has failed to provide discovery to them, and they can't proceed. It should be a bench trial today. Well, yesterday, and they had this provided discovery. So, yeah, it was a really funny hearing. That being said, Peter has got a very important a ski date at Vail, Colorado to make. He's got to catch the private jet here soon, so court needs to hurry. I do see he's got the new iPhone 16 Pro Max XL Grande version. Yeah, I think he can afford a lawyer if he isn't one himself. Yes, the lawyer needs to flip his image. Check mod chat. I will check. Josh, who is that about? I'm trying to see. Not sure what. Have we seen him before? All right. This sidebar is taking a long time. Come on, Judge. Ready to go back on the record? I think we're good. That nod means the judge is done. Looks over at staff, make sure they've got everything they need. I think we're about to go back on the record. No, maybe not. And another thing. We'll take this brief moment to inform you Floridians of some things that you might be doing wrong than not knowing it. This is just, I guess, this is close to what should be on the podcast. But it is illegal in Florida to sing in a swimsuit. We need this to stop. Singing in swimsuits, it should not be a thing. I don't know why, but it's on the books. This law exists. It's on the books. It's not allowed. Please stop doing it. I don't know why you need to stop doing it, but if it's important enough that we made a law some many years ago, I'm sure the police are about to start enforcing that. Yes. Florida has some strange laws regarding attire, and singing in a swimsuit is one of them. Can't do it. Another one, this one just for you men. No more strapless gowns. No strapless gowns in public. We'll give you that. No more strapless gowns for you men in public. That's a no-no. Also, please stop doing that. We need people to be law-abiding. Women, you're not alone. You're not alone. It's against the law, and you guys should know this. Quit falling asleep. Quit falling asleep under a hairdryer. This actually has safety concerns. We need you guys in Florida to really step up your game. Become law-abiding citizens, starting now. Commit today to stop falling asleep, women, under a hairdryer. Men, you're good. You can continue as you were falling asleep under a hairdryer. Women, I think this one may also apply to you as well, but there is a limit. There's a limit to how many dishes you can break in a single day in Florida. If you want to break more than 3 dishes a day, you're going to have to head north. Maybe Georgia. Maybe Georgia will allow a few more. But as long as you reside in Florida, please keep the limit to 3. Otherwise, you would be breaking the law. And we know what that leads to. You young punks, you think I'm just after your parents. No, you also need to stop skateboarding, period, without a license. Unless you have a license in Florida. Skateboarding is not an option. Don't think you're just out getting exercise and it's better than being on this. No. License is required for skateboarders in Florida. These are lame laws. These are lame laws, but Florida has them. They're on the books. One day, an officer just might decide to enforce them on you. There goes today's entire podcast script. Anyway, I'll stop. I'll stop there. To be honest, that's a good law. If you like that sort of content, please watch the podcast. We have all sorts of strange stuff happening there. No more singing at the beach. I'm not saying you can't sing at the beach, but you just can't be wearing your swimsuit when you do it. Now, you can get creative and find a solution there that probably is also illegal, unless it's a private beach. But no singing in swimsuits at the beach. Just Girl Baking flaunts authority, flaunts the law, gives the legislature the old middle finger, saying, "I will do what I please where I want." Dang right, she says. Yeah. What if you do all those at once? Singing in a swimsuit while plate spinning. Well, you'd have to be unsuccessful in the plate spinning. Break at least 3. Singing in a swimsuit. There's another one you probably can't do all at the same time, which is also illegal, but it's against the law to fish from a bridge in Florida while driving. You are not allowed to use your car as a trolling motor while going back and forth on the many bridges which exist in Florida. So please put it in park before casting. No happy birthday at the beach. No. That would get everybody locked up. That's like round them up, the whole group. That one makes sense, says Debbie. That's the only one I was thinking, I could see myself doing that. I could see myself, putting a little fishing pole mount on the side of my car and driving along a long bridge and just trolling. That'd be awesome. It's cheap. You look good. It's cheaper than the boat. Happy birthday. Just don't do that at the beach in a swimsuit. South Carolina can't play pinball game if under 16. That's because the kids take all the time. That was made by an adult who's like, we don't want these kids playing my pinball machine. It's called an outrigger. Yes, I don't know how to write words. The outrigger is the little arm. What's the difference between an outrigger and a downrigger? A downrigger is the lead ball that drops the weight to the bottom. So the light weights and spinners will be fished at depth. Otherwise, the line would keep them up higher, right? You can get a DWI on a lawnmower in North Carolina. Yes, and we even do police chases for them. In some states, you need a license to own a license. Rona says, and people think us Brits are mad. Yeah. Judge, if anytime you're ready to stop the sidebar, we're ready for you to continue. Here we go. Perfect. Oh, we got a spam call.
The record should reflect you had a bench conference in that case. I'm going to pass that matter.
Hello? Hello?
State for the 5th.
When I call it back up.
Okay. I didn't hear you.
It's okay. He just kept wanting to talk to me. Court calls the case. People versus Cia Collins.
Actually, a lot of good people.
Eli Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, in this matter, I have been provided with a copy of the written discovery, but I understand there are some videos. Ms. Wandy and I have talked about it, and she's going to get them to me fairly soon.
Josh, I just
so we can have an
understood.
adjournment. I think you're doing the Thanksgiving week on the 26th rather than the 28th. Is that right?
I'm not coming in on Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not. I will do anything for the people of Washington County but that.
Okay. So is there court on the 26th then?
Yes, there is.
Okay, well, that's the day.
That's the date you want?
Yeah, you're right.
Why is he picking dates? He does it.
Well, I'm just getting in practice because I'm going to be doing Bob Kilowald's in a minute, and that's the date he asked me to ask. So
Is that what it? Okay. All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned to November 26, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued.
Peter's a frequent flyer in this court.
Court calls case People versus Jonathan Anderson.
That's a lot of good people.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant in place of Mr. Kilowald. Mr. Anderson, come on
up. Peter, I think he got into drug trouble.
Yeah, that's your name, sir.
Legal trouble because of drugs.
Jonathan J. Anderson.
All right. And you have no problem with Mr. Goldstein stepping in?
No, sir.
All right. You wish this adjourned?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr.
26.
Kilowald asked me to adjourn until the 26th. It's a conspiracy, Judge.
I know. Everything is today. Probable cause conference adjourned November 26, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Okay.
Thank you.
All set, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Okay.
Court calls the case of the People versus Casey O'Neill. Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Richard Cunningham, P29735, Assistant Attorney General on behalf of the people.
Wow.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Orlando Simone, Student Legal Services on behalf, and with Miss Casey O'Neill, who's appearing via Zoom. Casey, if you could unmute and state your name, please.
Unmate, please.
Casey Lynn O'Neill.
All righty. Thank you. All right. What are we doing?
And Your Honor, I've had a discussion with Mr. Cunningham, and we'd like to request an adjournment. We need some additional time. We're looking at a potential resolution. And if there's no objection from the court, we'd be requesting the December 5th date.
Work for counsel?
I concur with that.
Adrian. All right. Probable cause conference, December 5th, 2024. I set it at 9 a.m., but as your Zoom invite indicates, or invite indicates. All right. Bond will continue.
Attorney General there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Cunningham.
Court does call the case of the
Casey,
People
you're all
versus
set.
Fahid Hajir.
Fahid, we've seen Fahid before.
And Ryan Murad, PA 3665, on behalf of Mr. Fareed Hajar, stands present to my right. Sir, state your name for the record. Fareed Hajar.
All right. Thank you. All right. You guys can come up closer.
Judge, today's the time and date set for a probable cause conference. I've discussed the possibility of holding or waiving a preliminary examination with Mr. Hajar. He understands his right to a preliminary exam, and he wishes to waive that at this time to be bound over to circuit court. We'd like to address bond when appropriate as well.
Yeah. Sir, is that correct that you're waiving your right? Well, there's an agreement, is there not? So let's get that on the record.
Yes, thank you. The agreement is that my office has offered that the defendant can, in circuit court, plead guilty to count 1. We would dismiss count 2. The defendant will not be charged with homicide in Washtenaw County from this case. There is a sentencing agreement to probation. the court, the judge and circuit court will determine the length of probation. And I would, on the bond argument, leave it in the court's discretion.
That's all correct, Judge. That's my understanding.
They dropped the homicide
Mr.
charge?
Girard, you're waiving your right to preliminary examination.
That's correct, sir.
You understand that that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you will not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
And that's what you wish to do?
Yes.
People also waive their right?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on counts 1 and 2.
I think Peter might be at a treatment center.
That's the arraignment portion of that, and then you go into bond.
Okay, we waive any formal reading of the information and stand mute, Judge.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
1:30 before Judge Conlon.
January 8, 2025, 1:30, Judge Conlon.
May I check my calendar, Your Honor?
Well,
or it's not going to
you can check it all you want. That's the date you're going to get. If you got a problem, you can talk to Judge Conlon.
We'll see you on the 8th, Judge.
All right.
Judge Conlon on the 8th.
Yes. All right. Esteban,
Your Honor, as Mr. Hajar has been completely compliant with all his bond conditions and has been appearing timely to all court dates. Given the resolution that was placed on the record, I think there's an incentive that the court's aware of that he's going to be following up and finishing this case out. I'd ask the court to remove the GPS tether at this time.
all right. And I would, I guess, to make it perfectly clear, I did have an in-chambers conference with counsel. Certain issues were raised. The primary purpose was the ongoing investigation, which was the reason for the GPS tether upon his release. I don't see, the court does not any longer see a need for the GPS tether. So I will release the defendant from the GPS tether.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Bond otherwise will continue.
Judge,
All right.
I apologize for my ignorance. I haven't done this in this particular court before. Do I get it?
You've been here like 50 times.
Right, but I'm
not. What are you talking about? Go ahead. Go ahead. What are you about to mess up now?
Can we walk over and get that removed immediately, or do I have to submit anything, or are we all set?
You can just cut it off right now. Judge says.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Go, Maryland. We love Maryland.
Yes. All right. Counsel, what you can do is, once this gets entered, we'll have Ann send a message that he's coming over to get it released, so he can go and do that.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. No, not a problem. He gave up too easy.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of People versus Esmond Britt.
All right, on behalf of the people, thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Leslie Knapp, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Esmond Britt.
Good afternoon. You guys have to switch sides.
Oh, okay. I have a bigger mouth though than he does. He should be by the mic.
You're great, Your Honor. Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Well, Your Honor, the last time we were here, we're still waiting on the criminal responsibility report. You asked me to call the forensic center. I did. At that time, I received a return call on October 23rd, I believe it was, from the doctor. I believe his name is Daniel Sorkin. He called and said he would have it. He hoped by the end of that week. I still don't have it, but I actually managed to speak directly to him yesterday. And he explained he wanted me to apologize to the court. He said he's been waiting all this time for records. By that, I assumed he meant my client's records. And he said that it is moved to the top of his pile and he will have it by the end of this week. I feel so bad for them, Your Honor. I know they're swamped.
They are.
And I couldn't be rude to them.
I understand. And I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
They're doing the best they can.
They are. I just thanked him very much and said goodbye.
Then I'll adjourn it out. Did you want the 5th or the 12th?
Your Honor, I'm going to be out of the country on the 5th, so the 12th would be best, please. We are talking December, correct?
We are.
Yes. Okay. And that will be in the afternoon?
Yes, it will be.
Okay.
December 12th, 2024. I'll set it at 9 and not likely, the case will be set in the afternoon.
Okay, great.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a happy Thanksgiving.
And you do the same.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Jingji Li.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. In Bear on behalf of defendant Xin Ge, standing next.
Your name, sir?
Yes, my name is Xin Ge.
All right, thank you. And you're requesting an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like some time to review the evidence and also consider the offer for possible resolution.
All right.
And preferably sometime after Thanksgiving because of my schedule conflict.
Sometime after Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Oh.
This is possible.
I'm fine with that. I just want to put all on the record. We're okay with the defendant pleading account 3 under the 4A referral.
Got it. Okay. December 5th work for it?
December 5th, yes. Works.
All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 2024. I set it at 9 a.m., but it would be set sometime in the afternoon.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Bond. We'll continue.
I think Peter's at a treatment center. His last appearance in court before Judge Cedric, I believe, was a drug-related thing. Josh, thanks for the reminder on that one. There was a little viral video, I think, where Peter told the judge that the judge saved his life.
Court does call the case, People versus Gabriel Canton.
Your Honor, David Revine on behalf of Gabriel Canton, who's present at the podium now.
All right.
Your Honor, today is the day and time set for probable cause conference. We are asking to set an exam at this time.
The record, there was an offer where the defendant did waive preliminary examination and the church or the people would not file any habitual sentencing notices, and your defendant being rejected and it's being.
Really
Your name, sir?
Gabriel Canton.
Thank you. And so all discovery is complete, counsel.
What the needed discovery for purposes of preliminary exam is complete, Your Honor. There are still a few videos that I'm trying to track down, as well as a technician report, but the technician's report of lab test is not relevant for the preliminary exam.
Peter's about to trigger any emotes with his
So
hands.
we're ready to go.
Okay. I'm going to note that so the absence of those will not be a basis upon which to adjourn the preliminary examination.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Would people have their witnesses available the 26th?
Then we would ask if we could look at some December dates, please.
Without objection, December 3rd.
Works well for defense counsel, Your Honor.
That work?
Thank you, Your Honor.
That works for you.
Preliminary examination in person, December 3rd, 2024 at 9 a.m. That is before Judge Freshour. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Your Honor, will that be in this courthouse?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Everything happens here. Because I'm here. No. Yes, it will be here.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Waiting.
Court calls case People versus Dane Jones.
Pass the line for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yvonne Parabine Keller, P84328, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dane Jones, who was present via Zoom.
Larger than life, Dane.
And
welcome.
sir, can you state your name, please?
Dane Jones.
All right. I have a plea form before me. Is that what we're doing today?
That's my understanding, Your Honor.
That is correct, Judge.
Offer to attempted resisting or obstructing a peace officer when you're misdemeanor or $1,000 fine. Two charges that count 1, the fleeing illegal, and the 4th degree will be dismissed.
That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Is that correct, counsel?
That's correct, Judge.
All right. Mr. Jones, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name again for the record.
Dane Jones.
All right, sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge, or is it a no contest? No contest to the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,000 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes.
All right. Two things about a no contest plea. I'd have to make sure that you understand it. First means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest that charge. You understand that?
Yes.
Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Basis for the no contest plea, counsel?
Your Honor, given the facts and circumstances of this case, and given that it was in fact premised on a misunderstanding, my client understands that there was a degree of wrongdoing. He understands that there is a certain thing that he did do in this case that was incorrect, but as to it being what he's actually been charged with, he's not completely there, Judge. He's ready to admit responsibility to a certain degree.
Well, I can't do it that way, counsel. There has to be a basis for the no contest. That would not be one of them.
Okay, then that's fine, Judge. We have no problem amending to guilty.
I guess I thought the basis was going to be potential civil liability the defendant could face from his actions.
I mean, that's fine. The only problem is I was trying to think of potential civil liability, which in this case, I guess it could arise, Judge. But for the purposes of that,
okay, look, if I don't have a basis, counsel, I'll pass this. But I tell you, if I don't have a basis, I can't take the no contest plea.
Then we're prepared to we're prepared to amend, Judge. We're prepared to go with guilty.
He won't accept.
So he wants to plead guilty to the charge?
That is correct, Judge. I discussed both options with my client, Judge.
Let's see if we get through this. So, Mr. Jones,
now he's got civil liability.
You understand that my understanding is you're going to be pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Washington in the 14B District Court.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
I plead guilty, sir.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes, sir.
All right. Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal over it?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead guilty to this charge?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And because you believe that you're guilty of this charge?
He has to describe what he did
Yes,
still.
sir.
What did he do?
August 11, 2024, the location of Oak Lawn and Tyler Road in Ypsilanti Township, Washington County, State of Michigan. Did you come into contact with deputies from the Washington County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
What happened in that regard that makes you think that you're guilty of the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing?
They told me to ask me to pull over, and I didn't pull over immediately. I chose to find a safe place to pull over.
No.
You told what? Go ahead.
I chose a safe destination to pull over before I stopped and pulled over.
I ain't gonna get here.
This is
you didn't hear me?
No, I heard you. That would not constitute the offense. So,
Your Honor, with the court and defense counsel's permission, may I be able to voir dire the defendant as to the factual basis?
counsel, you have any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Go ahead, Ms. Lundy.
Sir, on that date and time, were the police trying to pull you over?
Yes.
Did you know they were the police?
Yes.
Did you know that they were trying to execute a lawful order to pull you over?
Yes.
Did you pull over?
No.
Is that a no?
No.
There you go.
Said at some point he did.
I'm getting there.
Okay, go ahead.
Eventually you pulled over, correct?
Yes.
But not right away?
Correct.
Okay. And Your Honor, originally charged as fleeing and eluding force. We came to the misdemeanor resolution after reviewing mitigation information presented by defense counsel, requesting the court accept that basis for the plea and move forward.
Any objection to the court using that basis for the plea in this case?
No, Your Honor.
Actually, what would be the higher charge? All right, court will accept the defendant's guilty plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14B. Probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
January 2nd at 10 a.m. before Judge Washington.
January 2nd, 2025, 10 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Okay.
Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a blessed day.
All right. Take care.
Take care.
Peter's up next.
Court calls the case People versus Tyler Urban.
Nope. Oh, it's her.
Nicole Hughes on behalf of the people.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Sydney Rushing appearing on behalf of Mr. Urban. Mr. Urban, can you please unmute your mic and state your name for the record, please?
Sydney Rushing is in a dark place.
All right.
Her client's in a bright
What
place.
are we doing?
Your Honor, I did submit an adjournment request about 12:30, I believe. We do have, I believe there might be some outstanding reports. So we're just asking for a brief adjournment.
Okay. That objection. Probable cause. Will December 5th work for you, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Judge, may I briefly address bond? It'll be very quick.
He's out. Go ahead.
Thank you. Judge, my client is currently testing 2 times per week. Since he is under house arrest, he is not able to work, so it is kind of financially straining him. So I'm asking Your Honor to consider reducing his testing. His tests have all been negative up to this point, it's my understanding. And then, Your Honor, I do have one other request as to bond.
What's your other request?
Your Honor, my client and his partner are currently expecting a child. My client asked me to, or would like to be allowed to attend the prenatal appointments. And I wasn't sure if Your Honor would allow if he gave proof and notice of the upcoming appointments to community corrections that he could attend those. There's 2 offices that she attends. One's in Adrian where he lives and one's in Tecumseh. Both are within a 10-mile radius of his home. And on December 6th is their anatomy scan. And he would really appreciate to attend that.
People have any objection to that last request?
Not to the last no.
Okay. As to the last request, counsel, what you'll need to do is you'll need to get those appointments, the times, and you guys can put it together in an order that I would stipulate to as to him being allowed to leave. With reference to any decrease in testing or any relaxation of other portions, the court is going to deny that request and leave that in place. The defendant is facing a life or capital offense. So I think that these are reasonable by the request.
That, Judge. Thank you so much, Judge.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Urban, you're all set.
Let's call the case of the People versus Tila Stevens.
Ashley London for the people.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Sydney Rushing appearing on behalf of Ms. Stevens. Ms. Stevens, can you please state your name for the record?
Tila Stevens.
Thank you.
I received some updated information from defense counsel during previous blocks of today's docket, and I haven't had a chance to confirm that, and I actually want to speak with her directly about this because we're trying to verify the restitution amounts, if they've been paid, how much has been paid, so on and so forth. We're getting different numbers, so I think it's helpful if we adjourn this and speak before we have this case come up again.
All right. Would the 5th work?
Yes, Judge.
Give you guys enough time?
Yes, Judge.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned December 5th, 24, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Or as your
Thank you so
invite
much.
indicates.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond. You got an argument regarding bond rushing?
Judge, I do not. That is it for me
Okay,
today.
good. Then bond will continue.
Appreciate that, Judge. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Miss Lundy, I'll
You
email
do
you.
the same. Court calls the case, people versus Deshaun Whitfield.
People.
Honor Melanie Bates from Randall Upshaw's office, appearing on behalf of Deshaun Whitfield, who's approaching.
Dressed appropriately for court.
Afternoon. Your name?
Deshaun Whitfield.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we'd like to set the preliminary exam.
All right. It's all discovery complete.
To my knowledge, we have the paper discovery.
Is there any other type of discovery in this matter?
Yes, there is.
Prosperity.
My understanding is everything was previously discovered to the public defender's office. They are responsible for turning that over. If you don't have video discovery at this time, I do not feel comfortable setting it for exam.
Well, we can reach out to the defender's office and get that.
You don't? Okay. So I think what I would not, one of the reasons I ask if discovery is complete is so that we don't get to exam, everybody's here, and then we have to adjourn it because you don't have something. So what's clear is you don't have the video that you may not have gotten yet from the public defender's office. The problem will be, depending on how it's downloaded, you may have to, if it's not available, you may have to again request it from the people. Okay.
And we're looking for a December date, so we would have time to get that as well, because it needs to, of course, correspond with Mr. Upshaw's schedule.
Who's?
Mr. Upshaw's schedule.
Why am I coordinating? Why isn't everybody trying to work with my schedule? Why? So she sent you here to make sure it coordinated with her schedule?
Mr. Upshaw's schedule.
Should I give in to that? I think I need to set it on my schedule and let everybody else adjust. I will adjourn. Here's what I'm going to do, counsel. I'll adjourn the PCC out.
Okay.
All right. And then we can, once you get all the stuff, we'll look at it with the client, then I'll set the preliminary examination. So what other Thursday would coincide with the schedule you have to, that apparently we're all working on?
We would look at the 3rd, but one thing I would ask is, can I just pass it real quick? Because I would like to call the office and just to make sure we haven't received it, because I don't want to have to come back if we have received it.
The
video discovery.
Oh, you want me to pass it?
Yeah, and
What do you want to say?
Last court day, we passed it because we didn't have the video. I don't know. I think he probably has it. He just haven't showed me yet.
Okay, so you think he has it?
But the last, I don't know.
He doesn't know. I don't even know why I let him talk.
Exactly. Your Honor, if we could pass the matter, I can call my office right now and just make sure we have it.
So complicated today. First, we got to fit into somebody's schedule. Now she want to make a call. Go.
Yeah,
all right, go. I'll call it back up.
Thank you, Judge.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Your Honor, I do think I can clarify just for a moment. Our attorney of record on this is still the public defender's office. So last time when we said the video had previously been shared on October 24th, it would have been shared. Office. It would not have been shared with them because we've gotten a request from the PD, not with them. So unless you've gotten it from the public defender's office, I don't believe that you have the video. Because we have not shared it and we don't have an appearance or discovery request from you.
Okay, so I'm going to call my office just to double check. I just want to double check. Yeah.
No, you quit talking. You go sit down. Because you're the one that messed us up in the first place. No, I don't know what I thought he was going to clarify. I just don't know what. Luther, court calls the case, people versus Luther Williams Jr.
Nicole, he's on behalf of people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Williams. Please state your name.
Luther Williams, sir. Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking the court for an adjournment. I've been in discussion with Ms. Hughes. We just need more time to continue the negotiations.
Probable cause conference, December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, bond will continue. You're welcome. Thank you.
Perfect. I'll be in touch. Thank you.
Garrison. It recalls the case of People versus Garrison.
Approaching.
All right.
Your Honor, final order, conditional order release, or I'm sorry, certificate of release has been signed by Ms. Garrison for the remaining 4 dogs.
Okay.
So at this point, we would ask for a December 5th date if available.
To come back. Okay. During the probable cause conference to December 5th, 2024, 9 a.m. Or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. This is that one I just passed. Is that right here?
Yes.
She's telling me. Heenan's here? Okay. There he is. Okay. Court does call the case of the People versus Peter Heenan.
Here we go, Peter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Boykin, P75395 on behalf of Mr. Heenan. Both Mr. Heenan and myself are appearing via Zoom. Mr. Heenan is currently in Sanford House,
which is a treatment center.
All right. How are you doing, Mr. Heenan?
I'm doing very well, Your Honor. Thank you.
He looks good.
Okay, what do we want to do from here? I set this date because I just wanted to check and make sure on his release that he got to where he needed to be.
If I may, Mr.
Yes.
Chairman.
please.
Okay, so it's my understanding that we have reached a resolution here where Mr. Heenan is going to be pleading to an added count 2 of stalking, and exchange count 1 would be dismissed. I know you're looking for a plea form. You don't have one. I literally just sent it to Anne. He will be pleading guilty. If you don't want to do that today, I totally understand because we just sent you the plea form. There is an agreement with that Mr. Heenan will finish his current stint in inpatient and then immediately transfer to a sober living program. That's a condition of his sentencing, and as well as to follow all medical recommendations with regard to his treatment. We have had extensive conversations with the victim. It seems like this is satisfying everybody involved. At this point, it's also my understanding that Mr. Heenan is going to be inpatient for at least the rest of the month. So if we need to set this out so that Your Honor can, so that we can come back and Your Honor can take the plea, then that's fine. Or if you would like to do it today, we would leave that in the court's discretion.
Okay. Counsel, did you want to say anything?
Yes, please, Your Honor. So what we received is from his therapist there, who has indicated that he's currently scheduled to be out on the 21st, but they'll reevaluate him for extensions that could add up to additional 10 days. In speaking with Mr. Heenan, he believes that they're going to continue to check with his insurance, which will actually continue to fund him for a much longer period of time. If the court is prepared to go forward with a plea today, we would be providing the factual basis to the original charge with the conviction for stalking entering. If the court would rather do that on a different day, we are happy to do that as well.
And just to clarify, the additional 10 days are 10 business days. So that would amount to 2 full weeks because Saturdays and Sundays are not included in those 10 days.
Got it. Right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn this out. I'm not going to take the plea. Part of the, and I'll explain exactly why I'm not going to do that. If I take the plea, so, and Mr. Heenan will appreciate me saying this, and I'm not saying anything negative necessarily toward him, but we've had talks about how he, I guess, responds or how he does certain things. He's many times like a hamster in a cage and spends all of his time trying to get out. So, and I don't mean to call him a hamster. I like hamsters. So, Mr. Heenan. It's not a bad thing. So what I don't want to see is a circumstance I take the plea, this actually will go to another judge, and then everything kind of start over. I want to get it to a point where Mr. Heenan is at a certain point so that everybody knows and whatever. And I think part of the other reason, and I'll just say it, is that I told Mr. Heenan I wasn't going to give up on him. And just kind of do something and just send him along. And so in doing this, I'm also keeping to that word that I made to Mr. Heenan in this case, because this has been a long journey for all of us. So I told him before, I don't intend on losing him. So.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So what I'm going to do is, it could be 20.
His original out date was the 21st.
Was the 21st of
this month.
This month. And then it could be 10 days. Okay. So let's do this. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt. The way it works and my insurance will keep continuing. My long-term goal was to stay here at least 12 weeks up to 18 weeks.
Okay. So if your insurance covers it, you're looking at staying in past the new year.
Yes. And they just have to check with insurance every 10 days and then they file an extension. And again, I've spoken to them here and 12 weeks minimum, 18 max. I think that was my goal.
Got it. Okay. You come up with that goal on your own?
Actually I did. Yes, sir.
Okay. I kind of like that, because before you would have been trying to think, I only need 15 days, been out of there and then on the run again.
Yes, that's true.
Right?
Yep.
So sometimes we got to do things the hard way, like we talked about.
Yes.
So I'm going to adjourn the probable cause to, well, why don't we do this? I'm going to December 18th or December 19th. Let's check in there. So we're about a month out, plus out. Let's check in there, see how that's going, and see where we go from there, okay?
Thank you. We're preliminarily setting that for the morning, and we'll get an update closer to.
Pardon?
I apologize, Your Honor. I said we're going to set that preliminarily for the morning, and we'll get an update if it's in the afternoon at a later date.
Yes, sir. Chances are it will be in the afternoon with Mr. Heenan. Okay, so that you know. All right, thank you. Bond will continue.
Does anybody have the Mr.
Peter,
McGee?
keep up the good work.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Mr. Magoo, case number again? I know I've got some documents from Pacer where he's suing people, it looks like. But I'm looking for the original. I'm trying to get my request in for the body camera footage.
Oh, you're ready? She's ready on that. Good.
She just walked right in. I don't know if you're ready for that to be recalled. I would assume.
I don't know. They look shifty. Are you? Yeah, I'm talking about you being shifty. Come on. Had to say it out loud. Everybody was singing. I just said what everybody was thinking.
Okay, so thank you for this.
Court calls the case. People versus Whitfield.
We're going to present this.
And good afternoon again, Your Honor. Melanie Bates from Randall Upshaw's office, appearing on behalf of Mr. Whitfield. State your name for the record.
Sean Whitfield. Okay. So what did we find out?
Your Honor, what I found out from my office is she was right. We do not have the video. Mr.
Don't tell her she was right.
He filed an appearance with the court, so I'm not for certain what happened there. But we can file another appearance. We can make sure we get the video.
Okay, so I can tell you partly what happened. Is Mr. Upshaw's appearance, the substitution of attorney did not get to us until today.
Okay.
So it was signed off. So what will happen from that is then our file will be updated, they'll know who to send discovery requests to if it has to get to that.
Okay.
But you also should be able to then get it from the PD's office. But if there's something missing, then they'll know where it goes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So when should I put this out? I know Mr. Upshaw's schedule is busy and we're working around everything.
Well, are we able?
And then Mr. Next time he shows up, I'm going to get after him about that. You send somebody to tell me to work with your schedule.
Are we able to do the next PC on Zoom? If so.
Oh, see, here's what he sent her to do that too.
To beg.
To beg? I think we can accommodate that. If he does the forms to request it, then yes, we can probably accommodate that. And then I don't have to hear from him either. Because he's going to sit up there and tell me, I don't even know what he said. Anyway. All right, so what day? Oh, his calendar is that busy? Go ahead, never mind. Oh, wait.
We can do the 26th of November if it's on Zoom. Or we can do.
Okay, here's how this works. My PCCs are on Thursdays.
Okay, so we can do that as well.
And then, except for one day, only because of the Thanksgiving holiday, I'm doing PCCs on the 26th.
21st will work.
The 21st? You can get everything by then? Okay.
Yeah.
1 week out?
We'll send in the Zoom request paperwork as well.
Yeah. And then I'll see it's up, so I'll deny it. And then, no.
Can I get papers of that? The Zoom court? For the Zoom court today?
Can you what?
I want to get the number for the Zoom court.
Okay. What?
Make it nothing.
What? Why is he butting in on anything? What? He's wanted to talk to me twice. He's just messing up everything. I don't know. Just be quiet. Be a client. Probable cause conference will be November 21st, 2024, 9 a.m. or as your Zoom invite indicates. Bond continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. We appreciate it.
Thank you. We sent somebody down here to get shot. That Upshaw is something. I got one case. So I have Waddell left.
Yes.
Who's on that?
It's my understanding that.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's the one she was talking about. All right, I have one case left. And like today is going, I'm going to go check with Ann on that case because I don't know.
Your Honor.
Huh? I am.
Did you call William Summer's case? I'm sorry to interrupt, Your Honor.
Who are you?
My name is William Summer.
This was earlier. He was cutting in and out. They got adjourned.
Oh, you were the one that you got on. You were cutting in and out. My staff let me know, so we adjourned it. What did we? Did I put it 2 weeks out?
Oh yeah.
Call your attorney to find out what date we gave. That was earlier this morning.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, but nothing bad happened to you. You just were cutting in and out. We knew that you had shown up, so we just adjourned it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's my attorney's name? Because I haven't talked to her. Is it Chelsea? Okay, I gotta find out. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. You have to call and find out. All right. I think it was the PD's office.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. You have a good holiday.
Yes, you too.
Okay, well, he goes quiet. I'm just finishing my Ypsilanti police FOIA request for Mr. McHugh's body cam. I'm asking for all police department dash camera and body camera audio and video relating to the arrest and subsequent questioning of Daniel McHugh on October 11th, 2024. Does that sound right? I've got his case number, but I don't think the police need that. Yeah, maybe. Do you know what? Was it early in the morning? What did Mr. McHugh say when it was? Was it early in the morning when it happened? The officer involved assault, resisting, and obstructing. Officer Smith L. I got it. All right, we'll send it in. It was about 2 a.m. All right, there we go. What a day. What an amazing day. Tomorrow we have a court case beginning. Tonight we have a podcast. It's gonna be wonderful. I'm super excited. Thanks for your help on this one, guys. We're gonna see if we can get this body camera footage out of Ypsilanti Police Department. What's up with Snodgrass? Hang on.
Right. So if and when you're in a position to become more involved, then and you want set visitation, you actually can exercise it. You may petition the court, and the court can consider joint custody at that time. Okay? Okay. Do you have any pending litigation?
Yeah, I think this is a family law
or
one.
Criminal.
We're not going to go there. It's talking about visitation. I think that takes us to end of day today. I don't see anything else really urgent. Let's stop the recording. Did the newspaper call? No. Terrible, terrible reporter. Gets a hot tip and doesn't call. Remember Mr. McHugh. Britta, have fun at work. See if we catch you on the podcast. That would be great. Podcast is on this channel tonight, 8 o'clock. Please join us. It's going to be wonderful. that's the Kentucky case, Laura. We're waiting for that to move forward. We do want to follow that one. I think that will go through the courts, and it's going to be incredibly, incredibly spicy, which I'm here for. I'm here for that one. It's going to be good. Anything else we need to do before we hit the button and play the music? What time does the Barra trial start tomorrow? The trial starts at 9. We're going to be here probably about 8:30. Just a little warm up, getting ready for it. I might have to travel to Kentucky for a while for that one. How come we're not? I chose not to cover that case based on the facts that were in the case, and I don't think it's good for our community. But we choose cases for different reasons, and I chose not to cover that one. It is awful. It's pretty bad. I realize there have been some things in there that are, I guess you could say, worth watching. Some bizarre things that happen. We like different things that happen in court as we try to understand how the law is going to handle just different situations. And they had some witnesses in there that are just, one particular that was just crazy. Latest I've heard on Tucker's case down in Key West is that he's going to plea. He's taking a plea. But that date's upcoming. That's what I've heard. We'll see what happens. What happened to Benjamin? Did he wake up? Yes, he woke up for like the 30 seconds it took for his case to get pushed off a little further down. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see your message. Which could be why I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Gordon, should I know? Oh, the other Mr. Magoo. Yeah. I know the name Mr. Magoo, but I'm a youngin'. I'm a youngin'. There's an old cartoon, Mr. Magoo. I grew up without a television. It might have been on and I wouldn't know. All right, we have a new trial tomorrow. New trial. Jose Ibarra starts tomorrow. It is a bench trial. It is a murder trial. And it's going to be crazy. Also needs translation throughout all of it. But it's going to be done in a fairly non-intrusive way. As we've watched a lot of translation take place with interpreters in court, this is going to be done sort of in the background. And court's probably going to move along at a fairly good clip. So we'll see what happens. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone to make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Be here. Brand new trial. We're going to begin it today or tomorrow on Friday. We're actually going live tonight with the podcast. I always mess it up. Tonight's the podcast. Then tomorrow morning we start with the new trial. And it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. But I need more of these today. It's been a wild day. Some crazy stuff. We'll see you tonight. Have a good one. 8 o'clock on this channel. We'll have I'll put the thumbnail up pretty soon so people can start talking before we show up. But see you then. Be good. See you. Bye.
Because he's the guy.